Hello, hello, welcome to the stream, guys. Good to see you. Hey, Dennis, hey, Barlow. Welcome to the stream. Definitely hype for more peasants, as, well, we gotta show that peasants are better than nobles and all the fancy boys. We just have to. Ober, welcome to the stream. Dre's this, also with the hype. Good to see you. Stefan, hello, hello. Good to have you guys here. Tons of hype, tons of excitedness. It's the only way to have it. It's the only way to have it, because we will show, and I personally do believe peasants are just better. They just are. But, you know, PTR keeps adding really cool things for non-peasants. So, you know, there's a little bit of niceness when you spend thousands on brothers. But the communist experience is what's happening, exactly. We are showing that the peasants will rise up and seize the means of mercenary work. That's the way to have it. Hey, Singularis, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. When you don't have enough snowballs to give someone a buy-in, Sag, Game Berserker. I mean, you've been on a spending spree, my man. You've done well. Welcome to the stream, though. And we have a lot of peasants, so it's not like we need that many more. But Stefan, looking for a buff early on. We're happy to have that. Let's see what spin we can get for you. Let's go over here.
Welcome to the Himalayas!
Snow cone?
No, don't worry. It's lemon.
Barlow, thank you very much for the resub at tier 1 for 7 months. Appreciate the support, man. Really enjoying the high quality vids and streams. Love it, man. Glad to hear it. For some reason my spinner decided to die. And now it's working again. Okay, that's weird. Let's hope it's happy now. For some reason, Streamlabs just decided to have a brain fart. But, there we go. We almost got the wonderful yellow roll there, Stefan. Almost. But we do get a random event to start us off today. Could be something good. You never know. The party is in good condition. And they can be in slightly better condition if we steal from the cart. We get a single piece of bread. What? I'm sorry. Is that all you have on your cart? You are selling one measly piece of bread. Totally worth. I've never seen that have such bad loot. Beggars can't be choosers, says Singularis. Of course we can. We can be choosers. We can be as stingy as we want to be. A piece of bread from stealing from an old guy's cart. I'm wishing for more. Anyways, there are some cheap tools we can buy from here. Should we just salvage a bunch of stuff? Yeah, it's better to do that with our money situation, because you guys are going to eat us out of house and home. So I should probably sell. 18 is pretty good. I'll keep the ring until I'm, like, desperate. I'll be fine with that. Robbing bread from the bread company, says Stefan. Why don't they have anything better than just bread? We've been shortchanged. Oh well. We do have a lot of things on salvage. That's set, that's set. Almost forgot these ones. There we go. Okay. Ready to start this off. He stole from the miller's caravan. It seems like it was. Or they just sold all their goods and they were headed home for the night. Something along those lines. How the heck can Extreme Bunny even eat some bread with that mouthpiece, says Singularis? I don't know, but we do have a lovely brawl between a bunch of the bros. Madcrow and Ulrich are the only ones who suffer damage, but I guess you guys are just very well-spirited and like punching each other. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Where is Extreme Bunny? Oh yeah, Extreme Bunny's headpiece. He's not eating anything through that. He'll just stare at the food and absorb it through osmosis or whatever. Photosynthesis. How is the Master Slinger Ober doing? Ah, that's a good question. I think he's still doing alright. Level 79 range skill, level 5. Definitely getting there. I do want to give him Sling Mastery, but I did have to go for Discovered Talent first. For obvious reasons. So then we go Sling Mastery, Sling Rocks. Ballistics is really good. But yeah, it's looking good. Bunny drinks his food through a straw. Sounds like chat. Hey, Superpower Valley, welcome to the stream, man. Brawling over the bread. Absorbs through photosynthesis. Snow forgets his biology. Hey, you know, plants technically get energy through photosynthesis. Technically. I know there's a lot more to it, but you can still go for the photosynthesis part of it. It makes enough sense. Is it tier 1 looking for a location? I'll take it. 300 bucks is an easy grab. South. Sure. Create food, I think, says Stefan. Is Bunny a plant? I wouldn't put it past him. No, that's some weird footprints. Where is this place? And I didn't see that earlier? Sure, we'll go with that. We're dirty peasants, the subject's way over our heads, says Superpower Belly. Exactly. What's science? I don't know what science is. I'm just a peasant. And we're too busy dealing with more important things, of course. You are not getting paid. My employer will get paid because I need more quests. Give me more quests. I want more quests. I have to go somewhere else. Oh. Agerstead looks good. I'll go to Assenstad and Agerstead. I don't know. I don't know science. I don't know English. I don't know any of these things. I just know that's a city. It'll give us quests. Hey, Jan Cruz, welcome to the stream. We have a Shrat right under us, says Over. Apparently so. Do like me and shovel some dung with your pitchforks, says Superpower. Exactly. Gotta keep that muscle work going. Drive off barbarians. Yeah, that's probably not too bad. What's that, like 760? It's only tier 1. Yeah, we probably should be able to do that, especially if it's thralls. So we'll take a little detour east from Aggers. And all that. We'll see how it goes. Unknown garrison is... It's thralls. Good. I think we can work with this. Savages. They have a wooden holy totem. And they have a ritual. We can make ourselves introduced. Let's introduce ourselves. Knowing things is dangerous, you know. Things, then the nobles kill you in an alley somewhere, Kappa. Yeah, we'll fare better up in the wilds compared to how the nobles treat us. Peasants for the win. Good to see you, Game Berserker. What are we doing now? We are... I guess we're beating up wild peasants? So these guys are like wild peasants. We are... What is it? Cultivated peasants? And then... What would brigands be? They'd be like rogue peasants? Everyone's a peasant. As long as they're not wearing a crown, they're technically a peasant. Let's get a nice shot off. Yes, good job, Stefan. Okay, this team has potential. Definitely potential. Why do our peasants don't start with nimble? Says Over. Yeah, exactly. But I think nimble from peasants got removed because it used to be too overpowered. It used to be a thing for a time, but they got rid of it. Oh, highest Mongo, that was beautiful. Do it again. 63 or 58? 63. Yes! Yes! The throwing builds! Ober, move back and shoot someone for 32? 32. Okay, Ober. If you want to be like that, I won't say no. Misses a 32, but hits a 5%. I mean... Sure thing, man. You crush that guy's finger. Nicely done. Beating up the lads who stole our wheat. We know how to shovel dung with tools. We are the cultured peasants. Exactly, we are the cultured peasants. It's the only way to do it. Barlow. Oh, so close. Almost had him down completely. Sakael, I'm gonna wait because this dog is kind of in the way. Dennis, 59 versus 74. That is just... Javelins are good. They're just good. Ah, yes, a peasant of culture as well, I see, says Over. Only it's on the 5%. Yep, we've got to have that culture, man. It's the only way. Cheems, we wait. Drays this. We move forward. Dang it! Oh, I forgot that kill. I could have jumped Mad Crow into danger. Good hit by Diagrin, though. Game Berserker into a little bit of danger you go. Dang it, we're missing a few too many problems here. Bunny. 12% by the dog. Not a fan of that. But at least I stopped this guy throwing weapons at us. Spritzy. Thank you. Thank you. That's the kill I wanted to see. Mad Crow, show him who's boss. Hey, welcome to the stream, Mad Crow. Perfect timing. You just blew that guy's head off. And I'll put you in a bit of danger. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. 5% take it or leave it, says Over. Apoth, your first wheel spin. Yay! Welcome, welcome. And let's see what wonderful spin you can get for this fight. Oh, well, that would make sense. A barbarian, brigand, or a nomad, which apparently nomads are pretty common. But we could get another barbarian added to the fight. Let's see what we get. It's a rabble poacher. Oh no. It rolled a bit low. Just a little low. But, he is going to be annoying, and he's going to fight the both of us. So, I mean, he's something. He's something. It's another type of peasant. It's the triple peasant fight. It's rigged. We'll go with that. Boom, boom, boom. What you and I remember, Barbie girl. You guys. Oh, definitely the singing ones. 76 with Sakael. It's not enough. Ouch. Kill with the Fire Lance. Very nice as Mad Crow. Hey, you gotta go for those explosions, man. If it's not a meteor, you still gotta go for something else. Superpower, I'm gonna walk you here for the dog kill? Yeah, I guess so. I wanted to go somewhere else, but you don't have Polearm Mastery just yet. Udagal with the 53? Ouch. So then Sheems can go for the 74. Okay, at least that does something. That's not bad. Okay, there's one guy with throwing weapons left. And of course he hits Dennis with it. On double 30s. Mad Crow takes a 15%. Oh, the rotate. I didn't think of rotate. I walked up to that dog thinking I was safe. I should not have been so confident walking up to a dog. Mistakes were made. Also, an ad just started. Apologies for that. Stefan, what are we doing? I could walk forward and go for the 65. Or not. Or not. At least it's not orange. You spin my head right round. Oh, goodness. You guys are just playing all sorts of different songs. And I'm not complaining. It's good songs. Some of them. Ulrich, what are we going for? Just the random shot? Ah, it was worth a try. Wonder how Mad Crow knows how to reload that thing with the rock. It's a little bit... No. Slings is peasant technology. It's meteors. Meteors are just small rocks. Big rocks. So that's peasant technology. Crossbows are peasant technology. It's the bows that's not peasant technology. So if we've got bowmen in our party, that's interesting. I'll take the 63 for highest. Nicely done. Ober, we're going for a backwards walk. And a snipe. Oh, fudge. We can't reach any of them safely. That's okay. That's okay. Yuck bows, only rocks are good. Exactly what I was saying. It's the only way. Dennis with a throwing weapon, let's go. Digran, you're gonna have to chase this guy down. Unfortunately, there's snow in the way. But you got an important job to... We missed an 80%? But we get those two 80%, so that's worth it. Good hit by Sakael. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have made a slight error, but it'll be fine. I'm sure I can recover from that. Speaking of which, a sling-only run would be hilarious. It would be painful, but, yeah, hilarious would be the word I would use, too. Ooh, definitely painful. There's some weapon runs that are just... Oh, goodness me. Sheems with the 100. And there's the rotate I was worried about. Yeah, like, some weapon-only runs sound really cool, and then some of them are just like, how? How would you be able to do that? Eventually, I do want to play around with that. Certain weapon runs, having fun with that. Yeah, I've definitely got lots of plans for the future. But we can only do so many things at once, so we'll have to work through my giant list of things to do. And have fun along the way. And that's what I'm doing. I'm having lots of fun. And we're just enjoying things as they happen. And Maddie scaring away the dog with a crossbow bolt is a pretty good idea. They're the Panzer Elite, born to compete, never retreat, Ghost Division. Oh, how did that not kill? That's unfortunate. Oh, also, I forgot to let you guys know, there is a brand new Ptr Patch. Unfortunately, I did not add it to the save. Ah, there's a fast adaptation miss. I can try and add it a little bit later in the stream, or maybe after this fight. But there is some updates, and one of my gripes that you guys know is rolling in a 95% chance to hit and maxing out the 60% reduction damage. PTR has heard my complaints and gotten rid of it, which is absolutely wonderful. That is a beautiful change to the game. So no longer will we have the 5% chance for a 95 accuracy or a very accurate attack to have a 60% reduction in damage. So that is very good news. Dagger only build for a full party run, says Ober. Yep. I knew someone would want that. It's the only way. Digran, let's deal with this. You left him on 1 health. That's brutal. He's gonna bleed out. That's so metal. Digran, you're evil. How to say you're evil by not saying you're evil. Leaving a guy on 1 health so he can bleed out with a cut arm. Yep. That's the way to do it. Udigul going to the 28. Nice. Draze this. Let's finish the fight. Oh, okay. Singularis, if there's room, I'm happy to give you a buy-in. Press X to doubt. What can I do here? Can I go... Oh, fudge. Do I go here? No. Is that got a... I hate that so much, that a fireplace blocks your vision. You're attacking ranged attacks, but it never blocks the enemies. Or it doesn't ever seem to block the enemies as often. Mad Crow? Almost. This guy is so fast. No, crossbow bolt at 75 is not enough. I was gonna say, triple 88s. We at least get one of those, so that's nice. Sheesh. I'm expecting too much sometimes. Sometimes a little bit would be nice. There we go. Whew. Whew. For the most pain, fist only run? Oh my goodness. Barlow, that would be pain. The early game would be hell, but the late game would be strong. Because fists do, like, no damage. Say you're evil without saying you're evil. Steal bread. Steal bread from a cart. Hey, Udigal, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. $358 from that one location? A 1-star location. Is this Christmas or something? How do they have so much money stashed up at a barbarian encampment? Maybe they just don't spend it. They don't understand the concept of money. They just keep it and hoard it. Wait, I said hoard it. Now chat's gonna remind me that I'm a hoarder. 19 tools is good too. But yeah, it's a good amount of supply. Are those different javelins, says Mad Crow? Yes, they're garbage javelins. We can save a person! Dennis, you found someone! You found someone to save. Fight for us! Welcome to the Battle Brothers! Yo! Did we actually just get a barbarian? Yes! Poggers! That is amazing. Hate for Nobles, predictable, Death Wish. Not the best stats. But he comes in at level 3. He's not a peasant, but he counts because he's an event character. Hey, he's very expensive though, $37 a day. I guess he is the wild peasant, so there's that. But we got the barbarian boy. Yes, no, I'm waiting for those permissions, says King Berserker, you order. I'll get there. He's technically a peasant, I guess. I'm trying a vanilla Manhunter playthrough. Any advice, Apoth? Manhunter? Don't do it. That's my advice. I'm so sorry. Just don't play Manhunter. It's so painful. You're going to get so frustrated with it. Even with the newest update? Yeah, no, even with any update, even with mods, Manhunter is just pure grinding your teeth against a stone wall. Just don't. Any advice? No, don't. I mean, if you're confident with your playing abilities and you want like an insanely hard challenge, play Manhunter. Because you're trying to juggle really garbage characters where half of your team can't do anything, your DPS is like super low, the whipping ability is garbage, and it's really inefficient. I don't know, man. Like, I mean, you can try it. I did it for a YouTube series, and I don't regret it. It was just very painful. But here's the thing. If you're adamant on wanting to do Manhunters, I'd suggest putting your good guys in the front line doing DPS and being good tanks. You want, like, insanely good tanks, insanely good frontline two-handed weapons and stuff. You want, like, the top of the line. You need to be, like, super picky with your good bros that are not the indebted. And with your indebted, give every single one of them fast adaptation. And just keep them in the back line as pole arms or something. Just, yeah, spam the interns. Like, I tried it the other way around at the beginning of my series and just used them as meat shields, but they just kept dying too much. And I kept wasting so much experience in bros. But I think we figured out the better strategy was getting some really good bros to carry the team, and the indebted to be like the supporting effects. So try it that way if you really want to play it. And Barlow, I did notice that spin. I was just still finishing my thought, that's all. I use them as meat shields too, but that sounds reasonable. Yeah, I did use them as meat shields. And they kind of work, but then when you start losing your, like, level 7 meat shield indebteds, it really hurts. Like, it's really painful. So having indebted with fast adaptation in the back line, with, like, pole arms, ranged weapons, stuff like that, it seems to be a slightly better option. As long as you can get, like, the most reliable frontliners, like your gooder, your better bros. The barb can be the camp cook. Ooh, that's pretty good. Even though I think we might already have a camp cook potential in the party. Yeah, we do. We've got Stefan. He's being the cook. I'd rather use the barbarian to have other skills. It Indebted, I currently have a really good tank and an insanely good 2H guy, but all the others have been absolute garbage. I was hoping that the Drill Sarge and the new founded 10% XP would help with the people dying at 7. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. Having a couple of good Indebted on the front line, if they're really good at their job, like if they've got really good stats, sure, put them on the front line. But the most important thing is you just have to have the best bros possible for whatever's not Indebted. You can't accept anybody who's subpar or just average. Or else they... Because the problem with the Manhunter run is your DPS is just not there. You're too busy whipping people. You're too busy doing all sorts of other things. You just got to get that DPS. Mr. Moon Prime, welcome to the stream. I always thought it was so silly that your Indebted can only get to level 7. It would be way more interesting if you get them to level 13 with perks. I do agree. I do agree. The fact that they're level 7 cripples you. The fact that their stats are garbage cripples you. The fact that they don't have any resolve so they get their morale checks so often that you have to keep whipping them cripples you. And whipping is so freaking expensive. Yeah, it's just... There's so many things that cripple a Manhunter run. The fact that you can't keep your party happy unless some of... You have, like, equal or more. I think it's more Indebted than your other brothers. But then when your Indebted die in combat, then your brothers still get upset after the combat because they're like, oh my goodness, now there's less of them. It's like, oh, I can't ever make them happy. You just can't keep them happy. Oh. I have to head back to work, Game Berserker. No worries, man. Thanks for popping by. Have a good one. Hey, folks. Hey, Diagran. Is my Magical Butcher still alive? Yes, your Magical Butcher is still alive. He's doing well. I'm tempted to wait for the update for Legends then, says Apoth. I kind of want to get to the Savior achievement, which is all endgames happen in Iron Man. Oh, man. If you're going to do that on a Manhunter run, I mean, good luck. But the Savior achievement's really cool. I don't think I've done it myself, because I just don't play the game long enough. I usually play to, like, a Crisis and then move on. I think I've done, like, a couple Crises before, but not on Iron Man, because I play with mods and they keep crashing. Speaking of which, the Cultist series might be a little bit delayed because my save corrupted, which is really sad news. I was talking with the Legends team, and I don't think we can save the save. So I've got to try and recreate everything back to what it was, which is really sad and a bit of extra work for me. But I am still keen to keep the series going. I just have to try and do something about it. Yeah, I know, not the Cultist run. Like, if the Oathbreaker run crashed, I would be like, yeah, I can sort of deal with it. But the Cultist run is the good one. Davkul giveth, Davkul corrupts. Yep. I might do Poachers for it, because I think the Poacher's the most comfortable, says Apoth. Oh yeah, Poachers are pretty comfortable. I'd say my favorite and the most, I guess, noob-friendly, or like the most well-rounded origin start is the Northern Raiders. I think that's like the easiest one to work with. Northern Raiders are amazing. You get one faction to hate you, that's the worst thing that could possibly happen, and that's not even that bad. And you get 3 amazing brothers. Northern Raiders is very easy. Yeah, it's too easy, it's too great, it's wonderful. The drawbacks are not even drawbacks. What's with this barbarian? What are we doing with him? Not the best melee skill in the world, so we need something with accuracy. Cleaver has accuracy, nothing else does. So cleave. There's no recover, so not the best fatigue recovery. It's not corrupted, it's enlightenment, says Udikul. Yes, my save got enlightened, not corrupted. Two-handed cleaver sounds about right. Perfect fit. Yeah. I mean, with strength and numbers, you can sort of sort out some of these issues. We got a long while to Legends updates anyways. Well, I've got some slight insider news that the Legends update is coming sooner than expected, but it's not, like, insanely soon. So it's coming maybe within the month? Some people are saying within the week, and I'm like, that sounds a bit too soon. But I think it's like within the month, the update for Legends should be coming. That's my sort of prediction. If someone's not in the party, the barb is up for taking. Yeah, that's true. The barb is up for taking. I'm always fond of the lone wolf. It reinforces my pickiness with recruits. My last lone wolf went 500 days and did everything. Nice, Moon Prime. Nice. Yeah, lone wolf's issues is yeah, yeah. Oh, big issues with the lone wolf. Your friends die way too easily. It's so sad. Your save literally got corrupted to the corrupt side, says Diagrin. I know, the evil cultists got us. They got us in the end. It's not what we were there to see. We didn't want to see it happen. Oh, we got a good roll there. Do I go for some... I'll go for the resolve roll. And that should be fine. Let's put the cleaver guy on the side. Keep him safe. No two-handed axe superpower? No, two-handed axe would be fun, but he doesn't have the accuracy. Like, he's got to roll really well to get close. And the reason why I'm going cleaver is because cleaver has a 10% chance to hit. None of these weapons have bonuses to hit except for cleaver. And I always care about accuracy. If your bro can't hit for crap, he's just going to die on the front lines swinging at thin air. And it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Kind of just Unga Bunga Lone Wolf with no range, just scratched at goblins while we were charged. You have no room to do much range. Yeah, that's true. Hey, Haddleson, welcome to the stream. No 2H yet, I see. I mean, we've got the pole arms, but... And technically, Barlow's a two-handed mace, so technically. But yeah. Maybe just restart the cultist run? No, 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 we're not restarting the cultist run. That's not really good for YouTube to restart sort of things like that. But yeah, we'll be fine. It's not the end of the world. I can play through another hour of gameplay to try and make sure the stats aren't lost. And then I can... Wait. And try and get us to, like, the same position we were before. Off camera, and just do, like, a quick time-lapse or, like, a skip of it or something. And then, it'll hopefully line up with something similar to what we were at. That's sort of the idea. I could just, like, insta-kill all sorts of things in front of me, but then we wouldn't have, like, the levels, and we'd have, like, the progression of the game without catching up. Yeah, I'll try and do something about it. Technically, deep down, you know that's not the real 2H, says Haddleson. I know, right? I know. It's not the real 2H. But, you know, it's still technically a 2H. But yeah, I think Ober was talking earlier. The Crude Javelins. Yeah, these are the different types of throwing weapons. These are weaker versions of normal javelins. They're not that great, sadly. They've got 3 out of 5... They've got 5 ammunition, but their damage is lower. So they've got 30 to 40 damage. They still pierce quite well. But javelins have 30 to 45 damage, with a little bit more armor effectiveness by 5%, and 5 extra maximum damage. I mean, Crude Javelins still do good damage, but Javelins are just better. So that's why we go with Javelins. And then Heavy Javelins are just disgusting, so we go for those. Barlow still has a spin, so I'll do that before I forget, because I'm rambling a lot. Let's see what we get. We get a heal. I don't think we have any injuries. Do we? Do we have any? We got a couple of people with just barely any hit points lost. That doesn't really count. But I don't think anyone got knocked down, did they? Struck down. No, no, it's fine. Okay, let's do a reroll. That's a little bit better. Minus a trait on the peasant run. That's what we like to see. We got a lot of bad traits. Some hiding behind the hate for nobles, so we have to worry about that. We can get rid of the ailing on Barlow himself, so he doesn't get poisoned longer, even though it's not really that bad of a trait. If you have ailing or bleeder on your character, like we've got bleeder on Dracis, bleeder is more important. But, like, they're not that bad of traits, as long as you get medicine on your bros and have bandages and stuff. Fear of Beasts for Superpower Belly, that could be a good one to get rid of. That's kind of important. Club-footed on Sakael, kind of important, but not really. Superstitious on Digren's a good one to get rid of. That's helpful. And... we don't really care about Brute. Okay, so those are your options, Barlow. What are you thinking? As long as you have medicine keywords to Sauron, that is true. That is true. Welcome to the stream, man. As long as you have means of getting rid of the bleed, you're fine. So yes, when you're in sticky situations, bleeder can be a problem. But it really depends. Really depends on if you've got that fancy guy with medicine. And that's why, in all honesty, I really, really love that ability. If I can find it on one of our bros, please tell me we have someone with it. Yes, we do. Bandage Mastery. I rate Bandage Mastery as one of the best supporting abilities you can get from, I think it's PTR. It might be Legends, but it might be PTR. I can't remember. But Bandage Mastery is like right up there. Because you can specifically bandage an ally even if they're in a zone of control. And you don't even have to use bandages from your inventory. You can just have infinite bandages out of thin air. And you can just heal people in the middle of battle for free. Well, it still costs like a bit of action points and fatigue. But Bandage Mastery is big. Absolutely big. Barlow says, let's get rid of the Superstitious. Sounds great. Congratulations, Digran, and thank you, Barlow. Superstitious is a big one. There's a really bad event that's associated with it. And resolve checks against fear, panic, mind control is a problem. And let's sort out Mr. Digran. He is no longer superstitious, he is a martial. A martial butcher instead. Living the good life. Let's turn off the dev tool. There we go. And let's go get Stefan his level up before I forget. Nice. And should I get the cook stuff first? No, we need to get bow mastery. I'll eventually get the cook stuff. Soon. Sometime soon. Discover a ruin. Yeah, we've got to get our own location. That shouldn't be too hard to do. Oh, look, we got friends. Hi. Even though they're kind of... No, they're mercenaries, just like us. They're just hired by nobles, that's all. They're working for the big man. We're not working for the big man just yet. Barlow's going for another spin. Sounds great. Let's do it. Hey, there's the roll we like to see. Congratulations, my man. That is a yellow roll. Famed item. Ding-a-ling. Let's go. Ding, 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 ding. And it is... What would you like to choose? What would you like? Is the party full, says Digran? No, the party's not full. And the current lineup in battle is not full. We have up to 22, and we currently have 18. Famed Mace Barlow. Okay, let's see what we get. It's Famed Javelins? Those are one of the best javelins I've ever seen. The only thing they're missing is bonus damage. They've got extra armor ignore and 8% chance to hit. And they just need... Oh, it's 5 instead of 6. That's some good... That's some good javelins. Sadly not a cleaver, sadly not a mace. Oh, wait, and the screen's still up. You guys can't see it. Sorry. I didn't realize the spinner was still up. Can't see the wheels in the way. There you go. There you go. Really good javelins. Here, I'm just telling you guys the javelins are good. I'm not going to show you. Why would I show you the javelins? They're too good to be seen. They're the hidden javelins. Oh, they're beautiful. I love that armor ignore. This is going to destroy people. So, who gets it? Who's the better javeliner? Highest Monko can get up to 77 max. Yeah, Dennis is the better javelin person, I think. With his momentum and entrenched. Highest Monko has fast adaptation. But I think Dennis does deserve this one. Not sure why we need a new famed mace. We already have a good one, says Sauron. That is true, but in all honesty, there are better maces than the guitar. I mean, for the fun of it, guitars are cool. But they just don't do that much damage. At least not this one. I've seen better ones. We had a better guitar in a different playthrough. I do remember it. And it actually did some good damage. Because it had a boosted damage modifier. Like, a decently boosted damage modifier. Whereas this one doesn't, sadly. But, yeah. My bank account contains millions as long as you don't look, Kappa, says Tigran. Yeah, exactly. We're all millionaires, just don't check my bank account. Making fun of my well-earned fame mace. Hey, I'm not making fun of it. I'm just saying there are better ones out there, Sauron. No twisty my words. It's a good mace, it's just... we can do better. That's the way to look at it. Okay, what do we got here? Bad prices. And good prices to sell. Okay, sweet. That sorts us out a little bit. Is there anything else I want to sell? Yeah, the Crude Javelins. The nice pieces of jewelry. And that's it, right? Yeah, that's all I need. Everything else can be salvaged. And our money situation's looking pretty good. Do I need food? You guys do eat a lot. Let's get you some food. Quests available. Sell everything you hoarder. Hey, there's a good thing there's salvage in this game. It solves my hoarding problem. Deliver cargo a day to the southwest. Dodon, where is that? What? Is that the guy's name? Oh, I hate it when that happens. Kravland. Okay, so it literally is the next town. Okay, so I could take that delivery. I don't like taking deliveries when it's more than a town away. So yeah, it's not worth it. Hoarder snow at it again. Millions of zero after the decimal place, you mean? Exactly. Did you ever clear the BO clan storage? It's been full for the last 2 weeks. It's not been full for the last 2 weeks. And I did try and clear it, but you guys keep adding to it. That's the problem. Follow the tracks quest. We're forced to... Oh, we're forced to take the next quest. Okay, Sauron, then we'll take it. We will take the, what is it, 3-star follow the tracks quest? Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. We're gonna get paid good for it. We're probably gonna get swarmed, though. Weaponsmith, you have anything fancy for us before we go? A lot of fancy things at very bad prices. We'll take a pass. There's an ad starting soon, just to warn you guys. Okay, they eventually go off the road. Dang it! I was thinking this might be an easy fight. But that is many raiders at night. I want to trust in our throwing weapons and our bros that are good at range. And their few poachers could easily be outdone by our rangers in terms of DPS. And I have to wait for daytime. That's the way to do it. It'll be fine. Yeah. Follow your death quest, says Tigran. It seems to be, because that is 19 enemies. But they're chasing us because we have good ranged party. That's good, that's good. Stefan starts it strong with a nice headshot. Well done, my man. Maddie, you can't hit anything just yet. It'll be fine. I love how chat is reassuring me. I'm not feeling completely reassured, but I do appreciate the reassurance. Ober, you literally can't see them? What's your vision problem? Why is it 7? We haven't given you lookout. We haven't given you the increased range from Sling Mastery. You're not wearing the cool cap. You're missing out on 3 vision because I haven't given you any vision yet in your level 5. We've got to work on that, my man. We really have to work on that. Never mind, it's going to be bad. There's 2 dogs, says Sauron. I know, right? Worst thing ever. There's 2 dogs. Get sniped on a 32 from Madcrow. Ouch! Wow, okay, fair enough. Have it your way. Gifted and discovered talent working against us for once. I know, right? It's also because, you know, we keep grabbing northern slings on bros that are, like, really low level, so we are shooting ourselves in the foot. in multiple ways. But I mean, it's fun. I guess that's the butt of it all. Okay, they're finally moving forward. And I'll finally be able to start moving my front line one space forward as well. Dracis, where do we go? Digran can sit here, but then he has to worry about the Raider. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4. Kind of? 110 armor. 2, 2. I'm gonna have to get Draze this here and miss, which is not really what I wanted to do. But I'm trying to figure out where I put Dennis. And if I put Dennis close, it kind of lets this guy flank, and I don't want this guy to flank. But if I put Digran here, and then this guy flanks this way, that's really good for us, because it's slow. But good to see you, Draze, this. Good to see you. Gifted in... Yep. Sugar Cube, what, says Dennis? Abriel, our new guy. I guess we just go here and wait. Digran, this is dangerous. I don't want you dying here. Oh, fudge. This bottom flank is a bit of a problem. I need to put more effort into it. Game Berserker, can you get a... Okay, okay. We have not hit a single attack. Except for the snipe. Was it the snipe? Yeah, we got the one snipe. Holy crap, boys. Good on the 61 at least. Mad Crow, I need an explosion. Oh, I really need to go help Digran instead. I need to help Digran. Oh, that's more important. Classics to no combat rolls. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is... We have not seen anything different from the last however long. This is just typical. Maddie, you stay north. Ouch. That sucks. Can we get something? Ulrich? Hey, we hit something! Finally! Finally hit something. Sheesh. Might be a free kill, Cisaron. It might just be a free kill. Let's see what that roll gets. Nope. That's a Brigand Barbarian. If it turns out to be a Barbarian, I'm going to be happy. If it's a Brigand, they're getting themselves some friends. Hey, it's a Barbarian. It's a drummer, too. That is a nice one. He's got a cool face paint. Very cool, bro. Very cool. Sauron's trying to go for the run ender. I mean, in a fight that we're already struggling in. You never know. Oh, the Raider. Okay, highest Mongo. We've got work to do. And that work, I don't know what that work is. Where do we throw this? We switch weapons. And miss the 70%. Yep, that I had that idea. I totally planned that. And then Ober, you didn't get your 5%, my man. Barlow's working on that dog. What if Battle Brothers to have a PvP with both players roll bad? I'd love to see that. Battle of who can roll the worst in PvP. That would be wonderful to see. 52% Sakael, thank you. I risked it. I didn't want to hit this thug. There's like no reason for me to hit this thug. Now there is. Why? Why so many 80%? Dennis, please. What can I do? What could I possibly do? I think I have to kill him. Thank you, my man. Udigal, what are we doing? Something better than the rest of everybody else. Thank you. Cheems, please. Okay. Where's my sand killer guy, Sauron? I don't know, man. I don't want him back. Let's Spear Wallace to slow things down. Okay. We did the best we could. Is a great way to start round 2. And a great way to do all this. But I am still very worried about this bottom flank. Top flank, I think we can deal with as long as this raider doesn't get a lucky hit. Yeah, I think I can deal with the top flank as long as this guy gets distracted. But bottom flank has me a little bit worried. Stefan, can you go for this? Don't know how you did that, but I'll take it. If nothing, I can happily sacrifice myself, says Udigal. Oh, what the weird dog rotate? Yes! Yes, I planned that! The raider's going southwest. No, we got stunned with Game Berserker. That's really bad. Okay, from the highest to the lowest, boys. And Maddie gets a good hit. Let's good. Let's go. Let's go. Look, my role is acting as a diversion to Sauron. I know, you're stopping one guy from attacking 2 guys. Thank you, my man. Appreciate it. It makes a difference. Now, Diagrin, you're dodging 54s. That's good news. Game Berserker dodged a 5% from a raider? Oh, because of pierced arm muscles. But Game Berserker, you are really good, my man. Nice. Hey, Mikods, welcome to the stream, man. Even for a little bit, no issues. Happy to see you pop in and say hi. And have this guy live. How did he live? I don't know. He'll die to the bleed. He'll be fine. He's just got a dagger. Barlow kills the dog. Well done. And he gets the stun on this guy. Good, good. Showing our work. Diagrin gets the dog kill. Well done. Do I need to buy in again with a better one, says Diagrin? No, you're fine. Your guy's good. Can I get the counter snipe? Of course not. Highest Mongo. They ran up to you. That's not good. We forgot to put the Ptr patch in. Oh, you're right. We did forget to put the Ptr patch in for this fight. I'll grab it for the next one. Chat, remind me. As long as I don't forget. Can I get this 47? No. 46, I'll take that. Mad Crow, what are we doing? Explosion. Ooh, we got one of them. 57 times 2, not bad. Big F, chat never forgets. Oh, sure, sure. Chat never forgets. Udigal with a nice 67. Move him out of the way just in case of danger. The guy bleeds out. Perfect. Cheems. Need to get rid of the danger. And you hit him in the head. 30%. Cheems, no. Dennis, please. I need these to hit. Ah, you got one of them. Okay, okay, okay. He walks to his death. What is that thug doing? He runs 4 squares into his death. Okay, I'll take it. 32%, I'll take it. Brand new barbarian guy gets the kill. Let's go. And we get the drop. That guy's still trying to flank. What an amateur. Thug life. Yeah. Walks to his death. True thug at heart right there. Highest Mongo, just throw a net on this guy. He's being annoying. I've got nothing else for you. Just don't die. He didn't choose death. Death chose him. The thug life. Be right back, Dennis. No issues, man. The Barbarian Drummer's probably going to do a bit of damage up there. Don't underestimate the drummers. Maddie, good job. Stefan. Sakael axe in 2 turns. Diagrins in 14. That thug's gonna die. 13 turns. I'm not sure. I think Stefan should go here and assist with the 66. That's more important. Superpower with the 59. 95? I'll take it. 64, 64, 60, 39. Ouch. What are the odds of rolling a minstrel for a buy-in? We've had a few minstrels in the past. But it's not, like, super common. The odds are, like, pretty low to get exactly what you want for the buy-in. That's why it's all the wonderful luck. Ulrich? Event one of these days, man. One of these days. Nope. Ulrich can't show you how it's done. Oh, shield bash to the face. Cheems, I think we're still working this 85. Yeah, we are. Definitely still working him. Udigal, walking around, going for a 73. Let's go. Sauron's finger crossing for a minstrel. I mean, hopefully the finger crossing is all you need. We'll have to see how it goes. That guy's committed to the play. Well done. Diagrin! Holy crap. This is why you're amazing. That cleaver build is strong. Who would imagine a Butcher's Cleaver doing 43 to 69 damage with so much ignore and so much bleed? And we're not even done yet. We've got more. We've got more damage to pile on for this thing. Muscularity. Oh, it's going to be great. Beautiful stuff, man. Let's get the 81 from Dennis. Or just roll a 100. Damn. And we don't have Entrenched, so I can't just switch for free. Dang! Oh, I don't like this Raider. Can someone deal with this guy? Draze this. Why'd you get 2 headshots? Chat, I'm losing my mind sometimes. 2 35% in a row. This guy better not kill highest Mongo with 2 lucky headshots. I'm telling you, if he does, I'm gonna be sad. I'll take the Sing special with the Scaling Beggar also, says Sauron. Sounds good. Sebastian Gloomblade, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. Nice, just the 25% we don't need. Exactly. Missing 86s, because we rolled a... That's the second 100 we rolled this turn. Come on, Spritzy. 58%. You can do it. Let's go! Spritzy's the savior. Well done, my man. I can miss everything else for the rest of this turn. I don't care. Or Diagrin can be insanely scary. I'll take it. I'll take it. Enemy has good head armor. Bros only hit head. Enemy has no head armor. Bros only hit body. Yup, over. It is the circle of life. The circle of life continues. But now that that situation's wrapped up, we win the fight. That was just the little teeter-totter of crap. We could have lost that. Lost someone there. And luckily, Spritzy was there just in time to clean up that problem. And Diagrin to do his thing. Barlow, go chase down that guy. You got him. Nope, Ober, you're still trying. Oh, wait, the drummer's losing? Well, it is 2v1. The drummer could beat the raider, but then I think the thug's gonna beat him. Just throwing it into that square, bud. Fair enough. Ulrich with a beautiful snipe. Oh, hey Ulrich, welcome to the stream, man. Good timing. Just showing off a few things. There we go, Digrin. Good kill. Barlow, bring his loot, be like, good archer, would you like me to sing you a song? Yes. Yes. I don't think it's the song he's expecting. What a jerk. You know, you're gonna die for that, buddy. Highest Mongo, you don't have momentum. And you don't have any luck going for you either. Good hit by Dre's this. Now we just need to save Udigol. Spritzy to the rescue. Yes! With the surround bonus, Spritzy helped. And Game Berserker gets his 69. Nice. Oh, we miss a 69 from Dre's this. The 69 giveth, the 69 giveth, and taketh away. Unfortunate. The song only costs him a few teeth, says Barlow. Or he's a ninja and he dodges 371s. I'm sure there's some math that could prove how bad I am at this game. Not because of what I do, it's because of what the flippin' numbers do. This game does numbers on everyone. It's that meme. Such a good meme. But yes, Barlow, it's just the RNG, and he gets the... Holy freaking crap, Barlow. He gets the 5% puncture in return! In return! 371s would have killed him, possibly. And he gets the freaking 5%. Sauron says Snow is like a stormtrooper when it comes to dice hitting a target. Yep, yep. My characters turn into stormtroopers, and the other guys turn into freaking snipers. And I'm telling you, you corner a poacher, you corner a marksman, they'll kill you. I don't know how it happens. They just do it. You have to be cursed? No, don't worry, man. I'm the cursed one bringing it to you all. That's how it is. Oh, can you make a viable loot build in Legends? Says, oh, look, you can. This loot's alright, but you can make... I've seen a better one for damage. But yeah, you can kind of make a viable loot build. But the viable loot build is more for stunning, not usually for damage, because you can stun 3 people a turn. Or if you miss a stun, you can get the other 2 stuns. Yeah, it's pretty good. Anyway, Singularis talking about numbers, wants to go for a spin. Let's see what happens. Okay. It could either be big, or it could be small. But it's green skin time, boys. It's small, but it ain't something we should count out. That's gonna be painful. We have people with no shields down here. And people who get sniped even if they have a shield. Okay, so Ambusher's there. And we gotta stop it. No, you can't force me to play your song. Here, take a stab, says Stefan. Yes. I do believe that's how it went. The drummer is surviving. Highest Mongo, could you... I don't know how you did that. But regardless, well done. Ober, could you... Finally, his first hit of combat. It's round 5. Diagram, we need to chase down the ambusher. And Drazus needs to chase the thug. Dennis, stay away from the evil sniping thing. And then Ulrich. That works, that works. Mad Crow, don't get sniped, but you're gonna have to deal with this. I didn't give him the 5%, says Ober. I know, we missed out. No, 64s. Drazus stop him from running. 88s turn into now 90s. And we get them. Oh ho ho. 2% makes all the difference. That's why they put it in milk. Yeah, that was a horrible joke. You can stop laughing. No, Trace, this misses again. Oh, here comes the... I saw that happening. 47%. Oh, okay, that hurts. 87 superpower. Okay, you take him out for Barlow's sake. That saves him from getting killed by the loot. The Gobbo's gonna puncture your whole team, says Outlook. I mean, I've got to be careful. It could happen. I am gonna go help this drummer a bit, though, so Maddie, good kill. Stefan, stay away from all that. Highest? Yes, that's a javelin to the chest. Oh, Barbarian Drummer survives. We can now advance. Diagrin, please. That's a 57. Damn, and Diagrin's got good accuracy, too. Dennis has a 66, and he hits it. Nice. Mad Crow, could you also assist? And then Ulrich, yeah, I got nothing else to do. Run, drummer, run, give me a Vampire Lord, says Sauron. I mean, that could happen. But I don't see him successfully escaping. When did Barlow get pierced leg muscles? Chat. The 5% puncture gave him pierced leg muscles. Oh my freaking goodness. You can't write this stuff from the freaking 5%. Oh boy. Oh, Drace, that's the third 67 you've missed. He stabbed his tiny legs. Apparently so. Okay, Goblin Ambusher, what are you doing? Is he actually running? There's a possibility. Regardless of the possibility, I need to deal with this top flank. Oh, no, he's not running. He's not running. He's actually trying to go for this thug, because the goblin can somehow, from over here, see the thug. They actually have really good vision. I guess it makes sense. It's also the AI. The AI can see everything, because the AI knows everything, apparently. Okay, let's go over here. Cheems, what are we going for? 81? Good kill. And we got the drum. Let's go. Barlow, we've got nothing else to do. Let's just stay out of the way. That only shows all of us that you need to do a dagger only run, says Ober. He's still convinced. Trying to get those convincing daggers. Dennis with the throwing weapons. I kind of want to do like a throwing weapon run. That would be fun. Draze this, I gave you the high ground. Please, he's on 4 health. You're confident. You have the high ground. Channel your inner Obi-Wan Kenobi. Thank you for finally getting that 77. Also, the Ambusher's having a... Is he leaving? Oh, if he leaves the game, the battle's over. So that could be pretty rough. Throwing weapons and fist only? That would be pretty scary. Hadelson, if it doesn't mind if I add more stuff, or should I wait for the next fight? Next fight it is. Yeah, possibly the next fight would be better. I just hope that I'm chasing this guy around the corners, and then he's not actually leaving the fight. Oh, I can catch him with Diagrin. That's good. But then again, he's got footwork, so he can do whatever the hell he wants. Which is what I hate about trying to catch goblins. They're so hard to catch. Oh, he doesn't go footwork. He sits in the bottom. Yes! We got this, boys. We got the goblin kill. Just have to get to it. Any second now. Mad Crow! Misses a 73. Diagrin! I'm gonna wait. I'm not going for the 81. I don't trust it. I don't trust 81s. I don't trust 72s. See? I just don't trust it. This game makes me lose value and trust in numbers. Math should never change. We roll a 1 and hit the 88. Diagrin. Thank you. Thank you, Diagrin. But yeah, no, I lose faith in numbers because of this game. That shouldn't be a thing. Yes, the new Ptr patch, that is true. I should get the new patch out. We do get the drums, which is really cool. This is a musical instrument called staff. It's also a mace. It's also two-handed, and it also does, like, no damage. But we get a barbarian drum, which is really, really cool. Other than that, just, I guess, a couple of salvageables and a couple of things we can sell, which is nice. Ptr patch, thank you guys for reminding me. Appreciate it. Let's quickly save. Also, I think Sauron was trying to buy in as well. I have to remember to get him sorted. And let's do a quick restart. Also, there's an ad starting any second now, so good timing for that. Okay, where's the new PTR update? Okay, so let's we'll have a look at the update. Oh wait, where is it? Nope, that's other patches. That's the wrong one. There we go. Fixed a crash, which is very helpful. Yeah, I don't usually grab updates as soon as they come out because they usually have to have crash fixes and stuff. Fortunately, there is a crash fix that has been released for the 0.20 update because we're currently on the 0.19 update, which is nice. So the 0.20 update includes a few things, interestingly, which I can put on the screen if I can do this correctly. Nope, that's the wrong one. Why is that displaying that one? That was a bit trippy. Apologies for that. No, display 2, you silly thing. That's never done that before. Maybe it's because I've done something to my monitor. No, I don't know. Anyways, there we go. So, say the new update, which I can do it like... Why can't I select this? Why is it difficult? I don't know. Anyways, it's save game compatible, which is wonderful news. Absolutely wonderful news. They removed the always present 5% chance to have maximum damage reduction, which is the 60% thing that I was always talking about. So that's the problem. Was that that's a Sauron? Yeah, sure. Sure thing, man. Added a status effect for Assured Conquest, so that's nice to have. New sounds for Blitzkrieg, new sounds with Inspiring Presence. There's a bug with the preview system, which has been fixed. Fixed shields up, which is helpful for Fortify. Muscularity is now 15%. Oh, it got buffed, but it wasn't even shown buffed, so they fixed that. That's nice. Vanguard's been fixed from being used on obstacles. On Guard's been fixed for auto retreat. Oh yeah, that's kind of important. That's very important. Fixed a wrong calculation of the Assured Conquest, providing 10% resolve 2 times instead of 20% when at confident. So not the biggest changes, but it definitely does help. Definitely helps. So we get to play with that now. And let me put that away. Let me add that to my data. Where is it? Where is it? PTR 20. Back up my saves just in case. You never know. Nope, that's the wrong place to put that. Saves go here. And then we're back in business, boys. I'll read chat just for a second. Do it before hiring me just to be safe, says Aaron. Yep. Have you seen the new... Oh, Sigmatico, welcome to the stream, man. Have you seen this new 40k game? It's like XCOM without the RNG. There's a 40k game that I've been really looking forward to. I haven't had the time to buy it or play it. It's Battle Sector. That's the one that I was looking into and really thinking. Because I love 40k. I really do love 40k. And, not all 40k games are great, but some of them are. And Chaos Gate says Apoth. Oh, so no, I have not seen it then. Because Battle Sector I was interested in. Because it's more like the tabletop. Which I don't play, don't have any money for that. And I don't want to spend money on that. But the new one, okay, so I have not seen it. You guys have introduced me to something I do need to now see. An XCOM version of 40k. You have my attention. You have a very good amount of my attention. Cascades, you playing as a band of Grey Knight. Grey Knights? That's even better! Grey Knights are like one of the most badass things in the entire 40k universe. It's weird seeing a Grey Knight die to a cultist torn pants, though. I mean, that would be weird, too. The things about the 40k universe are kind of funny. Because you've got, like, these insanely amazing armored guys, and then they just get stabbed. And it's like, is it made out of paper, or is it made out of indestructible armor? Which is it? And it keeps bouncing back in between. I know there's so much lore behind it. I know it's an amazing universe. The people who made it are a bunch of... but it's an amazing universe. And it's not maybe the people who made it, it's maybe the people who are trying to control it now and have the merchandising rights. Those guys are... But, you know. Other than that, they do a really, really cool job with everything they do. So, that's about it. But you have my attention strongly about that, and I will have to look at that. If you guys post like a video in the Discord, I will watch it. But yeah, there's no crash happening. No need to worry about it. But I'm glad you guys got me that idea. What's the Blitzkrieg perk, says Oberfeld. Oh yeah, I have to show you guys that. There's a lot of tactic perks that got added in the last... it was like in 0.14 or 0.16. A little while ago, actually. And I've never been playing... I should actually play with it on stream. I really should. I haven't played around with the new tactics perks. I've just seen what they do. I've just seen them and I'm like, they're kind of cool, but I don't really use those sorts of things. But I need to show you guys these things. I need to show it off. But yeah, imagine if we have to start a new run because the snow loses the saves. No, I don't lose the saves. I back them up. I'm very good with my saves. It's just if they get corrupted, then I'm screwed. So there's that part. What makes it even better, you can give them Scottish accents. You can give the Grey Knights Scottish accents. That sounds hilarious. After the Kriegsguardsmen. Oh, Kriegsguardsmen. Yeah, they're cool. I've been playing it. You are Grey Knights with incredibly satisfying melee. No RNG. All shots hit, but half cover reduced by 50. Full cover by 100%. That makes sense. I've seen games like that, Mr. Moon Prime. I've played War Tales, and I still enjoy playing War Tales. And every shot's accurate. But it just depends on how you manage and mitigate the damage, which makes sense. Especially in the Warhammer 40k universe, where they're, like, insanely accurate soldiers that do everything, like, amazingly. Much more tactical puzzle since you conditions to execute an enemy, give your party 1 action point. Cool! Post it on Discord, Sasaran? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'll have a look at that later. Let's do the buy-in and the spin. Yep. For Apoth says there's a huge difference between 40k in the books, 40k in the video games, 40k in tabletop. It isn't lore or anything like that. It's just as they depend on what you're reading. Like the Gaunt's books, he isn't sure if he can take down a single Chaos Marine with a squad of his best guards. But on the tabletop, I've melted when I used to play entire Terminator squads by having guardsmen pop first rank fire, second rank fire. Yeah, it's quite inconsistent that way. I do agree, Apoth. I do agree. And if you play like the Warhammer 40 games, the guardsmen can wreck everything with just nothing. And the Space Marines can also wreck. It just depends on how you play it. The maniacs that bayonet charge everything. Unlike Barla missing 370s in a row. Yeah, no, that's a bit different. That's a little bit different. Okay, so let's get Sauron's buy-in. Hey, it's the return. Oh no. Yes! Yes, there's a shield maiden and a nomad. Oh my goodness, the choices. The shield maiden starts on 18 with a melee defense. Oh my goodness. Did I say 40 gay? No, I said 40k. Thanks, over. No, 40k is great. 40k is really cool. It's one of those really big crafted universes where everything's just badass constantly. I think that the Deathwing is the best representation of Space Marines should be, because it's you, your Terminator bros, slugging through ammo, unrelenting sword, Gene Stealers. Oh yeah, Deathwing's the one where you have your little party and you're going through that abandoned Space Hulk that has Terminators in it. Not Terminators.
Welcome to the Himalayas!
Termagants, which is the other T word.
Snorkel?
No, don't worry. It's Lemon.
Gene Stealers. Termagants. Chat, I'm losing it. What's the stupid faction? Nids. There we are. Terminids. Thank you, Apoth. I don't know. I had a complete giant brain fart. Complete brain fart. I knew it was something. I could picture them in my head. But yeah, no, Terminids. They're so... Tyranids. That's not Terminids. Tyranids. Yeah. Tyranids. Sakael, thank you very much for the resub at tier 1 for 4 months. Appreciate the support, man, and appreciate the spin, which is not a spin, but you have it sitting there. You have it sitting there. 40k is great. Game Workshop sucks, though. Yeah, that's the one I was sort of talking about. 40k is the most equal system ever. Everyone's just a meat puppet in the cogs of the machine, and they all die. Like, even the most strongest characters in the game die. Their freaking deity guy died as well. Well, he's kind of dead. There's a lot of debate about that, but he's practically dead. There's a lot of things that just die. I didn't really like the advancement of 41k, though, when they went into Primaris and crap. They really didn't need to go into that. Primaris just made things weird. And super anime. I don't know. I liked it a little bit better before they put Primaris things in. But yeah, not the jeans. Don't steal my jeans. Yeah, the Tyranids with the jeans. But Mr. Sauron, are you happy with the... You haven't let me know which one you wanted. Do you want the Nomad or the Shield Maiden? I'm assuming the Fat Shield Maiden's what you're looking for. The Nomad has better attack skill, but the Shield Maiden is just disgustingly overpowered. A tabletop game can be also super toxic, which sucks. My local game store had a guy that kept 3 Bane Blades unpainted, so he could style on new people. Oh, I don't know about the community. I just know that a lot of people like the tabletop and spend a heck of a ton of money on it. I don't see, like, the inner workings of it, because I don't do that kind of stuff. But I guess every sort of gaming community has their toxic people. They just do. Because people are toxic and people are everywhere, and you just have to learn to live with it. Just avoid the people you don't like. It's sad to deal with it, though. But I can understand what you mean, Apoth. What's the perks? Oh, what's her perks? She's got shields and everything. She can be a spear tank, which is absolutely disgusting. And that's probably how I'd build her. She's got the really good wears it well. Holy crap. Fatigue recovery bonuses. That's nice. Net perks as well. The Nomad, on the other hand, with his accuracy, who is gifted and talented, has the ability to become a very strong melee bro for damage. He definitely will be able to. Two-handed mace, two-handed hammer, or a polearm? No. He's got the defenses of a two-handed mace or a hammer. So that would be him. Nemesis wants to join in. Oh yeah, sure, we can have the Barbarian as you, my man. No issues at all. But this chat has no toxic people in it, right? Says over. Yeah, no, you guys are great. You guys are great. Toxic doesn't need to be... Toxic can be left at the door. Like, I just don't understand people. This is something called being civil. And it's been lost over the ages. It really has. I don't know. Yep, I'll have to do the Barlow spin. I'll have to do Draze's spin. Ophelia Nomad with a weapon. Oh, wow. Interesting choice. I was not expecting you to ditch the Shield Maiden. But fair enough. We shall go for the damage. Obviously, the Nomad does get his wonderful throwing dirt ability, which is a very fun thing to have. And let's see if we can get you a weapon in there, Mr. Sauron. Let's see what we get. It is a longsword. Longswords are not that great. But it could be a starter weapon for you, I guess. Bit of accuracy, bit of damage, attacks twice a turn. 9 fatigue is not that bad because it is a -1. It's not going to be a late game build. See, that's the problem. Longswords, I will never ever say longswords are good for late game. They're just not. They don't do damage. Even famed ones. Great swords are better if you're desperate. And Zvai's just top the damage charts for that. But at least longswords have riposte and a quick attack that can help in early levels. So that's what's good for that. Let's make sure I turn dev tools off. And let's get Sauron in here. Oh! Megavarl, you're right. I'm too used to longswords looking exactly like that. Okay, chat, I'm officially blind. Thank you very much for correcting me, Megavar. That is a one-handed sword. I have changed my outlook on life. That is a very good one-handed sword. I just thought that was a longsword, because that would be a horrible longsword. But it's not. Technically, longswords do have riposte on them, as far as I remember. At least I think they do. No, S-stocks have riposte. I don't know. Anyways, thanks for the update on that, and it's actually pretty good. So we will keep it, and we will be happy with it. And I can actually have him a shield. Oh, I can give him a shield. That's perfect. And let's Sauron as our two-handed mace/hammer. Eventually. Let's get gifted into the... Do I go for middle approach now? No, I go balance. Balance is the right choice. And then we stock you up on some sort of armor, which we don't really have. And then a helmet that we also don't really have that's going to be... I guess it's tier 2. That's about as good as I can get. No, I can get better. That's a little bit better. 120 with 90 is a good start with 7 bonus defense. We then give you a shield. Do I give him the tower shield? For 48 defense. That'll work. That'll work quite well. We only have one spin for 1500, says Ober. Yeah, I did reduce the timer on it down to 10 minutes, though. And it's the spin that works for both ways. So we sort of combined it, and we're seeing how it goes at the moment. Let's keep that. Did I name Nemesis Barb? I think I did. No, I didn't. There we go. Now I did. Thanks, Barlow, for the check. Let's call him the Feldspar Prince for Sauron. It fits. It fits. This shows that Snow is actually a noob in BB, says Sakael. Thanks. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Let's give him a dagger, and... I don't have... Oh, I can repair that. I don't have any more bandages. That's unfortunate. I do have a lot of other things to repair, though. Don't need the notched blade. It's kind of useless. I do have a good spear. Is that an upgrade? That is an upgrade. Spritzy, I think you deserve it. You deserve an upgrade, my man. Let's salvage those, because they're useless. Man, we got a good amount of salvage. Too many good things. Also, forgot we had these pieces of stuff. And then there's this one. Goodness me, I've got so much organizing to do. But it's worth it. We're going to have all these nice armor pieces going for all of our bros. And finally, I can get Spritzy a slightly better armor piece. $30 base, 35 plus an attachment. Plus a helmet attachment, I guess. Over? No, that ruins your look. Let's not ruin your look. You look too good. Okay, okay. Where am I going with this? I've been watching the 40k TV shows recently. They're alright. The memes are better, says Apoth. The memes are always great for 40k. We need to spin at 5 minutes, says Nemesis. We might lower it a little bit. We'll have to see how it goes. We do have a spin to do right now, though, as I am remembering. And Drazus' spin is a heal. Oh, that actually helps. That is actually a good spin, because Barlow got completely wrecked in that fight by one measly little dagger. So, Drazus, thank you very much for your spin. And let's fix up our poor friend with the V button. There we go. Nice. Well done. Don't forget Barlow's spin. Did I do your spin? I thought I did your spin, but if I did not, then I do apologize. I am meant to be doing 2 spins. That is correct. Random event. There we go. We'll go with that. That was Barlow's. That's okay. I'll do Barlow's now with the random event. Superpower Belly's a pessimist. Oh. Okay, we'll get a better event than that. After I already... I should have saved. It's the times I don't save. It's the times I don't save that screw me over. I save every other time. It's every other time I save. But the one time, Murphy's Law. I know, Sauron, but I save every other time. It's horrible the goblins strike again, says Sebastian. Yup. Yup. Ah, classic Snow. I mean, I'll never change. It's the way we do it. Did we save the buy-in? Fudge. Don't tell me I didn't save the buy-in. Well, we've got more options. We got a Master Archer. Son of a biscuit. This is the second character I've lost. Oh, Sauron, my man. If things had a better outcome, I don't know. I don't know. Master Archer is a good compensation, though. What else could I possibly bribe you with? Oh, I could bribe you with a Druid. That's a good idea. I can bribe you with a Druid, a Master Archer, or an Indebted with surprisingly high stats. Very surprisingly high stats for an Indebted. But I don't think you'll go for that one. Master Archer versus Indebted. I'll give you these options there, my man, Sauron. If you'll take the Druid, that's fine, but I think you're going for the Master Archer, possibly. Blood Eye says he cast a Holy Flame in a fight against 60 Nobles. Around the end, it crashed. A lot of time down the drain. Oh, it's in the really big fights that when you crash, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. And I've had it happen multiple times. We've had it where we've only done like 3 fights a stream because we do like 2-hour fights and then it crashes at the end and it's like, why? Why? It's so bad. So freaking bad. Okay, so let's go for that weapon roll. We'll have some options, shall we? Goblin weapon? I mean, it's not that great. Mortal polearm. Is that a... That's a halberd? Okay, that's a good one. It does not have any good rolls on it, except for the head chance. Or a one-handed axe. No, two-handed axe. Oh, but that's a... That is useless. Is that an infantry axe? Yeah, that's an infantry axe. Okay, so 2 useless weapons and a good polearm. 5 less fatigue. I mean, yeah. But the thing is, it doesn't do any damage. That's the problem with the Goblin Spear. It really doesn't do much. Did Despicable Dick return? It did. It returned to us. Oh, goodness me. But I think Sauron's happy with the Master Archer. Turn off the dev tools. Then save after I have him, so we don't screw up. Same name was... Oh, I need to double check how I spelt that. Feldspar Prince. As the Archer of Bow, I guess? Seems like the right way to go. What helps the party weapon-wise? I think the Mortal Polearm's like the best weapon. But do we have... We've got Polehammer for Cheems. Or just Polearm in general. We could. No, we're going Polehammer. Pitchfork, Reach Cleave, Butcher's Cleave. We don't actually have a Polearm build. Oh, actually we do. Melee Polearm Game Berserker. We have a polearm build. I forgot about Game Berserker's build. Don't forget to name the barb again. Yeah, I've got to name the barb again. Who is right here. There we are. Nemesis is sorted. But yeah, Game Berserker's a melee polearm. The Assassin's Spear could be good on a... It can't even be good on a sword build. I guess a spear build, maybe? But yeah, the halberd sounds like the best way to go. Save, I'm not losing a third tonight, says Sauron. I will save. We'll keep the halberd. We'll get rid of the other 2. Let's get rid of these other 2. The Feldspar Prince joins our backlines. We then save. It'll crash on a save. No, it's not going to crash on the save. It'll be fine, McCods. No need to make me panic. But yes, the halberd monster is going to be keen. A Game Berserker does need some more levels before he can become his amazing polearm build. But whilst he's getting there, Cheems can hold on to his weapon for him. So Cheems gets the extra long. Look how freaking tall it is. Look how tall it is. That's absurdly tall. A lot taller than it has to be. It's like twice his height. Compared to like the hooked blade. It's just monumental. Let's hope the Feldspar Prince has some good perks. Oh yes, Master Archers always come with good perks. Fear of Greenskins is fine, but he's charming. He's got the amazing famed Archer, favorite enemy, Archer, which is the way to go. He doesn't have anything tactician-wise, but he has all of the bow perks he needs. And because he has sling perks alongside of it, we can take advantage of ballistics, we can take advantage of death from afar. And what else can we take advantage of? Battle flow. No recover, but he can still do tons of damage. And he has up to 120 range skill. Whoo! That's going to be nice. Give it to someone tiny or riot, says Mad Crow. Do we have a tiny person? I know we've got a tiny... Yeah, we do. We've got Mad Crow who's tiny. But sadly, tiny doesn't change what your character looks like. That's the sad part. Okay, so we were fixing... What were we doing with the rolls? What did we get? We got a minus bad trait, and we already fixed that. We did get the event, and that's what crashed us. Snow teasing small people again. Yep. Gonna have to keep teasing small people. It's the only way. Alright, let's get that event then, without it crashing. Let's quickly save. Again, Stefan's going for another spin. You guys get really happy because Maddie has decided to sing and say some funny... some funny jokes. Fair enough. And we get some free malicious spears. Okay, that's not too bad. There's a dead guy that's found on the side of the road by Superpower Belly, and we get 2 malicious spears. That counts as a little bit of, yeah. Oh, it was the heal, Barlow. That's right, the heal. There we go. So that's sorted. That's turned off, and we go back to the wheel of number 3. Oh. Wait. Of course Streamlabs is upset at me. Thank you. Free level up. Let's go, Stefan. Let's go. That's what we like to see. Has Nemesis got the barb? He does have the barb. Nemesis is ready. Feldspar Prince is ready. Level up for Stefan is also ready. Congratulations. Can I turn off DevTools? Yes. Stefan, what are we getting? Do we need eyes up? Not desperately. So I think I go camp cook. There you go. Stefan, let's get you some cooking. It's going to be helpful. Which means I can start getting the cooking equipment. Yes! Let's go. Totally worth it. Which means we don't have to... Oh, wait. We're out of ammunition already? Crap. Well, that's not good. Oh, there's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. Snow towering over the little guy again. Yep. But Chef Stefan is on duty. We've got a cargo to the south, which is what we wanted. There's also a 3-day caravan to the south, which is even better. I might just take that. Mainly because I need to make... Ooh, some bandages. I need to make some more ammunition. And the cheapest way to do that is to make it yourself. Hunter's cap for 1,300. It's expensive. Ober, my man, it's expensive. But you need it. You definitely need it, my man. There we go. I do need to get Sakael's level up. Ooh, look at that. Stats galore. Do I go Bloodlust? No. No. Do I go Deep Cuts? No. Then what the heck do I get? Reach advantage doesn't help. Formidable approach doesn't help when you're using a reach weapon. Oh, I can get Backstabber. That'll work. Backstabber, eventually Butcher's Fillet, or Butcher's Fillet, however you want to say that. Crippling Strikes into Executioner is not bad. Yeah, I'll go Backstabber first. That's pretty good. Swordlike doesn't work. I do love that idea, Barlow, and I've been tricked multiple times in the past. But sadly, that second dot point right there explains that it does not work with a range of 2 tiles, which is really annoying. It's really annoying. You don't get a 10% bonus with a reach weapon. I've been stung and burned with that one previously, so that's why I remember it. What else do we have? That's all the level ups sorted. Let's take this beautiful caravan. Is there anything I need to sell here? Oh my goodness, we could sell so much. Okay, quickly before we go. Wait, what? No, it's an event that looks like it's broken. Okay, I've never seen that event before. The minstrel boasts to the juggler. And there's text that's a bit wrong with this. I might have to show this to the Legends or the PTR crew. That event's not looking like it's working properly. An epic competition between the minstrel and the juggler. And nothing fancy happens from it. Fair enough. Let's go and... What was I doing? Selling. That's right, I was selling stuff. Oh, I wasn't repairing it, though. Why wasn't it repairing? The big words you're using almost makes you think you can read. How very noble, like, says superpower. Exactly. Exactly. Why wasn't this repairing? Oh, because it happened before the crash, I think. That makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Let's sort that out. And I think that's good enough. Okay, quick little camping of like maybe 2 hours. There we go, 2 hours sorted. Then I can sell. Training with caravan? No, I'm gonna do some salvage with the caravan, and then I'm going to do ammunition with the caravan. Because we are pretty desperate for ammunition at this point. We have 0, and it's all expensive. And I don't want to spend our hard-earned money because you guys cost 331 per day. And the Master Archer isn't the most expensive thing in the party at this point in time. Ober is. So we have a lot of work to do for that. Inventory is mostly sorted. Don't need the brain, don't need the poison. Yes. Okay, so let's go on the... Not that. On that. Sweet, let's head out. I'm a material girl. Yeah, we need all the materials possible. I also need to put 2 more boys. Actually, let's start making some ammunition whilst we're salvaging. Because why not? Let's do it like that. Hit 2 birds with 1 stone, as they say. Ober needs to work harder for that much pay, says Barlow. Exactly, and we bought him a very expensive helmet as well. Like we're making a lot of things happen, and he needs to make even more for the money we're paying him. More 5%, my man. I work hard for my money. I work hard for the money. That's the way to do it. I wonder who's the cheapest. Spritzy. Wow, Spritzy's playing well for the cheapest person on the team. And then Cheem's coming in a close second. Nicely done. Also, the fact that we have so many peddlers in the team means we're earning a lot of free money because of our barters at 6%. That's pretty nice. Die hard for the money, says Diagrin. Thanks, man. Oh, forced quest. I have no idea what it is, and I've got no idea where we're going. It is going to be in a small town. The chances of that being a difficult quest, let's hope it's something small. 171. Sauron was just hired and he's now the third most expensive? Yeah, pretty much. Oh my goodness. You guys are so expensive. Congratulations on leveling up, though, Mr. Feldspar Prince. Let's get you that target practice. +4, +2, +4. We want as much fatigue as possible, so battle flow makes a big difference. Ober, congratulations on the +5! Absolutely amazing. Let's get you some more fatigue. Let's get that Sling Mastery, and now your vision is up to 9. That's what we like to see. From 7 to 9 within 1 level. Beautiful. Ulrich with his headshot build. I'd like to get that +4 health to assist your condition. Crossbow Mastery. Do I have a crossbow for you? Apparently not. I need to find you a crossbow, man. Some sort of cheap crossbow. Like, Maddie's living on a horrible crossbow. But it does something, at least. He's going a crossbow gun build. Oh, actually, wait. He's probably just going a gun build because of this thing. 90 accuracy. Oh, that's the problem. Can I get your accuracy any higher, my man? Yes, I can. I can definitely with the +5. Let's freaking go, man. Beautifully done. Let's get more fatigue. 2 +5s. Oh! And here I was worried about your accuracy. I think we solved the issue. We definitely solved the issue. Nice. So 96 to 101. I'm hoping that's closer to 100. And then we can start using this wonderful, wonderful gun that we've had for so long with a 9% chance to hit. So Maddie, as much as I want to go crossbow, I think you're just going to be like solely as much gun as possible. Can I get bags and belts? I can. Even better. Even better. Sweet. Nemesis, what are we doing? +2s? That's not bad. 69 health. As much as I want to keep you on 69 health, I can still keep you on 69 health. I'll go for the fatigue. Accuracy. Yes. Defense. Defense. Defense is more important than accuracy. Stream Bunny, wonderful tanking ability. Ignore the melee skill. We'll do that. Want the 40 Nacho quest. We'd love to see that. Draze is going for a spin. Sounds good. We already have a minstrel. Does Maddie have the healing ability, says Sauron? Yes. He should. Where is our minstrel? Oh, he's the gunner. Yeah. He's got the healing ability. The war chant for the fatigue and the war chant for the Song of Life. Oh yeah, definitely. He's not going to get it, though, because we're making him a gunner. But he has it. But, yeah. On really big parties like Peasant Militia, these are pretty useful. Because you're fielding a lot of bros at once. But I normally don't usually use many minstrels. They're not horrible, they're just not that amazing. Extreme Bunny, what are we doing? We're going for Gifted. Don't think I need Trustworthy Demeanor as much. I'm gonna go for that Gifted. It's 3 +4 and +4. Nice. Such an amazing ability, not taken, it pains me, says Sauron. I know, you're a lover of minstrels. Not everybody loves minstrels. But some people will die before they ever give up the minstrel. And I understand. I'm just not one of those people. I can easily say no to minstrels. Stacks, where is it? Well, ooh, that's pretty good. I think I need to go for that Formidable Approach, though. Defensively, Underdog's a nice idea, but we're already at 32 defense. I think I can go for Formidable Approach there, because that will affect the wonderful loot that we have. Cheems, getting that polearm mastery is a great pickup right now. Now that you have this beautiful weapon. Let's jump into it. And that's all the level ups. Sweet. We do have a drum now to make some music. But, yeah. Let's quickly save. Snow's a vanilla guy. No fancy stuff, says Digran. What do you mean? I use fancy things. Not too many, though. I will die on this hill I'm building out of battle loots and minstrel bodies. How about a punishment stream for Snow? He has to spend the stream playing EVE Online. I've heard about EVE Online. I looked into it a teeny-weensy bit. I've heard it's in, like, one of the most grindy games that you turn into, like, a second job. That's what I've heard about it. But, yeah. Anyways, Sauron, your next quest is this one skull. Which one are we thinking? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the right toe. It's a cemetery fight. Okay, fair enough. You played Bannerlord Online, which is grindy as hell. I mean, that is true. Bannerlord Online has been a little bit grindy. Especially since they're missing a lot of content. If they had more content in it, it wouldn't feel as grindy. Like if they had more perks, if they had smithing, if they had more interactions with factions, it wouldn't feel as grindy because it's feeling a bit like empty grindy. Like there's a lot of grindy games out there that are really good. But some games are not as much. Die Hard for Digran. Oh, Digran, it was your quest. Sorry, my man. I thought Sauron wasn't. Can't read like Snow. Yeah, exactly. It was Drake. Oh, yeah, see, Sauron, there we go. Haha, Sauron, we haven't caught you. You couldn't read as well. And then Barlow thinks we have a spin from Dre's this. Oh, we do, actually. Nice. So we've got the spin from Dre's this. We've got the quest from Digran. And Sauron's talking about EVE Online. No, Digran talked about EVE Online. Sauron's loving the minstrels. There we go. I'll do the spin for Dre's this after I buy these bandages. And check the shop for anything useful, which is nothing. And maybe the antidote. Antidotes are rare, and I don't keep them on me very often. I really don't, so I should probably do a little bit more of that. Ober, keep the antidote on hand. In case we turn into zombies. You know what to do. More bandages. Digran with bandages. Oh, I forgot. Udigal has an amazing cleaver. Nemesis with the bandages and a dagger. Drazus with bandages. Sure. Let's go for a spin. Hey, that's a good one, Draze this. Leveled up all stats. And for your own character as well, he is doing wonderfully. Absolutely wonderfully. 74, 34 melee defense. That's what we like to see. That is exactly what we see. Sauron's gone from Twilight to Eve. What's next? No. It was... you guys saw the video. It wasn't Sauron. It was... Sauron blamed me. But it was Digran who started the Twilight thing. See? There we go. Everything paints Snow in a bad light. Exactly. Everything seems to eventually wind its way back to me. Look at all the stars and gifted people. Why do I always feel like the only average peasant's is superpower? But superpower, you're the best pitchfork peasant we've ever seen. You are the strongest pitchfork peasant. You do 36 to 66 damage with a pitchfork of all things. And then it's going to be stronger once you get muscularity, which is 15% of your damage. Which is wonderful. 15% of your health. What else can you do to get more damage? Double Strike's not going to work. You can get Sundering Strikes, which will be more effective against armor, which is exactly what we want to grab. And... oh, can I get... oh, I can get Between the Eyes! That works? No way. Between the Eyes works even if you're not using an axe. Superpower? That is actually really good. You can use your pitchfork to stab people in the eyes every single turn. That is gonna hurt. We don't have flail perks, so I can't make you do more damage when you hit people in the head. That's the only sad part. But yeah, between the eyes is really strong. It costs a lot of fatigue, but it's really good. Pitchfork Gamer, I mean, it looks kind of funny to see all the stars exactly on a peasant run. If this farmer gets the spear perks, it would be really cool. Pitchfork isn't a spear. No, it's a polearm. It's not even... Yeah, it's just a... It's not even a spear. It's not a sword. It's nothing. It's just a polearm. Is there anything else we could possibly get out of this? That requires a sword. Formidable approach, but it only works when you're next to somebody. That's a staff. Yeah, no, I think that's about it. We play around with between the eyes. We play around with muscularity. Sundering strikes. As much fatigue as possible. And that's cutting damage. We're going to be doing piercing damage. Yeah, see, spears would be good for the piercing damage, and I do agree. That would have been nice. But for the most part, we can still stack up some really nice perks for you, man. Some really nice ones. It's a trident. Yeah, it's a trident, basically. But then you look at the Warfork, and it's kind of like a trident, but then it's a spear, which is weird. It's really weird. Eyes and nose at the same time. It's an honest tool for an honest man with a stable midsection. Yes. Yes. A not soon-to-be stable midsection. Shield mastery, maybe, says Obert. No, that's not how that works. Oh, it's grave robbers. Sweet. I'll take that. Escape artist for utility, then? Net repair? Yeah, I'm going to do the net repair stuff for the utility of it all. We already did get net repair, though, on Mr. Superpower. We got net repair, but we didn't give him net casting, net mastery. Escape artist, maybe. It's only of breaking free of yourself and your allies. Okay, so you can actually help your allies escape, so that's not bad. I'll probably give him bags and belts so we can hold more antidotes and bandages and stuff. Something like that. Something like that. Stefan, 63. Nice. Haddelson going for a spin. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Starting us off. This is technically an easy fight. How early are we into the game, chat? That's a yellow. Are we too early for champions? What do you guys think? Because that could kill us. It might be too early for champions. Do we do it anyways? I mean, this isn't NgGH's run, so I think we can deal with a champion. But congratulations, Haddelson, on a lovely roll. I'll throw boulders at him, says Ober. I know, we've got nets, we've got really good throwing weapons. Cheems has, like, got something twice his height. Maybe... Ooh! Do I? No, there's no way I put NgGH's mod on. No, I don't have NgGH's mod on. Damn! Yeah, we don't have an axe. That's gonna be hard. That's gonna be very hard. That's 1600 health. And here I thought we had a chance, chat. Does the enemy have a axe? Yeah, if we got this thug. There's one axe, chat. If we get this thug kill, we can win this fight. The halberd looks like an axe, but the halberd doesn't have shield break on it, I don't think. No, it has impale and smite, which is super strong. Both of those are great. But I don't have a way of breaking... Do I have any good weapons? Do I have any good weapons to break the shield? The two-handed weapon that we have can't break shields. The pitchfork can only repel. Oh boy. And Ober doesn't do shield damage with this attack. Oh boy. Well, chat, we're in for a long haul. Let's see how this goes. Also, I need to turn off dev tools. There we go. Do butcher cleavers break shields? No, no, they don't. Nothing breaks shields except for two-handed weapons, as you can see. Dre's this only has decapitate. We've got destroy armor. The Shrats don't have armor. This hurts shields. Wait a minute. It's only going to break it once. But we have something that to hurt the shield once. The only problem is he can regrow his shield. Okay, so we have the throwing weapon. And we have to get this thing, and we're done. Monty Python runaway incoming. I mean, yeah. Is there an option to promote an existing enemy to a champion instead of adding random mob champions, says Mikodz? I may be able to ask the modders to work for things for me, because they are looking after me now. Lovely. They are a wonderful group of people. I will be able to get some cool new mods in the future. I'll be able to get to cool new things to affect the game in the future. But at this point in time, I don't know if that's possible, and I don't have that ability. But a good question regardless, my man. A good question. Megavar, you don't have to worry about breaking weapons on enemies that don't have armor. You actually don't lose durability when you're attacking just pure health. Two-handed cleavers can break shields? Yes, they can. So, the hammer... Actually, if I get that hammer, we can be good. So the hammer can break the shield, the axe can break the shield. So I need two weapons now. That's all we need. Sounds nightmare, so we need a champion dog. I mean, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool indeed. But now I just need that hammer, that axe, and we're done. Also, highest Mongo, don't waste that throwing spear. You're gonna need it. Feldspar Prince, what are we doing? We're waiting. Get modders on the payroll, says Sauron. I know, it would be cool, but unfortunately we can't pay modders commissions. But I have been trying to do like a donation thing for the modders to help them out. And incentivize them to give me certain mods that I'd like to see in the future. Ober. That's a 68, and I'll take it. Worse than 1.5k. Good luck, have fun, says Adelson. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Oh, Sakael, that's an 85. Chat, we're in the long haul. We got this. I hope we have this. Ober says he's worth his pay. He's proven himself worthy, chat. Yes, Ober finally is worthy. The sling mastery makes a big difference. Cheems, that weapon should be like freaking 3 tiles, man. It's awesome. Diagrin, they're coming down this way. That's a bit annoying. Just stay over here. Maybe check this one. There's a two-handed cleaver in the... What did I miss? Megavar says, two-handed cleaver in the pocket of my polearm dude. Megavar, you're right! Where's the polearm guy? Where is he? I have the Mangler of old. I forgot about that. Well, we have a cleaver breaker. Yeah, okay, we're good. We can deal with this guy. It's not going to be great. But we have now 3 options for, well, a 4th kind of option to break shields. Nice thinking, chat. Heads together strong. And goodness me, these Dogs need to go. Can I get this 87? Yes, Maddie, let's go. Why is our Fantastic Cleaver not on the Butcher, says Diagrin? Oh, because Mr. Butcher Diagrin. Where are you? You're here. Your accuracy is horrible. And the only thing allowing you to be good is this ability, which is plus 12 accuracy. And this one that gives you plus bonus damage. For holding specifically a Butcher's Cleaver and nothing else. And 25% of the skill applies to one-handed cleavers. I don't think it helps with two-handed cleavers. It should, possibly. But the main thing is if I give you that amazing cleaver, your accuracy is going to be through the floor, and I've got to be careful. Because you're going to be missing out on a lot. And also that big cleaver is heavy and uses up extra fatigue, I think. But are you only good with one weapon? Yep. Yep. You're a one-trick pony. One-trick pony is Diagrin. But it's a famed weapon, so it does bonus damage. So it's worth it. It's totally worth it. New meta, get bags and belts and place everything inside, says Stefan. Exactly. That's how you do it. You place everything inside the bags and belts. Nice snipe. Highest Mongo, we got 69. You task fulfilled successfully. 69 misses, but he gets the 45. Okay, nicely done, highest. Need to find out if it works on 2H, says Ober. Yeah, we will need to find out eventually. Do I go for the 75, or do I go for this guy? He's not going to get shot. May as well get the free kill while we can. Barlow. Not bad. The poachers are being a bit ballsy, which is weird. Oh, I was going to say I could jump into the middle of all that and get a free kill. But apparently not. Dennis with a good shot. Udigol, I don't know. But I'm thinking I put you here. Puts Cheems here. Dre's this. I put you up here. That'll bait the thug either to come up or to go down this way. Stop some of the poachers. Nemesis. Ah, nice try. Nice try. Nezar, welcome to the stream, man. Games lag, here's on my internet. My frames are fine for the moment, and I think the stream's kind of fine. It might be a little bit of your internet. Hopefully it's not going to be too bad for you. Spritzy, let's get you in an opportunity to go either in the center or the bottom. That's a good idea. Oh, there's an ad that's starting any second now, just to warn you guys. The Green Shrat is going to have his wonderful time up there. Whilst Stefan... Dang it. I'm going to wait. Because I need to snipe the axe guy. 1500 megabit internet and it still lags, darn it. Oh, dang it. That's not good to hear. It also depends on what country you're from, because I'm from Australia, and therefore that always makes a bit of a difference. Sakael's going for a spin. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Helping us to get more axes. I mean, if you spawn in a guy that has an axe on him, that's nice. Or spawn in something that fights the big guy for us. Brigand, Barbarian, Nomad. If it's a Nomad, it could be pretty good. It could be good. An Orc with an axe would actually be really good. But... Chat! He's got an axe! He's got an axe! Sakael! We are just so dead if these two team up against us. Oh my god. Sakael, you're amazing. If the king fights the green Shrat, we win. That's all we need. Van Whitman, welcome to the stream. You came at the best time. The absolute best time. We're going to see a Barbarian King beat a champion Shrat. I mean, I'm going to pit them against each other. He's actually going to go for these poachers. I got to kill the poachers before he does and becomes a problem. Canadian Lumberjack versus a Shrat. Exactly. Hey, Endurial, welcome to the stream, man. Good timing to watch the Barbarian King versus a Green Shrat. I'm going to set up this as best as I can so it doesn't kill us instead. But yeah. Oh, and Mick Cod says Australia. That means the spiders are webbing the cables, hence the speed is slow. Yeah, the emus are pecking at my cables all the time, so, you know, you gotta deal with that. Not much else you can do about it. If they team up against us, did I hear that correctly, Cisaron? Yeah, if they team up. I didn't say team up, I said team up. If they team up against us, we're screwed. This is a new run, right, says Endurial? We started this run last week? Oh no, well, the week before, but we only played like an hour or two of it 2 weeks ago, and then we played it last week. And we're at level like 5 and 6 now, so the bros are kind of doing well. Is there anyone level... Oh, I think we've got level 7s now. Level 5s across the board. Do we have a level 7 somewhere hiding? No, we don't. It's just Peasant Militia with level 6s. So, yeah, not too bad. Diagrin with the head chop. Let's freaking go. Diagrin, your weapon's amazing. But we need to go for Ober. Back a space. 79. Ober with the headshot. Let's freaking go. Last time I was here, it was a goblin run or something, says Endurial. Oh, yeah, no, you were here yesterday, which is our goblin run. So when I play the streams, I do a different run per day of the stream. Yeah. So the way I do my streaming is so people don't miss out. And I've seen streamers that do like things over an entire week, and they're like, "Oh, I'm going to continue something I did yesterday," and I'm like, I've seen people do that, and I'm like, okay, but then some people miss out if they can't watch your stream every single day. Then they sort of miss out on the runs you're doing. So I do a stream where it's the same run on the same day every week. So therefore the people who can come to a certain stream can still watch the stream that they're continuing on and can still come back to it every single time. So that's my strat. Just because I don't like it when people miss out on things that they've put their time and effort into and are part of. But yeah, hopefully that explains. And no, not a bad question. Goblin run, you mean salad runs? Yeah, we have the fun salad runs on Saturdays at this time. Maddie with the snipe, let's go! All that's left is one more shot on this thug, one more shot on the raider, and we have 2 more weapons to try and break this guy's shield. Because we really don't have good weapons to break his shield. Barlow gets us confident. Well done. Well done. You still have to kill who wins. Exactly. We still have to find out and deal with it. Ulrich, can I... No, I can't do anything. I could have gone for the lucky shot, maybe. But yeah, echidnas are pretty chill. Okay, yeah, echidnas are amazing. They're so cute and adorable. And they've got backwards facing feet. Look it up. Echidnas are hilarious. Their front feet face forward, their back feet face backwards. They're like symmetrical. And they're so flippin' cute. They waddle around like a duck. Echidnas are the best. And wombats are just fluffy. Come on, Feldspar. No, don't miss. Don't miss. Sebastian, I knew someone was going to say that. I didn't want to mention that part of it. But yes, that is technically true. I was talking about how cute they are, not that part of their body. But yeah, let's get Dennis's kills. Nicely done. Sorry, I'm educating the children. Thanks, Sebastian. Thanks. Oh, we missed a 74, but this guy's gonna die to the bleed anyways. Let's talk about the most amazing animal of all, the platypus. Yes, the platypus. Perry the platypus. Gamers are we have to wait. This terrain isn't really in our favor. Bunny, this dog needs to die, and we need to deal with this raider. Is Gimpy Gimpy widespread in Australia the needle bush? I'm not sure, Mikods. I'm not sure. Good question. But I don't actually know. We got him to flee! Okay, that's really good. Mad Crow, you scary boy. No, it's no hat, it's just a regular platypus's diagram. Just is the Perry the Platypus plumber? Yeah, no, it's just a normal one. Stefan, please, headshot. That's a body shot. But close, close. They're still trying to flank. That's a little bit annoying. Not gonna lie. Okay, he gets closer. Good, 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 good. 90, 95. 90? Sheens, well done. Seahorses have paternal leave, not paternal leave. yeah. Not maternal leave. Yeah. The seahorses, having the males pregnant is adorable. It's I think the actual funniest thing about seahorses is the fact that they can't swim very well. So they're always, like, struggling. They always look like they're stressed out. They're like, I'm getting pushed by all the water, and I can't deal with it. For an animal that lives in water, it just can't deal with water. Which is very, very funny. Mr. Udigal, this guy's leaving. Could you stop him from leaving? It puts you in grave danger. But you kind of need him to stop. And also, Game Berserker will put you in danger, too. We get the kill, we get the hammer. Let's go. That's good. Perry the Platypus Plumber. Spritzy, can you get this kill? No, it's a body shot and he's on 3 health. Okay, the king, yeah, he goes for what I expected him to go for. Poachers are just too easy to kill for the king. Too easy of a target. Oh, what the hell was that? What? How did he do that? How did he go through the zone of control? Endurial, explain this. How did he go through the zone of control? He did, but what? Oh, they're in separate parts of the fight. Can I shield I have to be able to shield bash him. That ain't me, it looks like PTR says Endurial. Ninja Shrat teleports in, nothing personal, kid. Snow laughs about the Seahorse, but struggles in RNG as a BV player. Stefan, I don't need to be personally attacked, okay? Oh, they're not attacking him. Oh, fudge. So what are we playing next? I don't know. Something less stressful and less deadly is what I'm thinking. And why can't Ober hit the Shrat? Can you not throw rocks at trees? Invalid target. I am confuzzled. It's bugged? Give log. Oh, okay. I'll give you the log. Thanks, Endurial, for letting me know. Do I have to close the game for the log to be updated? Or is the log going to be fine? I don't have to close the game. Okay, sweet. I'll pop it. I don't know if I have your DM technically on this thing, but in PTR, were you in PTR when I was talking to you, or was it Legends? I think it was Legends. No, it was PTR. PTR bugs? I'll put it into PTR bugs, because that's where I usually put most of my logs. There we are. This is Champion Green Shrat. Oh, and just at you in it. Yeah, no worries. There you are. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. He's already here. Sweet. No worries. The thing is with Discord is I have it up whilst I'm streaming. in case of emergencies, but I don't look at it usually because I'm too busy. But in case of emergencies, like logs and stuff, I have Discord on to the left of me, somewhere. But there we go. Oh wow, did something bad really happen? The log is effed. Oh no. Oh no, what did we do, chat? We ruined the game again. How do we always do it? I have bad things going on. I do have to kill it, Barlow. It is true. Everyone say goodbye to the green Shrat. He was fun whilst he lasted. And now he's gone. Okay, so let's get something different. That's still a green Shrat, technically. It's giant, it's green, it looks like a tree. Has roughly the same health. Yeah. Don't worry, Haddleson, your baby just turned into a different green Shrat. And he's got a famed drain plug, so I like that. I really like the drain plug, so I'll take that. Also, the Shrat gave us some resin, which is very nice. Can I attack this guy now? That's the trick. King versus the king. Mug Nadar the Talon. Apparently. Apparently so. Let's see how it goes. Spin the wheel, says Micods. Oh my goodness. This fight will never end, but we will spin the wheel and see what happens. Let them fight. I'd love to let them fight. I'm not going to have a choice, though. We are going to have a Brigand, Barbarian, or a Nomad join in, and that was the last one that spawned. Oh, it's an Outlaw. That guy's screwed. But thanks for the spin, Micods. We'll have to see what happens to him in the end. An assassin would be very scary, Van Whitman. I would not like to see that. Can I get a snipe? Ooh, that's a good kill, but it gets the king happy. If you're happy and you know it, get confident. Get confident if you're happy and you know it, get confident. Because the king is confident, and Mugdar's almost confident. And that's going to be a problem. 95%, I'll ignore that. I can get that 95%. And then Dennis, do we go for the king? I don't think the king's ever getting to this guy now. So I think we need to start working on this king. Nice song, thanks, man. That's me ad-libbing on the spot, which I'm not very good at doing. Oh, Nemesis, you get the... Holy crap, is that a double... No, that wasn't a double headshot. That was a headshot into a body shot, and you got the kill. Well done. Well done. Udigol, do we go for the 68? No. We get the 61 headshot. Cheems, you're going to be key at getting rid of this king. Yeah, but I don't see... Yeah, I think we just have to stay where we are at the moment. Oh, does he have Vigorous Assault? He does. I have to put Drazus in danger. Oh, I don't like doing that. I don't like doing that. Enduriel says, well, the main bug that had been will be fixed in Legends 1.16. But I don't know if that will be fixed in the weird trap behavior you had, or if that was due to you spawning it in or something. Yeah, I spawned it in. I spawned in a champion, and it spawned the champion Shrat, which I'm used to having... Oh, I know what I did wrong. Enduriel, I know what I did wrong. I'm using NgGH's updated version of his spawning... And when I spawn in champions, they're usually champion monsters. But that only works for his mod. But I'm not using his mod on Sundays now. Just for a little bit of a break. But I'm still using his version of the dev tools. Which will spawn in the named version of champions, which Ptr Legends doesn't like using and doesn't have in their code. Okay, so if I ever spawn in another... Yeah, I figured it out. Thanks, Enduriel. Thank you. Yeah, no, I figured it out. That's the problem. So I'm spawning in NgGH's stuff without NgGH's mod being there. Which is, I wouldn't recommend it. Good explosion by Mad Crow, and I think I'm going to wait for next turn. So it's a non-recognized spawn. Yeah, basically. Basically. There's still another bug in there, though, so at least you let me fix that. Oh, sweet! I'm glad I was able to help you find a bug there, man. Just remember, this is the bugs finding channel. I find all sorts of bugs. That's my favorite thing to do. It's not really my favorite thing to do, it's just whatever happens. I find way too many things. Way too many problems at all times. It's a curse and a blessing at the same time. I also find out everything OP, and every modder that watches me keeps nerfing everything that I love. I just have to learn to live with it. Bugs and exploits, yeah, that's my specialty. Yep. But, you know, we learn to live with it. Uh-oh! Oh, that's scary, Trace, this. I knew he was gonna go for you. I knew it. The frickin' king! Stefan, I'm gonna move you up north so you can start dealing with this guy, and maybe put you in line to shoot this guy. Oh, I don't like that king. Oh, Maddie. Barlow, do I get you in the way of the king? He's gonna round swing and he's gonna kill us all. Oh, boy. I got a net from Dennis. Okay, so that's key. I need the net here. This is why we can't have nice things? Yeah, because of me. I ruin everything, sadly. It's just the way things happen. Superpower, I need you to move here. Ober, what am I doing? I don't know. Do I go for the no, I go for this snipe, which is gonna not work. That's fine. I'll live without it. Sakael trying to redeem a spin. Appreciate it. Let me boulder him, says Ober. I wish I could, but I don't want to smack my own guy in the head. Which is a legitimate concern at this point in time. Because if Digren gets smacked, Dracis gets smacked in the head, that's going to be a problem. It's not for exploits, it's the clever use of game mechanics of Sigmatico. There we go. That's how it is. And we miss a 90%. Clever use of game mechanic right there. As always. Okay, let's go this way. Mad Crow, I need you here. 28% and survival instincts is abound. But we get the 28. Okay, I'll take that. But I think Dracis is dying. Oh boy, Dennis. Dennis, my man. Oh, I don't like this. Yep, I thought that was gonna hit Dracis. Fudge. That was risky. Double 50%. Oh boy. Stunning the king would be actually amazing, Barlow. I'm so glad I waited on your turn. I actually need to get that sorted. And because you'll outspeed, maybe there's a chance. Cheems, I waited long enough for you to do this. Really? 60%? I'll go for the 71. Doesn't do as much damage, but I need to do damage. Barlow, we're ready. 73. No! Then we ban you from our mods and we have the power here, says Enduriel. That... Dang it! Dang it! I can't get away with everything. Yeah, no, the exploits, they're real, and I do find them... it's not really exploits, it's more like finding a good combination of game mechanics that works not the way that the modders expected. And then they go, wait a minute, it's not meant to do that. And then they patch it, and I'm like, but it was so nice. Insert my Exhibit A of every situation, which is the three-headed flail. That is my baby. It's the most amazing thing. And, unfortunately, it's been nerfed into the ground with every mod that I play it in. It's just such a good weapon that I can't use. It's so sad. But thank you very much, Enduro, for the follow. Glad you're enjoying it all. Can I get this stun, Barlow? Barlow! Barlow the champion! Let's go! Stunning a Barbarian King with a loot to the face. Let's go! Woohoo! That's what we like to see. The king has been defeated. There's no way he comes back from this. There's no way. Especially if I get Diagrin around, but he's too slow. Now he's have to deal with that guy. That guy's going to be painful. You can't stun him. So that's going to be problematic. And I wanted to lose the loot. No, 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 Sauron. I didn't want to lose the loot. I wanted to upgrade the loot. That's what I wanted. Also, is Smite really a 50%? I mean, I'll take it. That did not do very much damage. Ouch. Mad Crow, please. We've got a lot of work to do on this guy. 60%, I'll take it. The loot's being useful for a change. I know, right? Bonked the king for the win. The three-headed flail should work like this, though. I know, I know. But the three-headed flail is too overpowered when it starts working the way that I want it to work. and I understand it. I understand it. Dennis, how are we going? Can I get you with a 52? Let's go. And Game Berserker gets the kill. Let's go. I mean, it should roll 3 times. I know. I know. It should, but yeah. Insert the bear nerf. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm responsible for the bear nerf. I'm responsible for three-headed flail nerfs. I'm responsible for a lot of nerfs. That's the burden I have to bear. Ah, bear. But yes, sad times abound. The loot has always been useful. Yes, the loot has been quite useful. And it's been useful again, chat! Let's go! Let's go! I mean, you're safe with me. I don't touch balances in Duriel. Sweet! I found a modder that doesn't have to worry about stealing away my balance. Unless he blabs and tells some other modder about balance. We just have to make sure he doesn't talk. Anyways, Kojak is going for a spin. Welcome to the stream, man. Let's see what you get. This fight has already gone long enough, and it's just going to keep going longer. Let's see how far we can push our peasants. Oh no, not a monster. Oh dear, I hate this roll. Sometimes even more than champion rolls. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Incoming! It's a normal hyena. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. No worries there. They're not going to bug, so the only thing that'll bug is the champion roll. That's the only one I have to kill and respawn every now and again. But the normal monster one is not bugged, so it'll never get bugged. So thank you, Kojak, and normal hyena is not an issue. Not an issue at all. Which is good news. Barlow, I'm going to keep your fatigue low, so I'm not going to use you to attack the king. I'm going to use you to stun him whenever you get a chance next time. And Sheems gets the second 50% in a row. How on earth am I getting these coin flips? I don't know, but I'll take it. I will take it. And I'll also take the 82 to Mugnadar. Ober. We've had a talk about this. I know you like your 5%, but that doesn't mean you get to roll 100s. Okay? Nice talk. Let's continue. Okay. Okay. Now, one thing that's good about this situation is I don't have to worry about stealing those weapons off the floor anymore. And superpower, the pitchfork beats the king. You did it, my man. You did it. Well done. But yes, now that we don't have to worry about beating up a Greenwood Shrat, we can now not have to worry about picking up weapons off the floor. We just have to worry about going through 330 bits of armor and 1,400 health of a big fat green skin. Yeah, that sounds like fine. That sounds like easy. Yeah. Hyena proceeds to dodge and hit everything. Was too small of a target. I mean, hyenas do have pretty good dodge, so we will have to worry about it for that sense. But in a general sense, I think the hyena wouldn't be too bad to deal with. Technically. Technically. Let's get Extreme Bunny over here. Let's start moving people into range. I'm going to try and get them into this firing line. Because... Oh, wait. Draze this. Your shield's dead. Can I pick up a shield? Has anybody dropped a shield? Yes, they have! Haha! Nice. By the way, do you have taunt on the archer, or is he just a temporary archer? Oh, no. I have taunt on the archer for a reason. And that reason is because he's wearing the annoying hat. Where is he? There he is. Apparently, I might be also slightly responsible for this. Not completely. I won't take full responsibility. But the Jester hat was nerfed. I absolutely loved the Jester hat. But it got nerfed to the ground and made it completely horrible. It used to give you 10% chance to get a head chance hit, which was not that bad. But now it makes you have more chances for enemies to attack you, reduces your defense from being surrounded, and gets taunt for free. What do you mean, says Enduriel, taunt is good? I mean, that is true. On your best tank that does have like 100 melee defense, taunt for free is great. But for everything else, there is -3 melee defense per surrounding enemy, and more accurate, more aggressive enemies will go for you instead. So yeah, that's the thing. So yeah. Yeah. That's from the Jester hat, yeah. So that's the thing there. But yeah, good question though. Having taunt on a ranged person doesn't make sense. But yeah, have to be careful. Yeah, Enduriel, you have to somehow support it. You can't say anything bad about the change, as I'm sure someone's listening. But against unholds, it's great. Yeah, I know. Like if you're really wanting some more more targeting for your tanks, I can fully understand and say, oh, you can say plenty of bad things. Oh, okay. You're not completely bound to the code. I'm just making sure, my man. I'm just making sure. Never know what happens. I don't like the new clarity, for example. Oh, that's true. Yeah, the new clarity. I like the new clarity for one reason. And that's because if a brother has literally no fatigue recovery from anything else, or if he just has battle flow, thank goodness he at least has clarity. But in general, I really do miss the wonders of old clarity. Old clarity was lovely. Extra action points. So strong. There's an ad starting any second now, just to warn you guys. Let's start whittling this guy. Oh, no, we can't. We're trying to whittle this guy down. The hyena goes for the outlaw. The outlaw stuns the hyena. Chat, we're just watching an arena fight. There's a nomad versus a greenskin versus a hyena. And we're just watching. This is a great fight to watch. So the Jester hat is basically painting a target on my forehead. Yep. It's painting a giant target on your forehead. I think it was an odd thing to do to fix polearms to Sigmatico. Yeah, I know, they could have done it better. And we had a big think tank on stream. And we were talking about how they could have done it differently. I mean, yeah, the extra action point was really strong. But to nerf it to not affect polearms specifically would have been a better way to do it. I think because... Yeah, if they could make it unique to the fact that you get action points but not for polearms... Or you get action points for, like, one-handed or two-handed weapons. I don't know. It's just the thing that made people sad was that it was there to nerf one weapon, but it nerfed so many more. Make it cost more fatigue or something? Yeah, something like that. You can't stack with Mind Over Body as much? Yeah. Yeah, I can see what you mean, because Mind Over Body made things really good. Yeah, I guess the balance side of Legends is still getting worked on. Because of so many additions to the game, it's hard to find that balance. Drazes, let's get you that wonderful shield, please. 95% durability. That's pretty good. And is this blocking movement but not... Oh, Dennis? I mean, that's a dangerous spot to be. I'm putting you in very dangerous situations. But the fact that you're hiding behind a gravestone and throwing javelins at somebody that looks like a giant truck is, very brave. Very brave indeed. You seem to be moving towards the large green dude. Is that really the plan? Says Sebastian. I mean, you gotta move towards him to kill him, but I'm not moving any closer than this. I'm not getting closer. The ranged guys are in the right spot. I finally have them in a good firing line. I've got Dennis in a good firing line, but everyone else is just patiently waiting and whittling down his armor. Oh, actually, Cheems needs to get a little bit closer. That's true. But for the most part, we're just shooting at him. Why does Dennis have arrows on his back? Why don't you have arrows on your back? Why doesn't Dennis have not arrows on his back? It's because I think we started him off with a bow because we didn't have throwing weapons. And I also just put random arrows on people's back because there's just nothing else. It is just for spare arrows. If you have arrows on melee people's backs, there's no issue with that. Because if your archers run out of arrows, you're going to thank yourself that you actually have arrows. And Ober, stop missing 80s. Yeah, it's just a good thing to have. For the long game, for really long fights, for when chat spawns in multiple different enemies, everyone has arrows on their back. That's how you do it. It's the better way to do things. It's a fashion statement? Yeah, it's a fashion statement for sure. Let's get Superpower a little bit closer. Let's get Digron a little bit closer. Oh my goodness. We are slowly going through our arrow supply, so it does make sense. Because he's a pack mule. I mean, he's going to have bags and belts, so he kind of is a pack mule. Okay, I'm going to go one space closer. We're flying in the V formation. 95 accuracy, Dennis. Keep it coming. Oh, I knew he was going to die, but I didn't expect him to go after the hyena. Okay, we may have an issue. If he goes after the hyena, then he's going to go around this side, and I don't have everybody on this side. And I hate stupid trees! Okay. If I pull people back, maybe he's going to come to a different... Oh, I can just snipe a hyena. That works too. Didn't think about that. Ober, walk forward, snipe him through the tree. Nah, he hit the tree. Okay. Ober's missing 80s because Barlow stunned a king with a loot. Ah, that's true. I've got karma. If I do well in one area, I do bad in the other areas. It makes sense. Not really, but I'll take it. Ulrich, let's get you a little bit closer. We'll bring back Spritzy, because I'm worried about him coming down this flank. And I mean, 19 versus 1, I think we should do okay. And he's definitely going to beat up this hyena who's hitting 30s on him. And he walks back. Yes! Walks back into range for my 95%. Nicely done. But now he's coming for us, boys. We have not even got through his armor. How hilarious is that? We've been spending like 3 rounds shooting at him constantly. And his armor is still up. And we're missing 87s. 19 versus 1 should be fine, but I get flashbacks to Darude the Sandstorm, says Moon Moon. Oh, Moon Moon Prime, you are correct. Darude the Sandstorm wiped the floor with us, so yeah. Help is on the way, Van Women. Oh no, we don't need help. Please tell me I still have another net, chat. Please tell me I'm safe. Sakael has a net. Maddie has a net. Udigal has a net and the cleaver that I almost forgot about again. Oh, and Sheems has a net as well. Sweet. Okay. I'm set. I am set. I'm also scared about what Van Whitman's spawning in. I am actually scared. Because I'm all set for this guy. It's a free kill. Okay, we have to re-roll that. You can't kill things other people spawn in. We gotta keep to the rules. So we spin again. That was getting dangerously close to the yellow. If we had a second yellow, we'd probably be dead. Okay, so I'll take a green, red. I'll take a Militia Soldier Mercenary, but I won't take a second yellow. So, Militia Soldier Mercenary, what are we getting? It's a squire. Oh, actually, squires are a little bit scary. They're not that bad, but they are scary. They're scarier than basic thugs. Because they've got high dodge for some weird reason. We needed another champion, says Sauron? Yes, I know you're sadistic, but think for my sake a little bit there. I don't want a champion. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I don't want a champion. That's all it is. We'll see you next week. No, Burst, stop missing. You are so freaking accurate. With the giant rock on a giant enemy. Stop missing. A squire, he's a noble. Get him, boys. Exactly. Is this champion vanilla? Sorry, I asked earlier, I didn't hear. Can't tell if they're extra strong for the mod or their vanilla stats. Oh no, these are vanilla mods. Not vanilla mods. These are vanilla champions. There's not much of a difference, except for the fact that they have extra perks because of PTR. Yeah, this is not that much different. I don't think these guys are, like, exceptionally buffed because it's Legends. The only things that get exceptionally buffed with champions are beasts when you're playing with NgGH's magic mod. Those things will murder you and not even say sorry. How are we missing the hulking green skin? I don't know. The tree's in the way. I guess that's our excuse. Take a 66. That's a good shot. Dennis, are you actually out of ammunition? No, you have the throwing spear. That gets through his body armor. And now Dennis has literally nothing in his inventory. Okay, Dennis, I wish there were throwing weapons on the ground. Well, my wishes didn't come true. Dennis, you're out of the fight. He's going for the flank. That's not what I wanted to see. That is not at all what I wanted to see. I wanted him to come closer so I could throw a net on him. I'm going to retreat the front line so we can get closer and I can throw a net on him. That's just it. That's all I need to do. Cheems, you're ready and willing, but he is not. Mad Crow, you stay there. Sakael, you have a net, so I'm going to pop your net out just in case. That Cheems can't do it. Champion is just perks and items, if I recall correctly, says Indriel. Thanks, man. Thanks for the confirmation there. Squire should be jumping in. Yep, scary boy. Not stats. Fair enough. That's good to hear, because stats would be a little bit more on the overkill side. Okay, we're waiting patiently for the big green guy to walk towards us, when he's probably going to still try and flank. Gotta love the AI. I will also get Spritzy over here. Dennis, get yourself out of there. Okay. Can you stop hiding behind stupid trees? Dennis could go for the bow because he has arrows. Yeah, that is true. He does have arrows. Freaking giant guy scared and hiding behind trees. This AI sometimes, boys. really knows how to be a jerk. Ugh. Okay, I'll get you guys closer. I gotta get a net on him somehow. I need to get Udigal out of the way, and then I can start dealing with this guy. We could use the pike on the ground. Oh, yeah, there's a pike on the ground. But I think we're okay, because we got the pitchfork for superpower belly. Udigal could possibly upgrade, but I don't have the time. Because I need to reorganize the crew a little bit. Superpower, you stay there. Sakael, stay here. And then I wait for next round, and just hope he doesn't do something insanely stupid. Squire's having some fun. Now they see you're just a big tree. Exactly, there's just a tree. There's no more orc. Can't throw on him just yet. The orc forgets that he's not a Shrat. I mean, he blends in. That's all I'm gonna say. He could be a Shrat for all we know. The potential is there. He just wants to tend his garden and nap, gets poofed on a random battle. Has to now defend himself. Yep. Tiny rocks. I mean, with the tiny rocks, we keep missing the tiny rocks, so I don't think you should complain too much about the rocks. Also, if you guys can hear that, the parrots are having fun. Is that the parrots or the bats? Maybe it's the bats. Yeah, it might be the bats at this time of night. The parrots are always insanely noisy at dusk. And the bats go a bit crazy at night sometimes. Yeah, we got all sorts of animals in this world. This wonderful country we call home. And most of them are trying to kill us. So there's that. Stefan, you're out of ammunition, but I think you have some spare. Dennis... There was a bow here, I guess. If you're feeling up to it. Next turn. What time is it for me? Oh, it's 11 p.m. He went behind the graves. I was expecting him to do that. So we're ready to go, chat. We are ready to go. He finally did something expectant. Let's do this. Throw the net on him. Cheems, we're switching back. Never heard of bats screeching. They kind of... They don't really, like, screech in loud numbers. Like, I'm used to them just, like, chirping. It's like a weird noise. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear that. Yeah, they're a bunch of noisy ones. For some reason, they really want to hang out tonight. So there you go. That's the bats that I get to deal with. How far are they away? They're at the street, I think. So they're probably like a block or a couple blocks away. And they do a lot of migrations, like every single night, to certain parts of the water. They want blood. Well, no, the thing is, in Australia, we've got... almost everybody lives near the coast. But we've got a lot of mangroves. And the mangroves are kind of like swampy sort of things. And they hold a lot of wildlife like crabs, sometimes sharks if you're not lucky, like smaller sharks. But the bats really love the mangroves. So they'll spend... I can't remember if it's during the day or during the night they like the mangroves. I think it's the night. But they'll travel at dusk and swarm up. And, like, you'll see them go up and down the coast. I think it's down the coast in the afternoon. And they'll just swarm around. And they're just so noisy. They poop everywhere, and they're painful. And you can't deal with them too much, because if they bite you, they have a chance of having rabies. And people... I mean, rabies is treatable, but it's not a fun thing to get. So, yeah, there's that to it. But yeah, in Australia we're used to a lot of things yelling at you. We got like bats that yell at you, parrots that yell at you. Everything yells at you, or just tries to bite you. Rabies is deadly. Yeah, rabies is deadly, and it's not a fun thing to have. But rabies is very treatable, and if you get it early, it's non-deadly. It's only if you get rabies and then just let it sit for like a week or so. Then it's incurable because it's gone past the point of no return. So that's the problem with rabies. But if you catch rabies and like put like disinfectant on it, or if you're super careful and you go to the hospital, they'll put some sort of disinfectant on it, and you'll be fine. Oh, cicadas! Yes, yes, we've got a lot of cicadas. They yell at you a lot here as well. Cicadas are adorable. I love those things. They are so freaking cute, and we get a lot of them. Depending on where you are, cicadas, parrots, or bats will yell at you, or all three if you're lucky. So yeah, all that fun stuff. Being Australian sounds painful, Snow, says Sigmatico. I mean, in its own way, we do have some sort of pain to deal with. But it really just depends. It depends. The cicada's a bug, right? Yep. And the coolest part about cicadas is they chirp with, like, their wings and all that. They make really loud noises. They can get up to a pretty decent size, but they can't bite you. And they're really, really cute. Well, see here, I'm a weird person, as you guys already know. I grew up in Canada, and I also grew up in Australia. So I've got two different environments where I was able to play with bugs in my childhood. And in Australia, cicadas were fun to play with because we had a lemon tree outside one of our houses that we lived. They can't bite. No, they don't. They don't have the ability to bite you. And basically, they have these funny personalities where they're kind of scared of you, but then they're kind of not. So I used to chase cicadas around my lemon tree because you would just follow them, and they'd be like kind of scared of you, but they would like shimmy like a crab away from you, and you just follow them around, and they would just follow you around the tree, and you'd go the opposite way. I've picked up cicadas in my hand. You hold them, they're adorable. They're just cute. So that's why I like them. I know, I know. Cicadas are terrifying? No, they're not. They're awesome. I like it because it doesn't bite you. Yes, that's the thing. When Australia, you start liking things that don't bite you. I know. Snow bullying cicadas. I'm not bullying them. I'm just chasing them around a tree and missing 95% of superpower belly. That's all it is. No, cicadas are awesome. They're the best. See, praying mantises are awesome. But if you get a praying mantis upset enough, it'll bite you and it'll hurt. But if you play around a cicada, the worst thing it can do is try and fly away and give up on you. That's all it can do. But they don't mind being held and stuff, usually. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Yeah, they are pretty loud, though. There are some cicadas that can just really know how to scream. As soon as you touch the ground in Australia, you get weird, says Ober. What about the emus? They can kick a hole into a human, says Micods. Emus are interesting. Wild emus, I wouldn't really mess with them because you just don't know. Like with most wild animals that have the potential to hurt you, you usually don't want to mess with them. But when you go to zoos and stuff, one of my best friends at one of the zoos... Oh, come on, can I stop missing all these things? There's a zoo close-ish to... Not really close where I live. It's a little bit of a drive. But they have an emu there. And he's absolutely adorable. He's so friendly, and he loves getting hugs by me and everything. So, yeah, I love emus. But in terms of, like, wild emus, they're a bit scary, so I wouldn't know exactly how to deal with a wild emu. But emus in zoos are adorable. We just almost got completely destroyed. Game Berserker's still sitting on 1 health. And he's gonna die, so we need to kill this guy before we die. Extreme Bunny is stunned, which is wonderful, and Nemesis is almost dead. So, yeah. Barlow says centipedes are cute. No, centipedes are evil. See, I'm an insect lover, but I have things that I say no to. And centipedes are one of those. Centipedes are evil. Oh my god, chat. How many 60s, 70s, and now 80s and 90s am I going to miss? Oh my god. He said it since he did his days in Canada. Oh yeah, because I did Canada and Australia. Both are great. And oh my goodness, it's another 75. This is just not possible. Kangaroos taste good? Yeah, kangaroos are actually really good. They've got quite the tenderness to their meat. And there's enough of them out there that they're kind of a pest. So people eating them is quite normal. More than normal, almost. Wait till you see those really long centipedes. See, the thing is, I love millipedes. Millipedes are adorable. Centipedes are evil. They're pure evil. They've got a horrible bite. They're super freaking fast. And yeah, no, centipedes are just devil spawn. But millipedes are cute and adorable. I used to have millipedes as pets. Yeah, they're very cute pets. And you gotta handle them very nicely. Very calmly, or else they get stressed out and stuff. But yeah, no, they're adorable. Nemesis, I think I need to shield roll this because this guy is going to kill us. Thank God the stupid scryer is dead. Dennis, let's get that bow, even though it's not going to do anything. Melepedes, melepedes says over. Millipedes are so harmless, though. That's the thing. The harmless animals are the best. They are. And I don't care how many shield walls I do, Game Berserker's going to die here. And so will Extreme Bunny. Wow, they're both just dead. And he rolls a 36 and hits Bunny. Really? Really? And hits him in the head. I can't hit 70s and 88s to save my freaking life. And he hits a 68 and a 36 back to back. Oh my freaking goodness. Should someone summon something else? No, no, we don't need more things. I'm trying to get through this pain and suffering as it is. Hi, Smongo, are you running out of ammunition? You still have one. Nicely done. 69 damage. Have you seen the centipedes bursting out of snakes, says Barlow? No, but that sounds like hell. And I will have none of that. Orc chains be scary. Orc chains be very scary. And we're missing 80s again with Superpower. Superpower's missed like 3 80s. And Udigal finally hits a 75. That's the first time. Sheesh. Why does he have deep cuts? Because he's going to be a cleaver person, that's right. Ober with the stagger, let's go. Mad Crow, I think I need to get you in there. 65. Ulrich, good hit. Digran, I'm going to wait. Maddie with a good hit. And a spare net because you're out of ammunition. Come on, boys. Come on. We're so close, yet so far. Feldspar Prince. Why can't you do it? Oh, you have to go quick shot. The quick shot did 69 damage to his head. Nice. Nemesis, I need that shield wall. Don't die. Mad Crow, my man? Glad to have you. How did he do that much damage? Well, I guess he ignored your shield, because... Damn. Okay, Digran, get in there with the decapitate. That did 151 damage. Digran, you are key for this fight. You are key. 95 by Nemesis. We have to kill him. We have to kill him now. 95 by Sakael. Cheems, 86 or a 95. I'm not risking it. Superpower, 95. Udigal, 89. Highest Mongo, are you out of ammunition? Fudge. Maddie, you can't do anything. Ober. Do you want to finish this man? That's a rock to the face. Thank you, Ober. Thank you. Well done. Oh boy, chat. That was rough. That was very rough. But it is true that 16 can beat the big old boy. But we can lose 2 heads in the process, which is very sad news. We lose our melee polearm, level 5. We lose our good tank, level 6. Sad. Endurial, I'll read that one in a second. Making a new version of Quicker Faster, calling it Swifter. For a number of reasons, also be legend since they will quicker removed in 116. Found a way to make sure events fire even at higher speeds, because even if events like to fire 2 times speed than 1 times speed, lol, so it's really nice. Are we talking about, like, the faster event mod? Or are we talking about running around the map? Or... I'm not sure. You go 8 times speed without issues. Alright, oh, you're talking about speed around the map. No? Speed around events. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not sure. Normally when running around the map, events are less likely to fire at higher speeds. They are? I never knew that. I've been betrayed. I never knew that events fired at reduced speeds at high... No. I really want events to happen on my YouTube series. And that means going faster on the map ruins it? Oh, that sucks. But thanks for letting me know, Endurial. Hey, Lushkin, welcome to this, the stream, my man. Good to see you. Didn't even know it was a thing. Me neither. I'm glad to hear you're fixing the version, my man, though. Thank you so much, Endurial. That is wonderful news to hear that it's going to be fixed. But yes, lots of experience for the party. Not a ton, but it's good across the boards. In terms of loot, we do get the Barbarian King's Rusty Axe. We keep our Sellsword and the hat. But, chat, here is the reveal. It's beautiful. Unfortunately, it doesn't have less fatigue. That's the sad part. It's got bonus damage, bonus armor effectiveness, and I think 5% extra to hit the head, if I'm calculating correctly. It's nice. It's very nice. I'll take it. There's an ad starting any second, just to warn you guys. But yeah, we got the drain plug. It's nice. Endurial making his magic hands work. What a good boy. I mean, he's doing the Lord's work, and we're loving it. We do get a few armor pieces and such, but nothing super fancy. We're just happy that we got our throwing spear back, and we're happy we got the brutal chain, so we'll take it. Plumber peasant, exactly. The drain plug is the only way to go. Nemesis, you've been promoted to front rank. Not probably what you were expecting, my man. But congratulations on your promotion. 34, 31, 32, 30, 38. Let's do it like that, I think. Congratulations on Sauron's character for leveling up into the range supremacy. That's very helpful. Udigal with the cleaver build. Dang it, stop rolling so bad, my man. We need better rolls. We're going as a Bloodlust cleaver build, I think. But I'm also going for Formidable Approach into Underdog. Formidable approach, yeah. I've got a lot of work on Udigal. He's going to take some time. How are we doing, Madcrow? Can we have the King's Bane for Barlow? Sure thing. You did get to kill the king. Well, you did well with the king there. How am I going to do this? Let's go with Mace, King's Bane. There we go. Perry the Plumber Peasant. Mario the Plumber Peasant. King Bonker, exactly. Better rolls like sweet rolls, they get stolen a lot. Feldspar Prince is a character for Epo. I'm just living vicariously through the character, lol. Sounds good. Is the Barbarian King a nobility, though, says Mike Odds? Yeah, he probably is. Like, he's a wild nobility. A people's... a wild people's promoted nobility through democracy? No, not really democracy. Through the trial of combat, I think they become king of their own people. So he's like a leader, but he's crowned king. So he's not legitimate nobility, but he's ulterior nobility, I guess. Unger Bunger Mace. Yeah. Can I have Kingslayer because I killed the king with my honest tool, says Superpower? Where's Superpower? Yeah, I guess so. Superpower did kill the king. Kingslayer. There we go. Let's get highest Mongo with his level up looking pretty decent. Let's get some fatigue out there because you will need it. Do we or do we not go for Opportunist? We're taking a lot longer fights. I think we do. Especially if we can reef supply a throwing spear and stuff. I think it's the right call. Dennis, I think we go for Opportunist as well here. It's going to make a big difference for the late game. Also, I think I need to give you guys the throwing weapons. Not the throwing weapons, fudge. The throwing nets from our reserve characters. And I also need to repair the nets. Because we have net repair, which is wonderful. Wonderful thing to have. I think net repair is one of the most valuable perks, support-wise, as well as Bandage Mastery. Because nets are super powerful in this game, and they're so hard to get. So net repair is just amazing. Mad Crow Mind of Her Body, we're not there just yet. But I can give you Peaceable if desperate. Am I desperate? No, I give you freedom of movement, right? Nah, freedom of movement's better. Let's give him that. Let's give him that instead. Did I do the roll yet? No, because Kojak was getting a roll after the fight. I didn't do it just yet. Define honest tool. Have you not died to a marksman yet, says Lushkin? I haven't died to a marksman this time. No, not yet. Not this series. That is very surprising, though, I will admit. We're used to dying to marksmen. Marksmen kill everything. Pitchfork is an honest tool for an honest man with a stable midsection. I've been lucky we've not been fought enough ranged guys yet. That is true, yet. That's super powerful, calling for a nerf, I see. No. Honest, nets are not overpowered. Nets don't need a nerf. What are you talking about? I don't put nets on every single bro I could possibly find. I don't put bandages on every single bro I could possibly find. No, please don't nerf. Never, no, did I hear it says Imperial? Nerf? Oh no, he heard it, he's here. Anyways, there's a nice event from Kojak. Thanks, man. I need to let Luft know immediately. Nerf nets, make them easy to be broken out of. Reduce their defenses. Get back to making mod fixes, says Lushkin. Oh, don't push End back to the dungeon, you poor... The poor guy does enough. Let's honor the dead. spend 60 bucks honoring the dead, and then we'll do a second event. Did I save? Please tell me I saved. Yeah, I did save. I'm going to save the autosave. Yeah, I'm going to have to crash it. That's okay. No issues. We're used to this one. If I spawn in the wrong event, the game doesn't like it. So, quick little restart, and we'll be fine. Nerf the nets and bandages. Yeah, no, no. Mention OP and the modders shall appear. Exactly. Mod war in chat. You found these, go back to the cave you came out of. I'm adding an event frequency slider to my Swifter mod because you guys point out that would probably be useful, and it's a related system. Yeah, event frequency is something that I care about when it comes to things like cultists and origins that really rely on events. So yeah. Change the different debug spawn mods to Sauron? I could. But I shouldn't. Because it's got better spawning things with it. And it does a better job. I'll just delete whenever I make a mistake with it. It should be fine. If it becomes a problem... And as I say that, it's not giving me an event. Oh, there we go. No, that's the quest. Oh, it's this one again. Endurial, I didn't show you this one yet, but I did say it earlier in the stream. This event's broken. I don't know if this is event from PTR or Legends, but this event is slightly broken with its text, but I don't think it's broken in terms of like it not doing it correctly. It's a minstrel and a... Isn't that what you just fixed? Oh, sweet! You found that thing that was broken. Well done, my man. Well done. But yeah, this is the event that we found that was a little bit broken, which was minstrel and juggler. So we had it happen again. I'll quickly see if we can get a better event. Here we go. Bundle of herbs. Ulrich, are you a herbalist? Do you want to try the herbalist, or do you want a poison? This completely messes up my log. Oh, that event does. Okay. Interesting. So, Ulrich, what are you thinking? Should we go and test out some herbs? Yeah, I think it's worth it. It could be good medicine. Maybe we get some stats out of it. Yeah, I don't think it worked. I don't think it worked. They're not really mystical. Oh well. Better luck next time with that. Nemesis is going for a spin. Let's see what we get. I'll quickly save. And what is the new spin? It is... Oh, positive trait. That's a good one. That is a good one. Congratulations, Nemesis. I think you do have a character in the party. There you are. You are the brand new barbarian. And we may as well stack on a brand new trait. Oh! Chat! Yes! Nemesis is the chosen one! Endurial, I do need a quick confirmation. Will this crash my game? I really hope it won't, because that is one of the best traits we could possibly have. Let's freaking go! It shouldn't. Sweet. We have a chosen, chat. It's done. He is the barbarian that will lead the peasants to glory. Nemesis, you've done it again. He is the chosen. Oh, look at those bonuses. Everything you could possibly want. Not affected by any fresh injuries as well. Super rigged. I'm saving. There's no way we gotta lose this. He's the chosen wild peasant. Us cultured peasants have things to learn. from this wild peasant who's lived his life out as a chosen in the wilds. What offerings and words of wisdom do you have for us, Nemesis? Let's turn off these dev tools. There we go. Won't he now offer peasants to Davcool? If only. If only. I mean, God, I wish we'd start killing off these peasants for Davcool. Oh, it's good stuff. Okay, we've got to follow the tracks. That's kind of easy. Shouldn't be an issue. Oh, the peat bricks are really cheap. I will grab those. I normally don't, because I normally don't find them cheap. It's a very rare occurrence. And our ammunition's not the worst thing in the world, but I will need to eventually fix that. Nemesis says we shall sacrifice more champions to the peasant horde. Okay, that's what the Chosen One says. Let's go and follow the tracks to get a demonic statue back. Ansem be praised. I mean, Davcool be praised, says Van Whitman. Yeah, almost got you slacking there. Not being sullied by learning and nobility. Exactly. The offering should be higher quality, so nobility is the best choice. No longer vomiting because of alcohol. Try random herbs, yes. Okay, I guess we just sweep the floor with these guys. There's probably not even a raider. Then again, I didn't even check the fight that we were doing, so there maybe is a raider. But most likely not. I'll just skip to the next round. Because they're all going to wait, and I'm just going to be lazy. Just being lazy. I could rush them, but I'll just wait for next turn. Oh, wait, I forgot to heal Mad Crow. I have made a, slight mistake. I have not healed Nemesis. That could be an issue. Anyways, Master Cookies, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And hopefully you're not here to witness me getting Mad Crow or Nemesis killed, because that would be a bad thing. Yes, that would be bad. So let's try and not have that happen. Nope, okay. Draze this. Let's put you out here. Nice. Stopping the damage before it happens. F for Mad Crow and Nemesis. They'll be fine, they'll be fine. All I have to do is just not get them killed. Yeah, it's a simple task, simple task. Diagran misses a beautiful 77. Beautiful 60% though on the flank. Ulrich is in very bad condition. As expected. 100%. Oh, that's why. Highest Mongo. Dang it. Was worth a try. Barlow, nice hit. You simply don't pay me enough, says Tigran. Yeah, Tigran doesn't want to go for a hit. Don't pay him enough for what do we get for him. Ober, what are we doing in the middle of the night? Successfully sniping. Color me impressed. Nice. Superpower Belly, I'm a little bit worried. I'm going to leave you over here. Get down, Mr. President, says Lushkin. Yeah, it feels like that. We're really just trying to save Nemesis and Madcrow at this point. There's a bow on the field. Scatter. Yeah, there's a poacher. The poacher could do some damage if we're not careful. Udigal, good hit. Oh, they're trying to go around the side. I thought so. I thought so. You can't fool me. Pretending he didn't know. Oh no, there's a second one. They're going for Cheems and Maddie. Fair enough. And Spritzy can stop one of them. That's good. In comes the flank. They're going after Nemesis in this flank. Yep. Yep. The bottom flank I'm a little bit worried about, and the throwing weapons aren't going to help as much as I'd like them to. Nemesis. Nemesis, my man. Just don't die. Oh, I can't get him out of there. Do we have some armor upgrades incoming? Not many. Not many armor upgrades in the near future. Oh, I can't do anything with Ulrich, sadly. Okay. That thug really wants to go there. Can I get this 86 with superpower? Nice. Dennis? That guy's dead. That guy's gonna die. Nicely done. Don't let the Chosen One... I know, we can't let Nemesis the Chosen One die. It would be an insult to Chosen Ones everywhere. Cheems, I forgot I gave you Polearm Mastery. Stefan? Okay, 2 coin flips, not enough. I'll take the 86 with Barlow and miss the stun. But then stop the thug from walking forward, so that's good news. 64, 48. Oh. Oh no. The staff guy is going to kill Nemesis. Can I prong him away? Sakael! Does that stagger him? Oh, yes! Sakael saved. Okay, that's good. That's good. Because that could have been very dangerous. Chat, we need to have a talk. This is the second poacher today that we've walked up to and has hit a 5% puncture on our bros. How do we stop this? Enduriel, can you stop poachers from being annoying? Please. I don't know how to do it. It's just not possible. Over, let's get this guy. Sorry, he says. Did I hear weighted dice? Yes. You don't need to nerf anything anymore. The dice already hate me. Just don't get hit, says Kojak. Yeah. I talked to you once we get the snowballs we deserve, says Digran. Oh, yep. Apparently so do the dice. The dice only talk to me whenever they feel like it. Punctured peasant. Oh. Oh, I'll take a 26. I'll take a 20%. I'll take everything they've got. Including their 5s. I'll add weighted dice, but have them work in reverse to what you set them to, says Enduriel. Thanks. It'll be reversed to whatever you expect them to be. Because if it starts being predictable, then it's not really workable. So yeah, I'm sure you've got that planned and sorted, my man. Thanks. PP stands for punctured peasants. Oh boy. Uno reverse card at the way you least expect it. Ulrich. I don't know how you hit the 33, but I'll take it. Cleaver OP, please nerf. Oh yeah, the Butcher's Cleaver OP. There we go. Oh wait, no, we said OP. That's Enduriel. He'll hear it again. Dennis, get over here. Nice! Nice! Oh, that's so strong. I mean, no, that's not strong. Those javelins are not broken. Oh, man, these javelins, they're the worst. Maybe they need a buff. Oh, boy. It's too much fun. The ways to get my attention, #1. It's the only way, OP/nerf. Stefan 35s? ×2? Oh, we got one of them. Ober's not getting those rocks. It is nighttime, so obviously missing here and there with the range attacks makes sense. Cheems? 81? Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Snow saying it in the opposite way. Hey, hey. If I say it the opposite way, Endurial won't know, and then we don't have to worry about anybody nerfing anything that I like. See? That's how it works. Javelins are definitely bad. Exactly. They're horrible. Like, no one should use throwing weapons with the throwing masteries that we get. It just doesn't do a good combination of damage. It's not reliable. It doesn't assist you in close quarters. It just doesn't do anything for you. Diagrin, as we're finishing up this fight, you're going for a spin. Oh, goodness me. I don't want spins to happen. It's a night fight. If it's something dangerous, we won't be able to deal with it. Okay, it's just a militia soldier and a mercenary. And potential nomad. It's a gunner. Okay, he's got the problem with nighttime as well. Understandable, have a nice day. We're both gonna... Oh, if it was a fencer Diagrin, I would not be very happy. But the fact that we're both night fighting with ranged attacks is hilarious. Even though it doesn't look like he's affected by nighttime. Endurial, I know I spawned him in, which makes things weird. But he doesn't look like he's affected by nighttime. Which is kind of funny. It's not his turn yet, so maybe it updates on his turn. But that is kind of interesting. Free gun, though. Oh, if we get the kill in time, we might get a free gun. Gotta look at it that way. It would be more funny if it was an engineer. Oh, we had an engineer spawn a while back. That was funny. I think that applies at the start of combat. Nighttime only applies at the start of combat. That's so rigged. Oh no. That means anything I spawn in. Right on his turn or when you attack him. Okay, okay. Sounds good. A gunner with dodge. Yeah, he's gonna be dodging a little bit. I've seen gunners beat up things. Need to update him. It is his turn. He shoots. He misses. And he doesn't have nighttime. Well, we found out Endurial. He likes to have things his way. Okay. Fair enough. I was not expecting that. You'll take a look? That's alright. It's with the dev tools, so I know dev tools ruins everything. But sometimes dev tools find out things that are already there that we never knew. Maybe it's the friends we made along the way. Oh, that was a bad miss. Barlow slowly chipping away. Superpower getting a good hit in. Highest. Nicely done. Udigol, this is dangerous running after a gunner. But I mean, it's gonna work. Runs, spawns, and bombed queen. Oh, damn. No, not the bombed queen. I hate that stupid queen. She's so strong. She's worse than champions, like, seriously. Don't want to see her ever again. For a long time. Ulrich, in his sickened state, somehow snipes on a 46, because he's just that amazing. Is the gunner still running? No, he's going for a shot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, he didn't? Oh, he didn't go for a shot. Okay, that's good. Whew. Can you get the gunner hat? Yes, you can get the gunner hat. Well, that dodge really didn't do much. And I don't think I'm getting the gunner hat because Cheems, my man, you hit him in the head. And there goes his head. So we get the bullets for the famed gun, which is actually the best part about all of this, Ober. You are correct. So GG, there goes the gunner. GG, easy. And yeah, so the gunner is pretty good. And I think that's the end of I don't know if I should chase this guy. Yeah, I'll chase him. I'm not chasing the archer. It does when it's spawning them on the map. Oh, okay, Endurial. Maybe there's... Makes me wonder how it handles you spawning a dog or something. I can play around with some spawns whilst you're in here. We do that a lot. It's an explicit check. I don't know what that means. But I'm assuming it's good or bad, or did I help find some bug? It checks specifically if you're using the Unleash Dog skill. Oh. So it doesn't check during combat. It just only checks when you specifically spawn something. When the game expects you to spawn something. Oh. So it doesn't account for the debug mod, which, of course, the game doesn't really count for the debug mod, because why would it? It's made after the game. It's a mod. Okay, we get the kill. That's good. But interesting to know, though, Endurial. Interesting. But the powder bag is one of the good pickups that we get here. The gun's kind of okay, but we're not going to use it. Still a weird way to write the code, though, in my opinion. I guess it's a lazy way to writing it, I guess. They have 10 checks? I guess it's better than them checking everything. They only check the things they expect things to happen, instead of doing it once properly. Fair enough. So the dog is either spawned because of an action or is there from the beginning. It counts. Yeah. If every check slows down the game, doesn't it, says Diagrin? Yeah, that's probably why. Endurial, how's the meteor going, says Mad Crow. Oh, Endurial, just get used to Mad Crow. He will pest you for the meteors, my man. Not every check slows down the game. Oh, it's only when it happens, I guess. Okay, so the quest is good. Let's quickly save. And there's no other quests available, but did they get better prices for us? Because they check anyway when you spawn the character, right? It's just... Oh, okay. Add meter to spinning wheel, make a 5% chance. I heard Endurial saying that he was thinking about it. He was thinking about it. Chain mace, what are we selling at 17? It's alright. We can do better. I'm ecstatic, says Mad Crow. Butcher's Cleaver, what are we going with? Excuse me. Do we go with Bloodlust? We have Clarity. Oh, we go Sword-like. There we go, Diagrin. Extra accuracy. That's what we've been looking for. And we get you your stats. So Diagrin's really coming along and looking very strong. Let's get that resolve higher. Really weird. When you're about to spawn something, you have to spawn something, says Endurial. Fair enough. I guess they just weren't expecting mods. I guess they were just trying to make things as simple to their builds as possible. Because when you're making a game, you can't always expect things like that to happen. But yeah, I have heard a lot about how it's difficult for the modders to deal with. Oh, there's an ad that started. Apologies. But yeah, how modders are struggling with the code. And I can understand that, because it's only 3 guys who made the game. And I'm sure they had their own way of doing things. Let's get rid of that, let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of the 40s. Yeah, we don't really need the 40s. Repair those for money. We got a lot of things. We got a lot of good items. I think we should upgrade Udigal to the pike. Does anybody want to wield the chain? Probably not. Are we ready for the famed gun? I mean, that's a good question. Are we? 76 is a bit low, but it has a 9% chance to hit. You know what, Maddie? I think it is time for the gun. Now that we have the ammunition for it, it's time. I'll also put the crossbow in your back pocket in an emergency situation. If you run out of ammunition. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. I'm suddenly in the mood to make vanilla pudding and strawberry sherbet or sorbet. Nice. I do like eating that. You have the ability to make pudding and sorbet, says Diagrin. Sorbet would be awesome to make. I do love sorbet. Udigal with that. Sounds good. And superpower with a net. Okay, let's clean up this inventory. Let's fix up our healing problems, because we have a lot of healing problems to deal with. Oh, and there were some wheels. Did I miss a wheel? Yes, I did. Ulrich's wheel that just started. I'll quickly do the wheel before we start. Did you ever run a non-Legends run, by the way, says Endurial? Yes. Yes, I have done one, but we stopped. So we played the vanilla whenever the new DLC came out. We played it, like, literally the next day or the day after. And we did a Anatomist's run on stream. And I'm currently doing a Oathbreaker run on YouTube. And yeah, that's basically non-Legends run. It still has a couple, like, the quality of life mods. Like extra save slots, autosave slots, and it's got enemy stats and all that. But, yeah. I don't play vanilla that much, though. I do it out of a necessity for the newest DLC. That's how I did it. Because it just sucks without Legends. That's all it is. Anyways, let's get this nice run for Ulrich. Let's get this spin. And it's a positive trait. There we go, positive trait. Soon, says Endurial. I love the hype. Thank you once again. Trying to bump up that hype that Legends is almost ready for the newest update. But we can't wait. We can't wait. Let's go for that spin and give the positive trait to Ulrich. Let's see what he gets. Quick with initiative. I've seen better, but I've seen worse. Bit of initiative to try and snipe people's heads. I'll take it. I'll take it. Congratulations, man. Every positive trait counts. We're just waiting on the layers for new armors being split up, and I don't know how to do it. Oh, yeah, new armor splitting. Because it's something Poss does, and he doesn't have the time very often. Understandable. I thought you guys were waiting on a little bit of art, or is that for something else? I heard somebody was waiting on art. It may have been you talking about something else. But yeah, it's the graphics that work that's just the pain. Yeah, we are. Oh, that's the one. Yeah. But we can ship without that. I see. I see. All good. As then we can use placeholders for... Oh, yeah, yeah, that's understandable. You got other things in the game that can be used, or just like a no-tech template thing. Okay, let's get this fixing up. Definitely healing is in order. Little bit of salvage. And a little bit of fletching shall be good. I've returned for 10 minutes, says Game Berserker. You're dead. Oh, Spritzy fights Nemesis and gets his shoulder wounded. Damn. You don't mess with the Chosen there, Spritzy. No. Save it for battle. That's gonna hurt. Game Berserker died? Oh, yeah, that's right. Where is it? Where's the obituaries? Extreme Bunny and Game Berserker got wrecked by the big old champion behemoth. That was rough. That was really rough. Don't think you bought into character, Game Berserker? You did, you did. This series is like, at least, this is their third week. It's more than 2 weeks old. So you were here 2 weeks ago. And you bought in at the end of the stream, I think. Because you've been in with us for a little while. But yeah. All good. Layers would kind of have to suck not to have with version 16. Yeah, that's true. Layers are, like, amazing. It takes a lot of effort to try and organize your inventory for them. But I wouldn't have it any other way. Layers are awesome. The customization of a character's armor. So good for like nimble, medium, any type of armor that you're trying to get to at a certain fatigue, efficiency, everything. Could have sworn I did this for the last series. Possibly. Possibly. Will the update to Legends big changes, or is it more of a compatibility update, says Blood Eye? I think it's maybe a little bit of both. I think they're adding some new things, but it's mainly compatibility. But I'm sure Endurial can enlighten us even more so with that. I'm sure he'll give you some more tidbits along the way. Remind me of that art restoration that went wrong. What's it called? Oh, you mean like the one of Jesus or something? Yeah, there's some really fun art restoration problems in the internet world there. Non-BB related question, McCods. Have you seen Phantom Brigade? It has a very uncommon take on combat. I don't know what Phantom Brigade is. Is it a game or a movie? No, I haven't seen it. I'm assuming it's a game because we talk about games here. We don't really talk about movies that often. But yeah, no, I haven't seen Phantom Brigade. Endurial's saying compatibility mostly, but also some back-end improvements, including compatibility with other mods. Working on modding the library allows mods to be written in a much better way. Released alongside Legends, there's always some content. Yes, nice. Nice to hear it. I bought for too many people, lost track of who I did it for and what series, says Game Berserker. Yeah, Game Berserker keeps donating all of these buy-ins, which is really nice of him. Okay, so I'm going to quickly do something for Endurial. We are going to spawn in some enemies during nighttime. And I'm going to save beforehand just so nothing bad happens. And we're going to see if the wonderful eyes of night happen on enemies. Nope. They don't get nighttime. But I swear I've spawned in enemies before where they've had nighttime. This is round 1. It's technically right after the first person shot. Oh, there's the Barbarian King again. That's 3 spawns of the primitive. He's looking good, boys. Oh, and there's a named Barbarian King immediately afterwards. Okay. Sure thing. Sure thing. Farmhand Engineer. There's a War Dog. Oh, I spawned in a War Dog. There we go, Endurial. Spawned in the dog, and it doesn't have night vision. And also, these are a lot of engineers. There's the assassin. Cultist has Penance, Billman, but none of them have the night vision, which is interesting. If you use the skill to spawn him, that's the point. It's really dumb. Yep. The skill spawns the War Dog. It gives him night vision. But if I spawn him in with dev commands, he doesn't get the night vision. Enable the show perks in combat. Oh, did that reset because of my... Yeah. Thanks, Stefan. It keeps resetting every time I do stuff. But yeah, no, we've got all the cool things, but no night vision. It's cool that engineers get rotate, though. Monks are a pain in the ass. I mean, monks are overpowered. They need to be nerfed. Oh, wait, no, wait. If I said... No, wait, they're nerfed and they need to be overpowered, and then they'll get nerfed? I'm doing, like, 3 levels of reverse psychology here, and I'm losing myself in my own reverse psychology. I don't know what stage I'm at anymore. Monks are not... Yes, not overpowered. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll go with that. Also, guys, please help me about Ifrits. They seem too strong for any lineup. Any tips? Don't, says Endurial. Yes, yes, just don't. Don't do Ifrits. Actually, well, don't fight Ifrits if you don't have to. Only do it if you're desperate for money. The way to fight Ifrits is have range defense shields and get blunt weapons like hammers and maces and swords. Even though swords aren't blunt, they're kind of okay against Ifrits. Use polearms that don't use pierce weapons. Just don't use rangers. Like, you can't use ranged characters against Ifrits. Yeah, just use ranged defense shields, two-handed weapons. I don't know. Ifrits aren't really valuable. You can get a little bit of money off of them. But I mean, they're really usually not worth it. Alright, what else was I doing? I've got 1, 2, 3. What else is on the spinner? Let me remind myself. Oh, greenskins, that's right. Yeah, no nighttime buffs. And then what else is on the spinner? Undead. I don't spawn enough undead. Not even the necromancer. Fair enough. Is Ifrit's a meme, or is that genuine advice? Says Welton Seiton. Oh, chat's being a little bit memey, but my advice is just try not to. They're not really worth the hassle. But yeah, chat's being a little memey. Should not fight them at all. Well, try to avoid them. You can fight them, but avoiding them is usually better. Because they don't give you good rewards. If you're getting paid to fight them, then there's some sort of incentive. But yeah, unless you desperately need the drops. Unless you desperately need the money. Yeah, Ifrits are just... They kind of suck. They do too much damage for what they're worth to your bros. Dennis is up to 22k snowballs. Goodness me. For, like, some mods. Stefan and Duriel. Yeah. I mean, in NgGH's mod, you need to kill Ifrits to be able to craft a mortar, which is amazing. Any modder care to balance them? I mean, they already have a little bit, Welton. Ifrits have been buffed with their drops a little bit. I think Legends did it. Or was it actually the base game? Maybe Enduriel can enlighten me and correct me on this, because I don't know if I'm completely correct by saying this, but it's either Legends or the base game buffed the drops from monsters to allow them to get more treasures, the more valuable loots. So things that you can sell to the shop to gain money from. But basically, yeah, that got buffed a little bit. So monsters are a little bit more worth earning money from. You think Legends did it. Yeah, the Legends would... Yeah, that makes sense. But yes, the one thing that could be buffed is crafting. Nobody wants to make them weaker. It's more interesting to use drops or something. Yeah. Making more crafting things interesting. NgGH's mod does that. He allows you to create a mortar from it, which is really, really cool. But his mod is dangerous and very scary. I do remember NgGH did say that he was making the mortar mod on a standalone, so it's by itself. So you can make a mortar on your own gameplay without having to deal with NgGH's scary mod that it is. One second. Okay, all good. But yeah, talking about being able to craft a massive ammo pouch from them, that would be pretty cool. We need trebuchets. Yeah, trebuchets are actually in the game. Some people have tried to create trebuchets to be something that you can make. So mortars were successful. Trebuchets, as far as I've heard, were not successful. Because trebuchets were too difficult in the code to create as something for your character to make. That's what I heard from the grapevine. So that's why mortars are able to be modded, but trebuchets aren't. So yeah. It's a good idea, Blood Eye, but I've heard that trebuchets are too hard to deal with. Snow is an expert trebuchet maker. That is true. I have made a trebuchet before. Well, my dad did do a lot of the more muscly work when I was younger, but I did help make a trebuchet that was very, very efficient. And I can't find the photo for it. I have to go ask my mom and see if she can find the photo, because she's usually the better person in the family to find photos. I've got a lot of good photos in my photo album, but apparently that photo has escaped me. So I definitely have to go find and talk to my mom about that. See if she gets some luck on that front. Because I do know I took photos of that event. I've got a couple of really nice photos, but I don't know where the heck they are. And when I do find them, I will get them to you guys. You guys will be able to see the cool trebuchet. It's weird. Ifrits must be released a long time ago, and devs didn't really know how they were broken, says Welton. Oh, Welton, you don't know the half of it. When Ifrits were introduced to the game, they were bugged from day one. Day one, they were bugged. And I think that was even in vanilla. Ifrits were just an absolute pain. I think when you threw fire on them or something, they broke the game. There was just some weird interactions with fire and Ifrits. And it was just horrible. Absolutely horrible. I think also Legends really struggled with Ifrits as well. Yeah, because the fact that Ifrits can form up and change from an entity to multiple entities to single entity. It's the only one in the game. No one likes Ifrits, not even the devs. like the fact that it changes from multiple entities to a single entity, and then fire was also a problem. It's just weird. It was just weird. Ifrits were such a weird addition to the game. I mean, they're really interesting, but they're not rewarding, and then they just were buggy. So yeah. That is the fun part to it. Anyways, Barlow's got a spin. I'll have to get to that. Let's see what we can get for the party, and if we get some good luck. It's a heal. Do we need a heal? I thought everyone was fixed. Everyone is fixed, so it is a reroll. It is minus a bad trait. That can assist us. We can lose Bleeder on Draze this. What else could we possibly lose? Our Chosen is still standing strong. Oh, we can't lose Fear of Beasts on Superpower. It got rotated. Oh, and Duriel, I don't know if you knew this. You probably did. But whenever you load and reload a save, the traits on a bro shuffle randomly on every single bro in your party. Which is kind of weird. They don't have like a set organization for the traits. They just randomly shuffle. And we've been able to game the system sometimes because I've gotten an ability with the dev tools to delete the latest trait on a bro, which is whatever's on the right-hand side of it. So if I ever want to get rid of a bad trait, I can just reload the save, and it'll shuffle it around until eventually the bad trait's on the right side. But this is just for what you're used to playing with. Like, no matter what you do, the traits will just shuffle, which is hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. I don't know why it does that, and why it's not like some sort of set organization, but apparently that's all it is. But without reloading the game, we can get rid of Drazis' Bleeder, and that's probably it. In short, save scum. Yep. It's weird, though. I'll take a look if that can be changed easily in Duriel. I mean, I don't mind it. It doesn't really bother me, but I just find it to be hilarious. And it's just such a small thing that it doesn't seem to impact the game. I guess only the Bleeder, says Barlow. Yeah, it is suddenly the only one we can deal with at the moment. And as a frontliner, Drazis, if he does bleed, that could be a problem. So, thank you, Barlow, for saving that issue. Why does the AI UI do that, though? Well, in all honesty, the UI is really hard to code, as far as I've heard for the Legends team, and for the modding community. They don't like working with the UI as much. So, for anything like that, they're just going to overlook it because they're like, oh, it's too much effort because dealing with UI stuff is just a pain. And it might not be a UI thing. Okay, so Endurial thinks it might not be a UI thing. Therefore, it may not be as painful to deal with. But, yeah. I mean, there should be a hierarchy of which icon goes first, says Van Whitman. Well, see, my thinking is whichever trait gets added to the bro upon creation. Because, you know, bros get created. You get added the trait. You get added the background, then you get added traits. They should probably just stay where they were initially. Like, chronologically is sort of what I was thinking. And then it wouldn't move. I don't think it would work like a hierarchy sense. The only hierarchy I think is maybe like the origin traits, like the Davkul candles, are always on the left. The training progress is always on the left. The new ones you get, like Hate for Nobles with the Peasants, seem to be always added on the right, but then whenever you reset the save, it shuffles. So I don't know. I don't know. Something like that. Actually, I got better with UI work over the last few months. That's why I've been doing stuff related to that. I've discovered some ways to make UI mods compatible with each other, which wasn't a thing we could do before, says Endurial. Interesting. Interesting. That's good to hear, though. Glad to hear it, man. I don't know if it's stored as an array internal, so it's really weird, lol, says Endurial. Okay, well, it can be its own enigma for the time being. I just don't see it as, like, a big problem, but I just thought it'd be a fun tidbit of knowledge for you to notice, Endurial, that it refreshes and shuffles them, which is weird. I could do a Follow the Tracks, but I kind of want to finish tonight on a bigger fight, so I'll decline that. It is getting a little bit late, so I might try and find a nice big fight before we start thinking about heading off. We do want to show off the gun and have fun with that. And selling a few things here is not a bad idea, too. Selling for 22 is really good. Excuse me. Sell the ring. Do I need the... I'll keep the glowing resin. It could be useful one day. But I do need food. That is a definite. Taxidermist, you got anything for me? $10 for throwing nets, sure. $250 for knock trophy. I'm too lazy to make it myself, even though I could save $250. I'm too lazy. Let's find a location and fight it. Yeah, that's true. We have an ambition to do, so we should look after a location. Mad Crow's a mind of our body, so I could possibly give him the necklace. He's almost at mind of our body stage. There you go, my man. We also got the nets repaired, which means I can give them back to Sakael and Cheems. There we go. Quick save, and let's go find a location. Also, it really annoys me how laggy the crafting UI is. Oh, yeah, the crafting UI is so flipping laggy. That and inventory that can be done better, but it's a lot of work. Oh, okay. Well, I won't complain too much, because I don't know how hard it is to work on it, but yeah, I will agree that, yes, it is a little laggy. In my opinion, magic and etc. is greater than UI. Magic wins, says Stefan. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Magic is awesome. Wait a minute. Okay, so this is the guy we want to steal the fingers from. We don't have a thief in the party, which I'm so used to having thieves in the party. Okay, so the option is we can have a risk. We can get Digrin to cut off his own finger. Or we can do Maddie, who is the minstrel. I've never done the minstrel option. I want to see what happens. He grabs the old man by the shoulder. Say what? You seem to have a burly friend. Why you need the toes and fingers of that dead man? If you want a good man, It's you. Take your own fingers and toes and complete the task. What? Maddie, you've got the balls. You're telling the guy to use his own fingers? You lose 500 crowns and gain 1,000 crowns. Maddie gains +2 permanent initiative? I have never seen this option because I don't keep minstrels in my party. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. I'll do it. Fair enough. Magic requires a coordinated effort between people, whereas UI stuff I can just fix because I don't do design. Yeah, I've been holding up for the magic update as well. Losing fingers gives initiative. No. Maddie didn't lose his own fingers. He just talked up to the guy and stole his purse. So he talked up the guy who wanted the fingers and said, why don't you use your own fingers? And then the guy's like, screw you, I'm going home. Takes the 500 bucks we already got from him or something. And then Maddie steals his purse, gets 1,000 bucks out of it, and gets permanent initiative because of it. Which is hilarious. UI should be the lowest priority. I think I'm okay with that, says Stefan. Oh my goodness. Blood Eye says 56 damage, 74 damage, 61 armor pen, S-Stock for 11k, yes or no? It depends if you have a bro that's built for an S-Stock. See, the thing is with S-Stocks, I don't like them, but that's just my personal preference. The reason I don't like S-Stocks is because you have to build a bro specifically for it. It's kind of like a fencer. You've got to build a bro specifically to use that weapon. And they have to be really high level before they start getting a lot of benefit out of those weapons, like an S-Stock or a fencer. If you don't have a bro that's built for an S-Stock or a fencer, then I wouldn't waste the 11k on it. 61 armor pen is good for an S-Stock. Because I think S-Stocks are normally 60 or 50 or 55. But yeah, that's hopefully going to help to answer your question, your Blood Eye. If you're willing to commit to the weapon, then yes. Got a non-PTR level 12 assassin in medium armor in the zone. Medium armor? Medium armor. I don't know if that's the... I mean, with an S-Stock, you don't have to lunge. So medium armor is maybe not that bad. You still would like to have the option to lunge. But it could work. 112 magic, 17... Okay, 117 initiative after armor? I stand corrected. Yeah, he's ready for an S-Stock. Do you have the Fencer perks and the Sword perks at least? Without PTR, there still are Fencer perks, as far as I'm remembering. Legends does have the Fencer. And it doesn't, like, PTR has fancy sword perks. But Legends still has things like Sword Mastery and a few things along the way. And there's an ad starting any second, I just warn you guys. But Legends does have a Fencer perk, according to my memory. And I think it's like tier 7. But at least, you at least need Sword Mastery. And most assassins should get that. He's got freedom of movement, which I'm assuming is this one, yep. One-handed mastery, relentless dodge, balance, and alert. One-handed sword mastery, I'm assuming? Oh. Legends has one-handed and two-handed sword mastery, don't they? They split it into 1 and 2, didn't they? I forgot about that. I mean, he's got almost everything he needs. Just trying to think, two-handed sword. But one-handed works on its skills. Oh, it does? Okay, well then go for it. If you've got the spare cash, Blood Eye, I think an S-Stock could work. Because it has slash and riposte. Okay, yeah, try it out then. You've got a perfect character for it to try it out. And with the lunge, like 117 initiative, that's gonna hurt whenever he uses the lunge. So yeah, if you didn't have the character for the S-Stock, I'd say it'd be a waste. But since you actually have a good character for it, yeah, try it out. See how it goes. S-Stocks do garbage against really heavily armored enemies. They do really well against medium to light armored enemies. So try and put your S-Stock in good fighting situations. Because if you start putting them against like Orc Elites that have 600 armor, the S-Stock will do literally nothing. But if you put them against like Raiders that have like 90 armor or 120 armor, they will shred. If you put them against like Knights with 300 armor, then you're going to struggle a bit. So I guess with an S-Stock, maybe have like a backup Zweihander or something in your back pocket for people who have armor, just in case of emergencies. But yeah, that's why I don't like using the S-Stock, because it's very situational. And if you're versing people with armor, you just do nothing. You do literally nothing to them. You could rather punch them and do more damage without breaking your weapon. But yeah, that's hopefully the tidbits of information there, Blood Eye, and hopefully that helps my man. I did see Superpower Belly spin, and we're trying it out. Let's see what we get. Hopefully something nice and bonusy. It is a positive trait. That is a very, very nice roll. Van Whitman says he's going to try and feed the wildlife for a while. That sounds fun. What wildlife is Van Whitman feeding? Thanks, I bought it, says Blood Eye. This is the bro. That's good. That's good. And Superpower Belly, where is your character? Right here. Let's see what we get. Ooh. Did you already get Death Wish? I think we just got you Hate for Greenskins. Nice. That's going to be useful whenever we fight big green boys again. We still have to worry about that Fear of Beasts, though. But Superpower Belly is starting to get there. I think that Squirrel programming language BB uses default sort functions for arrays unstable, doesn't preserve order. There's nothing I can really do about that, about the skills thing. That's alright, Endurial. I wasn't considering it to be a big problem anyways. But thanks for letting us know that it'll just live like that forever. Many zombies and some knocks. Could we get a better fight? Let's climb the mountain to see if we can find a better one. No. We haven't really found many locations, have we? Well, that would be a good fight to end the night on. There's just random undead skeletons in the middle of a forest. With a single priest and a single honor guard. That's going to be scary. A disturbed mass grave. Okay, chat, I think this is how we finish tonight. I feel like we'll fight more greenskins in the future superpower. That is true, we probably will. Oh boy, we might lose someone in this fight, but it's gonna be fun. Oh, it's nighttime. Never mind. Chat, that was not meant to be nighttime. Give me a second. I swear, this is not nighttime. A millisecond of waiting, and it's dawn. There we go. That's worth it. By the way, suggestions for popular mods that could use some compatibility, general improvements, not tactical tooltips, hit factors, because those are a pain, lol. Oh, you're asking for suggestions about other mods' compatibility with Legends? I mean, we've got Stronghold mod, that's a really popular one. NgGH's is really popular, PTR is really popular. Davcool Rising's getting a bit more popular these days. Compatibility with each other. I mean, I think I was talking with Taro and Midas and Uber about my crashed save. And my corrupted save. Oh, B-Editor people are really wanting compatibility with. What's some stuff that doesn't have great compatibility in general? What doesn't have good compatibility? Oh, Endurial. The red eyes for Frenzy. Goodness me, my throat's getting a little dry. You know the eyes that give you red eyes whenever you have Killing Frenzy on? I used to love using that mod, but then I started using Legends, I think. And I think it kept crashing. And it kept having problems way back in the day. I don't know if it's been fixed. It was a really, really cool mod, and I loved it. But I think it only works with vanilla. Or with, like, really minimal modding. Not sure it's been fixed since then. I just wanted to let you know. Because you're asking about mod compatibility. I'm trying to think if there's any other mods that I was thinking about. I guess event frequency, whenever it likes to do its like, you already talked about that. Hasn't been updated in 3 years, so unlikely, says Endurial. Yeah, unlikely. But it was a fun mod to have. It was also a great way to remind you which characters... Like, it wasn't just for the cool effects of your red eyes. It was to help remind you which characters had the bonus damage so you could use them for the kill. Instead of always having to check a character, check the stats and stuff on them. Okay. That's 9 enemies. 10. And there's going to be an honor guard in front. So we have our work cut out for us, boys. And that did 3 damage as a perfect shot. Okay, skeletons need to be nerfed. And, there we go. Okay, that got rid of his armor. That's good. I can make a fixed version of that for sure, says Endurial. Hype. That is definite hype, my man. Appreciate it. Definitely was a keen one for the red eyes. Can I get 81? Hey, it works. And it barely does any damage. But it's something, to say the least. Oh, Ober's going to be good in this fight. I shouldn't have said anything. I shouldn't. The other problem is we use a lot of throwing weapons and a lot of piercing weapons. And that's a lot of javelins into the auxiliaries. I wish I had more axes. And I normally don't say that. Because I don't like using axes. Can I go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3? Yeah, I can. Stay out of the poison. But now here's the big question. If I put Mad Crow out of the poison... 1, 2, 3, 4... But if they walk up to me, they're idiots. So I do that, right? It's still a dumb idea, but hopefully... The honor guard isn't protecting the priest. You... What? I've been bamboozled. That's bad. I think I know I was crashing. It runs into a really common bug that really annoying to deal with. I've been meaning to deal with it for a while, though, so whatever. This can be my motivation, says Imperial. Thanks, man. Glad to hear it. Also sad to hear that there's an annoying bug that is annoying to deal with. But I'm glad 2 birds with 1 stone is going to be sorted. Cheems, I don't want to waste it on that really, really dying guy. Oh, they're walking up to the guys that I wanted to fight. Sweet. Now, the only reason why ranged characters are good in skeleton fights is, as you can see here, ranged characters are great at whittling down skeletons' armor. In terms of their health, ranged characters are absolutely useless. So, yeah, don't rely on ranged characters for health. Rely on them for armor. Udigal, good hit. Oh, we missed a 90! Missed a 90, Drazes! That could have killed! That would have killed. Oh, grossly incandescent, thank you very much for the roll. Let's make this fight more interesting. Last fight of the night. Gotta have something interesting. I mean, that gets me to sleep quicker. That is a free kill. I'll take it. I won't say no. That is for sure. So, who are we killing? It would kill. I'm assuming we're losing either the guy that's on death's door or the guy that's a little bit less on death's door because it's just the baby auxiliaries. But which one do you want, man? We are starting to whittle down this legionary, which is really nice. We've spent a lot of time and effort. Take out a pike, says Incandescent. Oh, you are too kind. Too kind indeed. And my pike of choice would be... I'm thinking the middle one. You hate the guys with the burning passion? Yep. They are the worst. Because they swarm you. Now these guys, now here. There's a big distinction. It's hard to see sometimes. But this top legionary has something different to this legionary. And as you can see, this is very pointed. Looks like an arrowhead. This one is broken. So if you ever deal with the broken legionary's pike like that, ignore it. It does garbage damage. And it has garbage durability. So always kill the ones that have this perfect blade before you kill those ones. Same thing with the auxiliaries. If these guys ever have broken weapons like the first one, like that guy had a broken weapon, I shouldn't have killed him first, but he was way too easy to kill, so he was way too tempting. But whenever it comes to like the broken weapons of the skeletons, they do absolutely garbage damage. So you never have to fight them first. Fight always the scarier weapons first. Endurial never noticed that? Okay, so Endurial should not be listening to my conversations. Because maybe he's going to start to buff the broken weapons. You never know. But there's the little tidbit when it comes to skeletons and undead fights. I did think they were nerfed. Never tried fighting them post-nerf. Yep. Good tip. Never considered that in like 100 hours of playtime. Yeah, no, it's basically any of the broken weapons, they do absolutely no damage. And whenever you receive the broken weapons as loot, you can literally look at the differences between the weapons, and it's monumental. Like, the broken weapons are not even worth using, even on like level 1 bros when you're starting out a game. It's better to get like a crappy militia spear or something, and it just does better. They shatter upon impact into AoE. Oh, now they shatter upon impact into AoE damage his Blood Eye. Now they add extra bleeds because they're so jagged and broken. Yeah, I can believe that happening. Totally. Big magic explosion. Oh no. What is this priest doing? It's run up 4 squares. I am so confused. Yeah, see, look at that. Look at that. Look at that, chat. This is my explanation incarnate. Right there. Broken spear. Look what it did. 23 damage. 23 damage. That's all it did. Absolutely nothing. So if we were hit by a bladed pike that was full, Mad Crow probably would have lost all of his body armor and taken a bit of health damage. But because it was the broken one, absolutely tickles him. 22 damage, actually. 22. I thought it was doing 23. Fair enough. 22 damage, 4 damage through the armor. So, absolutely useless. Also, I need to do a gunshot, so Barlow, this doesn't affect you. Except it does. You saw nothing. But the gunshots are pretty good, so there we go. The fragments stick for bleeds and they get fearsome too. Oh yeah, and why 2 tiles when you can throw them for 4? You guys. Barlow, can we get a stun? Thank you, my man. Well done. Well done indeed. 5 turns. That doesn't sound so great. Superpower. Can't do anything about that. Cheems can. Okay, so Cheems. Smite is amazing. Diagram with the 95. Nice. Nemesis. Walk up to the Legionary. Say hello. Don't take a hit. Good job. The Honor Guard rotates. You son of a... I hate that. Screw Honor Guard. Honor Guard are a bunch of jerks. Okay, a little bit of damage helps in its own way. That's going to do nothing, but it'll help a little bit. Ober, sniping the priest, misses. Tries to hit the legionary, misses. Okay. What if slings could fire fire pots, or maybe lesser versions of them, Blood-Eye? We had that discussion on a stream ages ago. We eventually wanted to see a sling that could sling grenades. Like any sort of grenade in the game. We'd love to see a sling that could throw grenades. It obviously would have to be like a short tile one, like it only throws the grenade like 4 tiles or 6 tiles or something. Nothing like the 10 tiles the northern sling does. And maybe with like some inaccuracies like the mortar does. But we did discuss a while ago about how it'd be cool to do like ranged grenades like that. It's called a catapult's nemesis. Yes, it's called a catapult. It's also called, they did that in olden times. They did actually use slinging type weapons for grenades. Ooh, the gunshot gets a kill. Maddie, beautifully done. And he's standing in poison. He'll be fine. Just ignore that he's, you know, in pain. He'll be fine. Udigolt, let's get over here. That is dangerous, but I'm ready to go and assist. Sakael... I guess we go here. Our archers are doing what they can. Using ammo that can be refilled with an alchemist or something just like net repair. The 1 tile fire pot. Acid flask, holy water, attack on a sling. Yeah, something like that, Blood-Eye, is a good idea. Dennis, no, never lucky, my man. Never lucky. Misses the 80% that could be helpful there. Hey, Spritzy, welcome to the stream. Am I alive, good sir? You are alive, good sir. Welcome to the stream. You are hiding right over here. Spritzy, the baby tank, is doing well. And you are an MVP in one of the fights as well. So congratulations, man. I tried Rolly for the last 2 hours, and it's never up. It says over. It's only on a 10-minute cooldown. It's got 2 minutes for its cooldown. And it has not been spun every single 10 minutes. There was a gigantic break of 14 minutes. So what is that? 4-minute break in between that. So there's a 4-minute break. And then between that one there was an 11-minute break. So that was a 1-minute break. Then there was a 15-minute break, which means there was a 5-minute break. And then... Probably spend all your limit rolls per stream. Oh, that's only if the game says you've run out of rolls. Oh, Barlow misses the stun. That sucks. 63 with a great Sheems hit. Dre's this. I need to chase down that scary priest. Uh-oh, don't hit Sheems. Dang it. Diagon working on the Honor Guard is a great play right there. Madcrow, you can solo the Legionary. That's really, really garbage. The priest is scared. And sets up poison right there. Yeah, Cheems is dying. I expected that, sadly. Good job, Spritzy. We now need to save Cheems. And Barlow gets absolutely destroyed with double 50s to the face. Through 130 armor, and now he has triple bleeds. Wow. Wow. Fun times. I agree. Maddie, you have to raise this a little bit. The only way to keep us going. Because we got to get rid of this guy. 77. Okay, we fixed Sheems. Sewer Power's in a little bit of danger now. Oh my goodness, why are we getting headshots on everybody? Enduriel's going for his spin with the evil grin. I think what we need to do, chat, is bring the cooldown back to 15 minutes, but have 2 of the exact same spins. I can do that. So I'll do that for the next stream, because this stream was sort of a bit of a tester, and I think last stream was a bit of a tester to see how the one spin was working. And I might have to get 2 spins, but 15-minute cooldowns, and have them like anything spins like this spin is, because I like the way the spin's working. So I appreciate the feedback on that. But for the future going, I might have to double up on it. Regardless, Enduriel is keen and ready to go. What's joining this godforsaken fight? Oh god. Enduriel, did you really have to? I'm just asking if you really had to do it. Because I don't think you had to get the champion role. I'm just wondering, that's all. Well, at least something else can get shot miasma at. Oh, no, I have to kill him. He's facing the wrong direction. So that is a bugged out enemy. That one is not. Okay, so Enduriel, you are giving us a beautiful shield, which I really, really want. Unfortunately, that shield is occupied. He had to. Of course he had to. The shield is occupied at this point in time, and I have to take it off his cold, dead hands. I do love Cypher shields. They are my favorite. They will always be my favorite. And, yes! There's the kill we wanted over. Well done! And Fame Cyphers are just amazing. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot Barlow's in melee. Barlow, get us out of there. 11 turns. Shivers! Oh, I have to go for the second stun. He actually isn't stunned. It's just because of his... Oh, he's not actually stunned. Now he's actually stunned and I can't do anything about it. Oh, this is bad. Nemesis, could you go 2 spaces and... Oh, but does Nemesis have... I hate forests! Can't walk through the stupid forest without Pathfinder. Nemesis has Pathfinder. Okay, so Nemesis, I need this Legionary dead, right? Fudge. If I can shield bash the Legion... I can't even shield bash the Legionary to the right spot. Diagran can't even shield bash. Oh, Diagran has bandages? Oh yeah, you're right. I can do that at least. Not like that's gonna save him from getting stabbed in the face. Oh, okay. Sheems, I can't do that. Highest Mongo, can I throw a net on this guy at least? But then that's not gonna stop him from attacking, is it? Sakael's done. Nemesis. If I get Nemesis to go 1-2 Shield Bash, it still won't save Barlow. Because it'll go straight that way, and it won't go this way. And Spritzy acts in 10 turns, and this guy acts in 8 turns. And Spritzy wouldn't be able to go through there and Shield Bash. I'm going to throw the net. Does Barlow have 9 lives? I don't think he does. He never got it. That's the sad part. You need rotate, and this is why. Yeah, I don't think I gave rotate to anybody. Rotate's really good. Nemesis, I can still try and shield. No, I can't shield bash because he's stuck underneath that thing. Oh, I can go next to the priest, and then maybe the legionary cares about Draezus. Oh, but then Draezus doesn't look like he's doing well. So many complications. So many complications. Like one extra perk per every 3 levels. Oh yeah, with the extra perks, it's every perk per 2 levels if they're a starting character, every 5 levels if it's the non-starting character in a party. That's how that works. So, Legends is kind and allows people to have something. So there's the veterancy. Yep. Dennis, we walk into the poison. And do a little bit of damage. Priest gets more poison, which could kill Cheems. Oh, Barlow dodges! I'll take it! Well done, Barlow. Well done. Spritzy, let's get you up there. The rat decides to sit on a corpse. Good job. Good job. Does anybody know when Legends will get updated? No. Son, soon. Soon. It sounds ominous. Soon. We don't know when, but it's going to be soon. Sakael, we need, that to happen. Need that to happen. Diagrin doing insane damage. Udigal walking forward, and if we can get this kill... Fudge, why, Udigal? Stop hitting headshots. Ober misses a 68. Damn it! Excuse me. Cheems, I'd love to get you into on this poison fun. But highest Mongo's in your way. And I don't want to get you killed. Fudge. That makes me sad, because I could have gotten a kill there. Oh. Rolling the Kraken, says my gods. Yeah, I know. The Kraken would be great. Kraken would be horrible. Who am I kidding? Kraken's a horrible idea. Kraken always provides a lot of fun and problems whenever we have him. Okay, well that didn't work. Can I get the stun, Barlow, to save your life? Okay, chat. Can we get a low roll? Oh, there's an ad starting any second now. But chat, can we please get a low roll? Because Miasma does like 7 to 11 damage. We've got 10 health. We rolled the 9. Yes! Van Whitman, you can't curse us with your nose. We get the 9 roll. Let's go. That's Battle Brothers, baby. We get the lucky 9. And we missed the 95 right afterwards. I don't even freaking care. Streamer's luck for the win. I'll take that. Barlow survives on 1 health to live another day. Spritzy misses 265s. That sucks. First time 1 HP is a good thing. I know, right? First time. Actually does 5 to 10, says Endurial. Oh. So I was good? Well, I've only ever seen it do 7 to 11. So that's why I was worried. I have had bad experiences with the wonderful miasma. Oh, maybe it stacks. Endurial, I think miasma might stack. Because I swear I've seen it do 11 damage before. I actually... Because I did a YouTube series with the Lone Wolf. And I did the Black Monolith. Was it with the Lone Wolf? Yeah, I think it was. I did the Black Monolith, and I had priests constantly casting miasma at my feet. Now shoot him, use the gun, I can shoot Barlow. No, I'm not going to shoot Barlow. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't stack. You don't think stuff works like that? I don't think it works like that either, but for some weird reason I thought I got 11 damage once. I don't know. I don't know. Anyways. That's just me either tripping or just probably forgetting. But Sheems is standing in poison, which is really bad. Let's get him out of there. Let's get Sakael back in for the 91. Beautiful kill. Sewer Power is not ready to go. Why is the rat just sitting there? I hope he's not bugged. Just to be on the safe side, Endurial, I'll just quickly put my log in just in case things are unhappy with us. Popped it up just in case. Because you never know with these guys. He should be fine, but for some reason he's not attacking us. And they're usually very, very keen on attacking priests, as far as I've seen. So seeing a guy that's not super keen on the priest is, oh my god, can Udigal stop hitting headshots? Udigal, please stop. Start hitting body shots, my man. It's not that hard. All the cool kids are doing it. Highest Mongo. Oh, the opportunist! It worked! Snow trying to get the mods to fix his bad luck. You have to enable advanced debugging for AI stuff, which you can't do right now. I don't know how to do that, and I don't know what that does. But I do appreciate... Oh, we left him on 1 health, of course. But I do appreciate the help, man. Can I get the 1 health? 69 and we miss. Barlow, get the frickin' heck out of there. Dennis with the 1 health damage. That's what we needed. Mad Crow. Explosion. Stabs. You'll get him. You'll get him eventually. In version 16, it'll require MSU, which will make it easy for you to do. So you'll be able to debug a... So we will be able to debug AI more easily. Well, that sounds like a really good thing. Glad to hear it, my man. Because debugging is a bit tricky when it comes to multiple mods, as I've heard. Cheems, this is risky. Should I risk it? I don't have a need to risk it. I'm just going to wait. The rat's just sitting there. I'm going to be very happy to slowly walk up on this rat. AI behavior is hard-coded? No, but it's complicated, says Interial. Everything seems to be quite complicated when it comes to Battle Brothers. It's spaghetti. It's the easiest way to say it. Excuse me. Digran, kindly do the honors of... Oh my goodness, that did no damage. Oh my goodness, this priest is just not gonna die. But then again, Draze this can do some really good damage. Spritzy can get him down to 8 health. Dennis. Yes! The Opportunist! I love it. I love Opportunist. When played well on a battlefield with extra corpses, Opportunist. Oh, it's reduced fatigue. Free reloads. Oh, that's just so satisfying. And then Sheems, I can risk this now. I can't, because I can't see him. Well then, I'll do it next time. No one of the devs kind of want to move on from this game? Yeah, because it's all spaghetti. There's a lot of weirdness in the code base, which is kind of why we're trying to fix with the MSU. Makes it easier to work with and more logical. Can Opportunist reload throwing spears? Yes, Stefan, it can. As far as I've heard and seen, it can reload throwing spears, which does a lot of damage. Because it only reloads them when they're in your slot. So yes, it does. Where is it? Where is it? Here. So if you're using the throwing spear ammo mod, which is now integrated into Legends, so you don't have to worry about it. As long as there is a 0 for 1 in your active hand, then you can reload the throwing spear. But whenever you step over corpses, it only ever reloads whatever's in your hand. So that's the way it works. Opportunist is like a mini game of checkers, says Gross Incandescent. Just a little bit. But it's really fun to do. Can I get this way? That's fine. Can I go this way? And that probably gets me within range of shooting this guy. Then I just have to be very careful. Hope it works smoothly, says Van Whitman. Thanks, and so do I. Yes, we really do hope it all works out well. So it does not sound fun when dealing with spaghetti. There we go. There we go. And we are closing in on our prize, boys. Whilst there's still a legionary still alive. Dennis, what are we doing? Oh, we can switch to the trusty spines. And I can walk over corpses. And collect more trusty spines. To fill up my famed weapon. Look at that. Famed throwing spear ammunition. That's the way to do it. At the cost of what? Like 5 health? That's why he was waiting. Chat, he wasn't broken. The AI just wanted to throw spears at us. And we weren't in range, so he was not able to figure out what he wanted to do. He just wanted to throw spears. Okay. You can throw spears. I'll throw rocks. I've got a guy who can throw rocks, buddy. That's going to hurt you more than it hurts me. Also, thank you, Cheems, for the kill. Also, I've got a guy with a gun, so, you know. Smart AI just waits for us to walk up to him. So we can throw some spears at our face. Waiting for the opportunity moment to strike. Classic rat. I know, he's playing his role so well. Sauron wants to get a nice spin in to add to this. I don't know why. But I guess it is the last fight of the stream, so, you know. It makes sense. Oh, green skin. Uh-oh. That could be an issue. Oh, it's a skirmish trip. That's easy. Not an issue. Especially since he's only got the chain. Thanks, Sauron. We'll be happy with this guy. No issues at all. He's playing a lone wolf, giving him a choke point. 37% to hit him. I mean, he's got a good shield. He's got a very good shield. But we've got a very good rock. Good job, Ober. Good headshot. Good stagger. Good days. That's what we like to see. Let's get Sheems on his way. Let's put Highest Mongo a little bit closer. And let's keep our situation as it is, whilst Mr. Dennis collects up his trusty spines. Okay, that did a little bit more damage than expected, but he was dazed, so it reduced his damage. He really doesn't like Diagrin, apparently. And he is going to run out of ammunition very soon. So my trick is I'm waiting for him to run out of ammunition and get desperate. He will get desperate. And it will work to our advantage. Also, Ober can go for 45. Oh, and he heals 55. That sucks. Does he have the push through front lines perk? I don't think so. I have to quickly check and see if my mods have been rechanged, and they did. My settings got changed. Does he have the push through front lines one? He's got push forward, but that doesn't count. It's called Line Breaker. He's got hold the line? No, he doesn't have Line Breaker. That is good news. Can you use Recover after Opportunist? I think so. I've just probably been lazy. Did I turn off Show Enemy Perks? I don't know how it happens, but whenever I reset my mods or something, it does reset the enemy perk things, which is annoying. %, 49%. There we go. Little bits of trickle damage. Endurio says, by the way, if you don't like settings being changed, this will be better with MSU. Sweet. Love keeping the settings the same. Also, I gotta learn how to use Vortex so I can do my mod packs a little bit better. Dennis, well done. Actually, you don't have Recover. You actually do, but I haven't given it to you yet. So yeah, there we go. Dennis is back to being full on his throwing weapons. George the Rat has decided to go north. Okay. Weird, but we'll take it. Can I get a gunshot on him? 38%. Oh, we're damaging his shield. If I break that shield, I'm going to be very sad. That's another damage for his shield. At least our low HP halberd hit can without risk. Yeah. The halberd can hit it without any risk. I think Vortex sucks personally. Not perfect though, because we can still transfer between saves, but if you load an older save with your settings, then exit the start of a new campaign and transfer to the new campaign, no other way to do it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, I think I need to rush him now. He's going for the goblin and he's going to be annoying. So everyone jump on this guy. Gunshot to the face? Of course not. No. $36? Nope. Diagrin, I'm a bit worried about you. You're not looking like a good situation to deal with this guy. I'll keep you on the flanks. Nemesis, you're a little bit damaged, but I think you can help. Udigal, I'll put you up here. Oh, hi, Smongo, I need you up there but eventually. Draze this... Yeah, let's go here. Oh, fudge, Draze this into a bad situation. Okay, I may have made a slight error. I need someone's net. Fudge. Oh, I didn't plan this. Who has the spare nets? Superpower? Sakael. And Sheems. Sakael, Superpower, and Sheems. Dang it! Oh, that's a bit of a problem. Okay. Goblin's still sitting in his own corner. Okay, he's gonna outspeed us. No, he doesn't outspeed us. Oh! Wait a minute. I don't know how he doesn't outspeed us, but I'm happy for this. Also, I'm happy for the crossbow. Superpower belly. I can't believe this. Yes! He's now stuck in the net, but that means we need to put another net on him because he's probably going to break free, or he probably is still going to kill someone because it doesn't ruin his, Oh, boy, that's not good. Yeah, Sakael, we might need the next net ready. Ooh, Trace this dodges! He dodges a 50! That's big. That's absolutely big. My only experience was it for Bannerlord. It's still the current mod. Oh, I see. Some mods not compatible. Doesn't automatically download updates though. You have to actually go on the website. Vortex button on the mod's front page. Don't understand what you're saying. What you're saying is worse about it though. Ah. All good. Can I get over into this snipe? I'm gonna have to move him over there. That only blocks movement. Okay, that's fine. Let's go. We can do this, boys. We can actually do this. We're getting some damage on him. Sheems, I want a 55. I can go for the 66, but the 55 does so much more. 94 would have mean I couldn't get either of those options. 61, good. Drays this. He has pattern recognition, that's bad. And we're still struggling a little bit. Come on, boys. Dennis, you're exhausted. No! No. Well, we might be losing someone. But we are outspeeding him. Oh, the goblin's coming closer. Chat, what is wrong with this goblin skirmisher? He moves 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces and still has enough action points to bash Sheems within an inch of his life. This guy needs to be murdered. Multiple times over. Are you freaking kidding me? 73% good job, Maddie. Oh, we missed the freaking 52 again. Superpower, we need to switch to your pitchfork. And put you somewhere. Snow always hates my summons. You hated your own summons, Sauron. You hated him first. Thank you very much. You hated that skirmisher before I did. 58, good hit. Good job, Nemesis. Oh, no, that was a headshot. Highest Mongo. And you're out of ammunition. Go corpse collecting, my man. Good snipe by Stefan. Drays this. Ulrich, why did you miss? Thank you, Sauron. You killed your own spawn. Well done. Well done. Mad Crow, good hit. He's starting to waver. Dennis, finish the job. So freaking close. That didn't even proc his 9 lives, and he's on 3 health. I'm sorry, what? The Chosen One has died. I repeat, the Chosen One has died. He's on 3 freaking health. Rolls a 46. Then a 63. And gets himself confident off of the kill. And then Rex drays this on a 90. Well, the rat hates the Chosen. Wow. We were so freaking close, chat. It's always the turn right before we could have won. And we bypassed his 9 lives. No, actually, we got the 9 lives. Shh. So close. So freaking close. Nemesis, no. I mean, in all honesty, when you're chosen by Davkul, I guess the inevitable happens. Davkul chose him to be with him, and chose him as his sacrifice, so... Conspiracy, says Nemesis. Yep. But F's in the chat there. We lost a good brother today. And he was the barbarian, too. He led us for the short time. He will lead us to the afterlife. Yep. We are duly rewarded with a upgraded Cypher Shield, but that is not enough to stem the pain of losing one of our beloved brothers. We get some nice armors, too. Oh, Fs. Complete Fs there. This wouldn't have happened if Maddie could heal. So Sauron... Oh, yeah, sure. He was full freaking health, but I do love that, man. I do love it. I'm new here. What's legendary difficulty? Anthony Badger, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. What's legendary difficulty? Oh, so we're playing modded Battle Brothers. And this is technically the last fight of the stream, so we are finishing up soon. But yeah, so legendary difficulty is a thing above expert. So expert difficulty is what you find on vanilla. Legendary difficulty is harder because of the Legends mod. And therefore, there's a harder scale, not a harder scaling, some sort of harder scaling, and there's harder enemies and harder perks on enemies and slightly less scaling, like the slightest amount. But yeah, it's more so that the enemies are just a hell of a lot more painful. It used to be worse. Like, it used to have zombies with poisonous bites. It used to have spiders with nimble. Oh, God. It used to have peasants with nimble. There used to be a lot of scary things, but they got kind of nerfed a little bit because they used to be too strong. But legendary difficulty is still very, very hard. But yeah. The value of faith skills. No, he was talking about Maddie having the minstrel healing skill. Revive any pawn nemesis is Sauron. I wish. Actually, Enduriel, not to bother you again, but if we could do like a revive pawn, I don't think that's possible. But reviving a bro would be very lovely. I don't know if that's possible in combat. Because you know how they get killed Is there any way to bring them back? It's doable, but really tough. Okay, okay. I wouldn't want to push it, but it's something that would be very cool to have on, like, the spinning wheel. Revive them as a zombie. That would be cool too, Anthony. That would be cool. I can't make it past day 90 in vanilla EELI. Oh, goodness. Yeah, EEL is pretty rough. But yeah, Legendary is pretty rough as well. Now, with Legendary, I don't go with the crazy reduced economy stuff, but I do it for mainly the combat and for the crazy things chat adds to the game. But yeah. Prob's not bad. They come back with random equipment, right? Says Van Whitman. Oh, yeah. But no, the thing is they probably bring back their own equipment. In before multiple crashes and safe corruption supports 100% patch, says Stefan. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'd be the one to test it, though. I'm really good at testing mods. I find all the things that break them. So whenever that happens, I'm there. And chat is there to assist. Because chat knows to help break the mods as well. Equipment duplicates. Yeah, it could do that as well. Puppets are in Cabal. So awesome. Yeah, the Cabal origins are really cool. Anyways, we did lose our bro, which is really sad. Their brother but a zombie, so no control AI, just behave like a fallen hero. If you do make them a zombie, bro. Yeah, I guess, because there are ways to res zombies. Like, we already have that ability in the game. But as a command, on command, could that... I guess it could work. Because in Duriel, we know that there's necromancers in the game that can res zombies in combat. But that doesn't change the roster. Like, that wouldn't bring him back to your roster. Could you adapt, like, the resurrected person in combat from the zombie version to the normal version? Yeah, that's different. The zombie thing would be easier. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know if there's a crossover to make the zombie thing into, like, a human thing, but then make it a command. Because I was thinking, like, whatever's in the game is usually easier to work with than to break something in completely new. At least from my standpoint, that makes sense. Well, we are peasants, so we put into good ground the harvest that will be much better. We put in the chosen, and he is definitely in the ground. It would have to be a separate thing in this case as in drill. Ah, understandable, understandable. I was just thinking outside the box. But definitely sounds like a hard thing to work with. But yeah, no rushes, no issues, just thinking out loud. Drazus wants his roll. Oh yeah, that's right, you did do the roll. Let's go for your spin, my man. Too busy chatting. Too busy giving wonderful mod ideas that may or may not give Endurial nightmares. You never know. You never know. Anyways, one of the best rolls possible. Congratulations, Drazus. There's some stats to hopefully make you feel better about surviving that wonderful fight there. Where'd you go? There you are. Surviving on 9 health. From 80 to 83. And everything in between. Congratulations. And there's an ad starting any second just to warn you guys. But there's your stats. So congratulations, my man. Looking even stronger than before. And, wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. Drazus is our two-handed flail build. Look what we have. And here I thought we didn't have somebody for this weapon. I was wrong. Though I am waiting for him to get a few more levels, just to be safe. But Drazus will be the drain plug. He will be the drain plug bro. Someone could use the new helmet. That is true. Someone can use the new shield as well. Oh, excuse me. Diagrin could use the new shield. The brand new wonderful full mail coif can be used as well. Actually, Drazus, you need better armor. You poor thing. Let's give you this plus this. Let's get you 155. Yeah, as Peasant Militia, I keep forgetting that you guys need better armor. And whenever you guys get hit by a really bad hit, it tanks. It really tanks you guys badly. Barlow, I think you can use, I think that was Dennis or Digrin's old hat. I think it was Dennis's old hat, yeah. Tier 1, Tier 1. There we go. Okay, Barlow's looking a little bit better. Dre's this, what are we doing? Helmet-wise, do I give you this giant 16? I guess so? Yeah, I guess so. It's fine. I'm just worried about armor. 155 is good. I can't really get it much better than that. Enduriel says, the thing about the zombies is it doesn't actually bring back the hero. It brings back a new entity. If you want to bring them back, you have to catch the entity somewhere before it gets deleted. Oh. Oh, that sounds like hard work. Because then you'd have to make something that would always catch entities regardless. And then you'd eventually choose if you'd want to bring them back. So you'd have to have something watching constantly if a bro is dying. That would be annoying. And then store the data somewhere exactly before they die, or exactly when they died. I'm not a coder, but that sounds like pain. Yeah. Oh, if you did it before combat. Actually, that could be easier, McCods. Oh yeah, that could be better. No. If you take like a snapshot of your party before combat. Endurial, that could help. It would probably make the job easier, but I wouldn't say it would make it easy. But if you could have a snapshot of each single bro before combat starts. But then there's the thing, you could abuse it and dupe. But then if you're using dev tools, you're already trying to abuse the game anyways. Cloning is annoying for stuff like this. But yeah, I mean, if you're already using dev tools, you're already paying the consequences. You're already cheating, you already can do whatever the hell you want. So, if you're using dev tools to bring back corpses, then that's fine. Oh, from modding perspective. Oh, okay, sorry, man. No, I was sort of just thinking of it from the cheating aspect of it. Doesn't that lag the game like a lot for reviving it? I guess it would lag it a little bit. Because it's re-adding an entity. Dealing with entity cloning is difficult. Yeah. Yeah, because then there's already an entity in the fight, and the game already recognizes that. If you're trying to bring the same entity in the second time, would it be easy to catch it just before it dies, or even after it dies, but isn't deleted? Interesting. Or flag the dead brother with a perk, duration, sickness, once he's gone, but if you do it, it's good. Yeah, it just will 100% clone everything you want. In a way that doesn't cause issues. Yeah, I hear what you're saying, man. It sounds rough. It was just a thought, like, don't read too far into it. But I'm glad we had the discussion about it, at least. But yeah, it's sounding like more work than it's worth. It is sounding a little bit more like that. And the thing is, if you lose a bro, just use your autosave. That just sounds like a better way to do it. I'm doing the Hyper Frenzy for now. Oh, thanks, man. I'm super keen on that. Do let me know when that's all sorted. But I'm very keen for the Hyper Frenzy. Appreciate it, man. I'd be fine if the gear is lost since the bro is generally more important, says Sauron. Yeah, that's sort of the idea. That's the idea. We have a Davcool join-in queued, says Nemesis. Oh, you do have a Davcool join-in. Well, I mean, if it does become a Davcool, that would be cool. Let's quickly save, and let's see if we get a join-in. We are finishing up, and we will go for a raid after this, so definitely. But let's see what Nemesis is joining in once again with. Our two options are Fisherman with mediocre melee. I could build a reach flail out of this guy, and he'd be kind of okay. Oh, he has a Rising Star. That's very rare. Loyal and Determined's pretty cool. he could possibly work out well. The other option is a Jester who is... Ooh, ouch. Not the Craven part. That's not what I'm worried about. That is one of the lowest balling rolled Jester I've ever seen. I am embarrassed for you guys to see such a bad Jester. I talk highly of Jesters, and this guy's garbage. 43s. Wow. He is trash. So I guess the Fisherman's really the better choice there, Nemesis, unfortunately. We did not praise Davkul enough with his sacrifice. Because the Fisherman, he's got a lot going for him. He's got the Hale and Hardy. We can make a Flail Master out of him. We can make him work. Maybe a couple of lucky rolls along the way for free stats. But yeah, in general, this guy could work out half decently. Ulrich's going for an end of the stream spin. Sounds like a plan. Nemesis 2.0. Welcome back as a Reach Flail build. Let's see if it works. And we do have a Reach Flail left over. Oh, we could even use a Chain. That works too. That'll keep you safe out of combat. 15 to 45, 20 to 50. It's not that much different in damage, and it gives you extra reach. So I'll give you that. And why do I have a 155 armor? Is that meant to be on the front line? Yes, it is. There you go, Mad Crow. 115, 155, 115, 155. 30. Let's fix that. And then let's get a 65 plus, let's get it a 90. 95. Oh, 45 with the padded vest. That's actually good. I will give that to Daigran for the 140. There we go. Nemesis wants a weapon. Sure thing, my man. Let's see what we get. Oh my goodness. Endurial, honestly, this is the first time I've ever seen a famed parry dagger. This is a monumental occasion. I have never seen a parrying dagger famed in my entire life. That is beautiful. 15 melee defense. It has 50 durability. This thing will never break. It will never, ever, ever break. They do exist only in Legends. Haha, in Legends. And with Nemesis. Okay, I'm saving. I'm not losing this. There we go. Nicely done. Now, Nemesis isn't the person to use for this. Who would be the person to use? Daigran, can I get you offhand training? No. Oh, yes, I can. Okay, so Daigran's the right person to use. Because I give offhand training and duelist. I'll have to give it to Daigran eventually. So, that's just so nice. Such a nice thing to get. Suddenly crash. I'm checking if they even spawn normally, says Endurial. Bloodmess says they think he's seen one before. They don't spawn normally? So the only way to get them is with dev tools? Nice. Nice. Oh. I mean, that's unique to us then, I guess. Or if you guys use dev tools in your own runs to get a couple items here and there, then obviously that's one way for you guys to get it. But in normal runs, this is going to be a impossibility. That's so cool. Let's keep that repaired. Let's salvage that. Technically, this is some Insekai levels, or Inseki levels of cheating. I forgot how to pronounce that since you guys taught me last time. The forbidden weapon of Davkul. Exactly, Nemesis. The Chosen has given us the forbidden weapon. Where should we go with this? I am missing this hammer. Where's it going to go? Drays this can use the hammer until he uses his flail. Mad Crow's sitting on 52, which is not that amazing. Spritzy, it's 58? Let's give you a better spear for the time being. And that should be fine. Yeah, that'll be fine. Armor-wise, I was sorting out a few people, specifically. Oh, the Akaton cap, 130. Digrin, you've been promoted. And I can give you the Goblin attachment. No, I don't like that one. There we go, that looks good. Insekai. Yeah, I thought it was Insekai. Or Isekai. Oh, there's no N. Okay, so it's Isekai. There's no N. I'm just used to hearing Japanese anime saying Insekai or something. I don't know what the word I'm used to hearing in Japanese anime is. Maybe to do with, like, God or Shinigamis or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm just hearing it wrong. My Japanese is absolutely garbage. I only know Nani and Baka and all sorts of other insults that they keep stewing at each other. And whatever exclamations, they always just exclaim the same things. It's okay, reading is hard. Wonder when he'll notice my name isn't Anthony. It's Anoni Bat. Okay. Thanks, Anoni Badger. Yeah. Yep, one day I will read properly. Thanks. Oh boy. Yep. See, the worst thing is, it's Sunday streams, and I do it, it's like 1:30 in the morning right now. So I add the tiredness to it, and the fact that my skim reading is, I guess it needs a little bit of improvements, on top of the slight sleepiness. It muddles together. So I'll blame it on all that. But I mean no offense if I say any of your names wrong. No offense meant whatsoever. And I hope none is taken. There's one more spin I missed, says Barlow. Ulrich did a spin for the end spin. Nemesis did the personal join-in. Nope, I'm all good. I'm all good, Barlow. But thank you. I know I'm getting tired, but you don't need to trick me into another spin. Or maybe you're forgetting there's no other spin. Whatever it is, it's all good. How would I pronounce Sauron? Oh, see, Sauron... The reason why I call you Sauron is because there's a person in real life that I know that I call Sauron. And I'm not the biggest Lord of the Rings fan, so my wife will instantly pronounce Sauron correctly every single time. But as I don't watch the Lord of the Rings stuff or do anything Lord of the Rings related on a regular basis, other than see your name, I'm just used to saying Sauron instead of Sauron. So that's why I have that problem. But Sauron, the all-seeing eye, should be pronounced that way as far as I know. But there's just someone in my life that's called Sauron. So that's why I have that issue, and I do apologize. It's not you, it's me. But yes, there's those issues sometimes too. My real life has that. But it's all good. It's all good. I just call him the sour boy. He is a little sour sometimes. It's funny. But yes, the sour boy works. Where are we heading with this? I think I've got enough inventory management sorted. I was just worried about the armors, and I think 155 is happy to land on. I'm worried about Baby sitting on 115, though. Sour boy, very sour and angy. Actually, I can go with... As much as I hate using undead armor... 45 for... Oh, it hurts. 35 for 6. Oh, that's so bad. I'd rather go for the 80 and 11 than the 47... 45 for 7. Oh, that hurts. Hurts me in my soul. Okay, the rest of that's pretty decent. I can give Udigal some of the crappy armor as well. Just so he looks okay. Leather jacket with something. Leather jacket. Everyone's getting at least some slight upgrade. Maddie can... Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. I still have a padded leather somewhere. Who needs it? 65 can get upgraded. $105, even better. Sweet. There's another spin. Sounds good. We'll get to that in a second. I'm just in awe of the fact that I've got extra armors that I have not been using. Am I missing something? I do have that one. That's pretty good. And Ober, we're going to have to change your look, unfortunately. I want you in better armor, so you don't die. There you go. You're in green-ish. And then helmet-wise... Oh, my goodness. There we go. Looking better already. 65. With a tier 2 attachment. Nice. 105 can be given to Nemesis. Sakael with the... I don't think that's a good idea, but maybe. Bloodmess with 100 bits. Appreciate it. Going for that lucky roll. Let's hope that makes the difference. Let's get that roll going. Oh, it's the level up. That's a good roll. The 100 bits made the difference, my man. Totally made the difference. Let's quickly save and get you your lovely level up. Whoever needs it. Oh, you didn't have a character. Did your character die? I thought Bloodmess had a character. Apparently not. Let's have a look at the list. No Bloodmess. Oh. Well, who are we giving the level to then, my man? Whoever needs it, supposedly. Sauron obviously is the first one to pipe up, because why not? They're amazing mods, they only make the game better, says Game Berserker and Sauron. Snow does make him sour, but not downloading those mods for PZ. Yes, I always make him sour for that. Oh, of course. And this mod looks messy with all the armor tinkering, says Anoni Badger. Yeah, I said it right that time. I caught myself. And once I start getting used to saying the name right, I do get better at it. But Anoni Badger, yes. Unfortunately, the downside to having the most amazing armor system of layered armor, which allows you to be super customizable, I wouldn't change it for a heartbeat. But the biggest downside, as you can see, is, by God, it makes your inventory so messy, and it takes a lot of your time organizing your armors. But the freedom of customization that it allows you to have, the fact that when you beat up even slightly weaker enemies, that you can get better attachments off of weaker armor. Sometimes, like, I'm not saying this is a common thing, but sometimes you can get some decent attachments off of weak armor. It just makes it so worthwhile. And ask any Legends player, they'll be like, yeah, sure, it slows down my gameplay a bit, but it adds so much to it. So don't let it scare you too much. You'll get used to it in time, and it's just so worth it. Enduriel says version 16 adds a thing that lets you drag and drop armor layers to merge an inventory. Oh. Oh, that could save so much time, because then I could drag this on this. And then I could just stack a bunch of armors that could have preset. Or I can... Oh, Enduriel, please. Please tell me there is going to be a command that I can go to an armor, right-click it, or something click it, and it will unattach everything on it. So if it's like a 5 attachment armor, like there's 5 different attachments on it, that I can click on it can unattach everything. In 16, sweet. Sweet. Because that's what I hate the most, is that I have to equip these armors and then unattach them manually and then go back here and then attach the ones I want. I want to just be able to click a button or something and then have my... whatever I have hovered over or whatever, just have all of the armor attachments just fall off of the armor piece. That would be amazing. Also, Blood Mess, where are we getting that level up to? I didn't check. 500 snow bros, no check bro thing. Now like 220 snowballs the next week. Yep. Okay, so I guess Saron was the one really doing it. So, yeah, I guess Saron's getting his level up. He also is new, so he does need to catch up with the group. Let's do it like this. There you go, Saron. You had your hand up. The teacher saw your hand, and you get your level up. Congratulations. And thank you, Blood Mess, for the support and the wonderful roll that gets Saron his level up. Now, Saron, you say thank you. And what are we giving him? We're giving him Bullseye? Could always go Perfect Fit. Don't desperately need it right now, but it would be nice. Oh, but we are having a fatigue problem with Saron. So let's get him... Yeah, let's get him Perfect Fit. Just for that fatigue reduction. That's nice. I know that the mod can't figure out how to do it mathematically, says Stefan, yeah. Only thing we still have to do is split up the Oathtaker armors. Yeah, that'll be so nice. The Oathtaker armors look so good. Oh, I can't wait to have those ones split up into layers. What's that? I think not Ranger. Oh, this is Master Archer. Blood Mess. It's almost a Ranger, but it's a little bit better. Just a little bit. You're gonna do stuff with shift drag armor and shift right click no, says Blood Eye. I never knew that. It's already in the... Oh my goodness. Blood Eye, you're amazing, and Enduriel, thank you as well. I didn't even know it. Could you DM me on Discord? I've got a lot of feedback for that. I don't know how to work around that. What's EIMO? I have no idea what EIMO is. Taro actually did this thing. I love it. I absolutely love it. Just the tooltip said it. I don't know where the tooltip says shift. Oh, it says it there on the armor piece. Reading is not for me. I've never seen that change to the armor pieces underneath. That mustn't have been too long ago. But that's amazing. That's exactly what I wanted. So now you can build your armor pieces and undo it so much quicker. Oh, it's so good for the helmet pieces. Look at this. Look at my inventory management. It's so much faster. That just made my day. That is so nice. And now I can just do this. Oh, that's perfect. I can go to sleep happy. That wasn't for you, but the ammo was my inventory management overhaul. Oh, I see. All good, Enduriel. All good. I'm playing the inventory game wrong, says Stefan. I know, me too. I can't believe it. Just got you 3 hours per week back, says Blood Eye. Exactly. Half of my gameplay is now fixed. Because now I don't have to worry about spending 3 hours in my inventory screen. Just I now have to spend 2 hours in my inventory screen. Okay. Where's my quest? Oh, wait, we didn't do a quest. We just did a location for our ambition. So let's quickly finish our ambition. Get our renown. Where are we going next? Battle standard. Travel south for the city-state's employment. 5 arena fights. Every location. Well, I hate doing that one. So battle standard it is. Then the next one, which is, you know, that's 2 ambitions in a row. 5 beasts. Rally the troops. 5 city-state employments. Or 20... Oh, I hate the 25 trade goods. We're not getting a banner. We're not going to get a rally the troops person. So 5 beasts? City-state stuff takes a while too. I think 5 beasts. That's probably the easier one to go with. I know rally the troops is a good one, but we don't have anybody. Like, we really aren't making any banners in the party. We've got cleavers, we've got pole hammers, we've got throwing builds, we've got our pitchfork build, which will not be able to get... see, if Superpower Belly had Rally the Troops, I'd grab it for him, because I'm trying to get supporting things on him when he's got nothing else to do. Sakael's being a reach person, he doesn't get Rally the Troops. Reach Flail for Nemesis, he doesn't get Rally the Troops. Yeah, like, none of our bros get it. So, I mean, it's a good one to get. Oh, you saw a guy with 83 morale? Oh, that's... Yeah, he's using that for Mind Over Body. You might not be used to the Mind Over Body thing, Anoni. Where is the Mind Over Body guy? Oh, that's Mad Crow. So, Mind Over Body is this amazing ability, perk, not ability. It's a passive perk that lets you reduce your fatigue costs the higher you stack your resolve over 60. So, once you start getting, like, past 100 resolve, it gets to really nice reductions. So, like, 20% and stuff. So, Mind Over Body builds allow you to do, like, AoE weapon attacks a lot more often. One of my favorite builds in this game is a Mind Over Body two-handed sword build. If you get your Mind Over Body to a certain level with a two-handed sword, you can do AoE attacks every single turn without running out of fatigue. Which is insane. So yeah, if you build Mind Over Body correctly, it's kind of wild. There's an ad starting any second to warn you guys. But Anoni, yeah, you're used to vanilla, so a few of these things might be going over your head, but there's so many possibilities with these mods. They make the game just have so much fun. And the customization of builds are just awesome. We have a minstrel that didn't take the healing skills to Sauron. I know, right? I know. Oh, did Dre's this spin again? Oh my goodness. Nerf Mind Over Body? No. Don't say that. Don't tell Luft that. No, Imperial, please. Don't nerf Mind Over Body. Mind Over Body is wonderful. It does so many things. And Dre's this, here you go. It is a random event. We are at town. Maybe it's something good. Maybe it's something bad. Maybe it crashes the game. So let's quickly save. Yep. Definitely gonna save. Dennis, what did you do? You played through the forest as a kid, and now you're happy because you came back to the forests. Good job. Dennis, do you also want to knock down... Is that a kitty cat in a tree? Yep. Nice. Permanent range skill, and you killed the cat. And now they're going to eat the cat. So, nicely done, Dennis. Nicely done. So, permanent skill. It's perfect. So, Dre's this thank you for the wonderful events. And, yeah, we're very, very Dennis-orientated, apparently. So, there's that to it. What else can we finish up with? We've got... Sakael can use the banner. Actually, is a bladed pike better than a banner? By golly, it is. Banners are useless. We're not using a banner this run. There's no way. Bladed pikes are just too freaking good. Are they better than normal pikes? 55 to 80... 60... Yeah, they are. They're better than normal pikes. I don't know why, but they are. They're perfect. So yeah, we'll keep that. Hey Korax, welcome to the stream, man. Good to see you. We are finishing up soon though, so yeah, you did kind of miss the entire stream. Sorry, man. We've been on live for 5 hours and 49 minutes on the dot. So yeah, we've been having lots of fun. Peasant Militia's been growing and losing a couple people along the way, so there's that too. Oh, we need a famed banner, Bloodeye? Oh. Endurial. I don't... Oh, that would be a pretty cool idea, possibly. It's probably a lot of effort. But what if a legendary location was made eventually that would permanently upgrade your banner to a legendary banner? The banner's already famed-ish. Yeah, it kind of is, but it's weak. In terms of its damage, but it's really strong with its ability of the morale boost. But what if we got like a famed upgraded version of the banner so it does damage like a... I don't know, like an upgraded bladed pike or something? I don't know. Taro had thoughts about doing something like that? Sweet! That would be really cool to upgrade the banner in some way. A famed fist weapon? That would be cool too. His idea was having it basically have layers, but like accessories. Oh. So you could attach stuff. Attaching things to weapons would be so cool, but it sounds really difficult. Because then there's so many like entity things. But attaching things to weapons would be amazing. Or attaching things to shields. Oh. The possibilities. The amount of work that it could possibly be. Is it just like armor? Okay, well, if it's not that hard to do with the armor thing, then maybe. But it'd be inventory management. So much more inventory management. Yeah, it'd be a lot of work. You want the Ultra Emperor with the 2 liches for that banner, Snow? Oh, goodness. Yep, I'm sure they'd make it hard. Attach spears to spears. It'd be a rare thing just for the banner. Oh, yeah, that's understandable. Understandable. And knowing what we can do now, we could make it a lot cleaner, says Endurial. Cool. Cool stuff. It's glad to see that things are getting a little bit cleaner and easier to work with. Even if it's by the littlest amount. You guys have a quest for Famed Banner that you need a banner quest later after you get some renown. If you get a famed quest for it from that thing, says Bloodmess. Yeah, I can understand what you mean. Maybe NgGH can give a banner as a famed item exchange. Yeah, that could work. That could work too. But what my idea was thinking is, like, you know how you do the Ajirok quest? Where you beat up the madman, you get a certain quest item, and then after you beat the Ajirok, the game takes the quest item out of your inventory and exchanges it for an actual equipable item. I'm thinking if you get to a legendary location like that, the game would steal and take out the battle standard from your inventory and exchange it for a better one. So that's my sort of thinking. Where you could do things like that with like the battle standard, with, I don't know, other things, I guess. But the whole idea where the game will take it out of your inventory and trade it for you, that's pretty cool. And NgGH does that with his really, really cool event where you get famed items in his famed item shop where he trades one famed item from your inventory. He takes it from you, and then you get to choose one from there. Sergeant Sash upgrade could possibly work, yeah. It's just hard to tell what people would actually do in the game, to be honest. Oh, yeah. Like having a guide. Having a guide to the fancy locations in Duriel, yep. Oh, one other thing that will be my final idea. I don't want to keep rambling too much. I will have to go to bed. We're discussing using internet connection we discovered to get it to data as what we should work on because we don't know what people would use. Ah, I see. But my final little idea, and I guess maybe work point? I don't know how to say it. But I've been playing around with legendary locations because, you know, for YouTube series and stuff. And one legendary location that's been a complete, I don't want to say, but it's been a complete disappointment is the tournament grounds. The tournament grounds have been just, they're really bad. They're just so easy. And they don't get stronger. They don't have variety. Yeah. I thought there was a problem with them, and I thought it was abandoned. Because I heard people complaining about it, and nobody talking about it, and nobody doing anything. They were made by Poss. And they're sort of his thing, but nobody else knows how to work on it, I'm assuming. Or he wants to work on it, he doesn't want anyone else to work on it. No one else wants to touch it? Yeah. Yeah. That's okay. Like, he doesn't have time. Yeah, you did say that before. That's unfortunate. Like, I don't want to push things, because, see, I understand that people are busy, people don't have time. So whenever I'm giving suggestions, I don't want to push it. But it would be nice to see the tournament, like, fixed. So it actually gets harder with every single one. But, you know, it's potential. It's potential. 404 snowballs, almost at the point, and the no tryout join-in, says Blood Mess. Super close. I'll get the spin for Game Berserker, and I think that's the sign that I need to start heading off, because you guys keep getting more spins as I keep talking too much. And it's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. Oh, goodness, I gotta get sleep. I've gotta get sleep. That's a heal all injuries. There's actually 2 injuries in the party, so that technically counts. So there is a cut arm sinew for 3 to 6 days. That's pretty rough. Or eye socket. The arm sinew is more important. So we need to fix that one. I mean, again, for me to properly work on the legends, I want to rewrite the whole mod first, to be honest, to clear out the spaghetti there, says Endurial. Oh, has Legends got its own spaghetti? Yeah, it probably would. Sheesh. It's really bad. Oh, no. Hard to overstate how bad it is. Oh, goodness. And it's 300 megabytes. At least that's how I see the updates usually whenever I download them. 300 megabytes of code. That's a lot of code. Yeah. Hundreds of hours of work. Sheesh. It's not all code. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's not all code because it has pictures in it. And visual files are really big compared to code. Yes, sorry, no, it's not all code. You are correct. And that makes sense. But yeah, it would be a lot of code regardless. But yeah. Okay, let's get this heal going. Congratulations, Dre's this for having your arm fixed. And Game Berserker did his roll. Yep, no worries, I got the roll sorted. And good job on the heal. Unfortunately, it wasn't as impactful as you were hoping. But we are happy with that regardless. Okay. Quick save, and as much as I'd love to talk for a 24-hour stream and stay up all night, I do have a couple things to do tomorrow, including getting sleep for tomorrow. So I will sadly have to leave you all and get myself some sleep. And Barlow's trying to fake a redeem. Nice try. Nice try. You almost got me. I'm not that tired yet. But yeah, once again, thanks for chatting, and good to have you here in Duriel. Always glad to have you. And any support we can give to the modders of this great community and the mods that we play around with, we'll do what we can. But once again, thanks for popping by, guys. We are going to a raid quickly after this. If you do join the raid, you get free snowballs, which we love using on this channel. And also you're helping support the community because, you know, the community's great. And other streamers are cool too. They are. But yeah, you don't mind me talking, plus 100 snowballs for each 10-minute time. That's true. That is true. I can finally go to the toilet, you poor thing. I've been keeping you guys hostage. But yes, once again, thank you guys for popping by. And if I don't see you, please do have a wonderful week ahead. But if I do see you, I've got my multiplayer stream coming up on Tuesday. We're still playing Project Zomboid with our subs. And once again, we have the weekends where we do our Battle Brothers stuff. So, fun will be had regardless. But have a great week ahead, guys. As I quickly get ourselves a raid. Any second now, I'll find one. Well, Filthy Robot's stream again, so might as well. These balls are really cool, says Annie. Nani. There we go. Raid the Indomitable Snowman, he's a pretty cool guy. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Gotta sacrifice some snow on stream. Thanks for the follow, Anani Badger, before we're heading off. Glad you were enjoying the stream and everything about it. Appreciate it. Anyways, once again, thanks for hanging out. Have a great one. We'll see you guys soon. Catches. Oh, and Blood Mess, thanks for the tier 1 gifted sub to Anani Badger. Appreciate it. And away we go. Glad to hear you enjoyed it, Anani. See you guys.